Pandai
Serah kau TG ya, serah kau TG ya.
Yo.
Saya Geek Fam. Kawan baik Snipe. Cuba.
Kau main snack.
Bina SMG, cuba wakil Geek Fam. Push. Itu dia.
Amin, berapa kat sini Amin?
Amin santai.
Air dekat sini. Dia peminat biasa.
Dekat Min dia cakap. Ya, saya percaya dekat untuk Geek Fam dia orang boleh maju untuk paling kurang top 4. But selama 2 hari saya nampak dia punya konsisten. Boleh ada harapan untuk pergi top 4 lah. Boleh top 2 pun saya rasa semalam boleh nampak juga pergi top 2. So saingan nombor 2 tu lah paling kuat sekali. Nombor 1 sebab Aero dah 100 kan, so macam masing-masing kebanyakan team kena kacau Aero lah. But top 2 saya yakin penuh yakin lah GFM boleh conquer nombor 2.
Yo, tak. Hello. Okay. Okay, sebab kan semalam kita nampak SMG mungkin kurang bernasib baik lah. Mungkin kurang perform daripada pihak SMG tu. Semalam pun kita saya pun ada dah jumpa Trix kan, so bagi semangat kat dia, and then bagi semangat kat team dia orang untuk cakap buat orang lagi terbaik lah untuk hari ni, untuk macam cover balik hari semalam lah. So mungkin nampak orang pun banyak semalam tidak macam sebelumnya start untuk hari kedua diorang pun meriah habis lah salam. Macam agak senyap, so saya bagi semangat lah. So harap diorang boleh orang cakap bakar balik tu hari last hari kan, mungkin diorang bagi diorang semangat lagi lah, bagi support tu SMG. Ya, yeah. Perasaan hero cedok awal tu.
Agak jalan situ. Semoga 4 tim lah.
Saya tokong As You Do Secret dengan Geek. Ada nama tim tu lebih kurang macam tu lah. Dia kalau gabungkan semuanya nama dia. Saya sokong semua tim Malaysia. Tak boleh sokong satu je sebenarnya. Nampak? Ada banyak penyokong ni. Ada banyak penyokong ni, tim-tim Malaysia ni. Kita nak tengok semua tim Malaysia qualify to next stage MGC. Kan macam Scott kan, Scott dia heavy terhadap satu tim. Aku tahu tim apa, tapi dia tak nak beritahu. So cuba kau beritahu Scott.
Nah, for me, I think I only support Malaysia team. But in my heart, there's one team. That team is... Nah, cannot. I can't go there. Actually, I almost want to go there. I almost want to say that. I want to give it to everyone that, yeah, I want to support. I cannot. There's too many things. If I don't go for secret, yeah, on the is going to be angry with me. Don't go with SMG is going to be angry with me. If I don't go with Yudu, wow, no one is watching Pmpl. Yudu's viewership is very crazy, man. The fans are very crazy from Yudu, seriously. And Geek fan, come on, don't play with them as well. They are quite hot right now, so that's why I say it's very hard for me to choose. I choose either way, I will get attacked. So Malaysia boleh, I just choose Malaysia.
Politician.
That's what it's like.
Untuk saya harap TS dapat buat yang terbaik lah. And kalau boleh kejar top 2, kalau boleh kejar top 1. And untuk semua tim Malaysia, harap semua dapat buat yang terbaik. And secret fighting.
Untuk saya harap TS kekal konsisten dengan tim Malaysia buat yang terbaik lah. So at least ada 2 ke 3 tim Malaysia boleh represent Malaysia. So yeah, Malaysia boleh.
Alright. Alright. Malaysia boleh.
Malaysia.
Thank you.
Malaysia boleh, ya.
Malaysia boleh, Malaysia boleh.
Let's go Malaysia.
Let's go, let's go.
แฟนนะครับทีมโอเวอร์แบงค์เอฟหน่วยงานเป็นกัปตันทีมนะครับในตำแหน่งแคลแฮกเกอร์ไอเดลครับผม
สวัสดีครับผมพี่กรณ์นะครับที่ในเกมซีซั่นครับผมจากทีมทีเกมทีมครับผมตำแหน่งแอตแทคเกอร์ครับถึงผมจะเป็นทีมหน้าใหม่ก็แต่ก็ซ้อมมาเต็มที่ที่ทำให้เป็นทีมฟาเซียเลยครับ
สวัสดีครับผมก้องนายนาวินพลพักดิ์ RQ จูเนียร์สังกัด RQ นะครับผมก็ตำแหน่งที่เล่นแอตแทคเกอร์ครับก็ตอนนี้ทีมผมมีความพร้อมความมั่นใจเต็มร้อยครับเพื่อจะชิงตั๋วรอบเวอร์ที่ถึงเลยครับ
รู้สึกตื่นเต้นครับแล้วก็ดีใจครับแล้วก็พูดอะไรไม่ออกครับผมดีใจมากๆ
ขั้นแรกเลยครับก็เตรียมตัวเองให้พร้อมนะฮะตลอดเวลาในการวอร์มสกิลฝีมือครับผมดูเรื่องแมปลายรถพื้นฐานของทีมนะครับต่างๆแล้วก็ความพร้อมคือที่สุดคือการปรับเวลานอนครับก่อนแข่งก็ต้องนอนเร็วเตรียมพร้อมตื่นมาก่อนมาวอร์มก่อนแข่งอะไรครับทำให้มีประสิทธิภาพในการแข่งมากขึ้นครับ
คิดว่าเป็นทีม BTR ครับผม เพราะเป็นทีมที่มีมาตรฐานทีมสูงคงที่มีความเป็นทีมเวิร์คทีมไฟท์แข็งแล้วก็ดีกรีแชมป์โลกเก่าครับ
น่าจะ BTR แล้วนะครับที่หนึ่งผมว่าน่าจะให้ BTR เพราะว่าประสบการณ์เขาเยอะกว่าแข่งมาเก่งด้วยครับ62ผมว่าน่าจะเป็น RQ แบบเพราะว่าประสบการณ์เขาก็แน่นเหมือนกันครับเขาก็เคยได้แชมป์มาแล้วก็อันดับ3ว่าอันดับ3อันดับ4นี่ผมว่าน่าจะมีทีมพวกผมน่าจะมีลุ้นได้เข้าไปอยู่ครับเพราะว่าเตรียมพร้อมกันมาดีอยู่ครับเราซ้อมกันหนักมากครับผม
Hi guys, we are Team SND.
Hi everyone, nama saya Modi. Saya coach untuk Tinggi Fan dan kami akan bermain di C Final Season 2.
Hai, saya Rex daripada Team Secret. Saya bermain sebagai secondary flagger dekat dalam Team Secret and kami akan bermain di Pmpl Final Season 2.
Halo, nama saya Naoki. Saya daripada Team Yudu Gang. Role saya di Yudu Gang ialah Scouter dan saya akan bermain di Pmpl Final Season 2.
Okay, kalau saya tak banyak tapi kita orang bangga sebab kita orang season 1 tak lepas. So season 2 ni kita buat comeback untuk lepas dan kita orang banggalah and excited.
Kami akan bekerja lebih keras untuk study enemy yang baru.
So bagi saya rival dekat dalam C Final adalah BTR sebab dia pernah jadi banyak kali champion dekat mana-mana tournament and dia pun dah banyak pengalaman.
Saya rasa top 5 C Final ni BTR, RRQ, Team Secret, termasuk Yudu Gang juga, team sendiri. Dengan satu lagi rasanya box gaming kot.
Hello, perkenalkan nama gue Albi, nickname in-game gue Ryzen, role gue sebagai racer.
Halo semuanya, nama gue Jason, gue dari tim Aura, nickname gue Jaden, role gue in-game leader dan kita udah siap buat Pmpl final nanti.
Halo guys, nama saya Sarvan, nickname in-game saya Aero Potato, role Racer dan Scout. Saya dari Aero Flimax dan kami Aero Flimax siap untuk di Grand Final Pmpl SEA Season 2.
Rasanya seneng banget, apalagi ini turnamen SEA Final yang kedua buat gue dan juga tim gue. Dan gue cukup yakin kita bisa juara di SEA Final ini. Kita persiapan dengan latihan setiap hari dengan tim-tim SEA juga maupun tim Indo. Yang pasti jadwal scrim atau latihan kita itu disiplin, insya Allah akan terbayar nanti di SEA Final.
Menurut gue tim yang paling berat di SEA Final nanti tim Secret Malaysia sih, karena kita tabrakan di San Martin Miramar dan kita di scrim kalah terus. Ya kita bakal berjuang lah, ngusir mereka.
Prediksi peringkat menurut saya sih nomor 1 RRQ Athena ya dari Thailand, karena dari segi pengalaman ada, terus mental mereka juga kuat. Mengingat di Grand Final Thailand juga mereka hampir nggak lolos, tapi bisa comeback di 2 day terakhir. Tapi menurut saya sih Indopret masih bisa ya. 1 BTR, 2 Aero, 3 Aura, kan bisa aja.
Xin chào tất cả các bạn, mình là Pmpl đến từ team Pmpl Gaming, vị trí trong team của mình là cover.
Hello mọi người, mình là Pmpl đến từ team V Gaming. Hiện tại mình thi đấu ở vị trí scout. Tinh thần của mình là sự đoàn kết.
Mình là Xbin đến từ Xavier. Mình đến với SEA Final lần này là để được tấm vé đi World League.
Cảm giác của em vui, hồi hộp và phấn khởi ạ.
Cảm giác của em khi được tham dự SEA Final lần này là cũng hơi hò một tí. Nhưng mà tại vì em muốn
ở giải SEA này thì bọn em cũng cố gắng là nghiên cứu những cái vị trí nhảy của các team địch xem có trùng không để bọn em gắng hạn chế giao tranh đầu và sẽ combat ở những cái bo cuối để cố gắng là giành những cái top cao hơn và đạt thành tích tốt hơn thôi. Chứ chiến thuật thì bọn em bắn lung tung lắm.
Tại SEA Final lần này em đánh giá cao đối thủ V Gaming vì họ có lối chơi kéo top và giữ điểm rất tốt.
Đến với giải SEA Final lần này thì đối thủ lớn nhất của bọn em chính là bản thân của bọn em. Tại vì bọn em đã phải thay đổi chiến thuật khá là nhiều với vòng SEA Final lần này và bọn em cần phải có thời gian để áp dụng được thật tốt chiến thuật mới này ạ.
Theo em thì Bigatron là ứng cử viên sáng giá cho chức vô địch SEA Final lần này, bởi vì họ thể hiện phong độ cực tốt ở mùa 1. Và tiếp theo em nghĩ đó là AQ với 2 lần vô địch SEA Final. Tiếp theo em nghĩ cũng là một cái tên đến từ Thái Lan, đó là Biduk88. Và em nghĩ slot thứ 4 có thể là nếu mà mình có thể cố gắng thì có thể slot thứ 4 là của Việt Nam.
Hi everyone, I am Wansaka, the leader of Yangon Radical from Myanmar. That is the second time we reach here as one team. As a new player for me, it's very challenging and I have learned to a lot of play in Pmpl all these days. I believe I can play without fear and reckless. I'm sure I will be a lot of support for my team.
Firstly, I'm so excited to participate in Pmpl SEA Final right now. I'm so confident that we have a better standing this time as we have prepared a lot of game plan and strategies.
I think we have got about 7 months to prepare. Honestly, we have played a lot of national and tournaments so far. We have made a lot of changes to advance one league. I think we are ready for this.
This is Pmpl SEA Final and that is for sure all the things will be challenging and rival for us. We have a lot of necessity and error. That's why we have been trying to learn a lot from them.
This possibly is our second time, right? So we believe that we could go further this time. We have made a lot of change on roster, strategies and mindset as we had filtered events won previously in the last season. I have faith in my team. I believe that they can do it. So let's go YG.
Hello everyone, I'm the military commentator for Payload Mode 2.0. Today, we'll follow a group of veteran players as they tour the battleground of Payload Mode 2.0. Ready? Jump. Sure enough, this season crew is tough as nails. Without missing a beat, they select Milta, a city crawling with enemies. But they're definitely not limiting themselves to searching houses. They've just picked up their starting gears and have begun combing through the streets and alleys of Milta. What are they looking for? So, they were looking for these kind of sealed windows. These aren't your typical windows. This must be a special room. Let's keep following and have a look. It's actually a secret room. This iron door looks really sturdy. It doesn't look like regular firearms could break through. It would take a super weapon to open. I recommend using either the M134 minigun or the RPG-7 rocket launcher. There are plenty of combat supplies in the safe room. Laser-guided missiles, a rocket launcher, and a portable radar. Use the portable radar to see where nearby vehicles are headed. They're crossing the bridge and heading for the airport play zone. Let's pick up the pace and check out the other side. Some teammates are already piloting an AH-6 helicopter not far from us. Splitting up increases the odds of survival. I'm gonna hurry and get in the car with the team. Strange, our teammates didn't go with the UAZ, even though it has way more firepower. They chose the armored pickup instead. Watch out! 2 armed UAZs are right on our tail, but since they're not as fast as us, they shouldn't be able to hit us. Still, be careful, they have a flamethrower. We finally got rid of them. Wait a second, why are we driving into the sea? Whoa! Turns out this armed pickup is amphibious and can move on water. Cool. Careful, there's an enemy firing at us from that UAZ near the shore. They don't call the AH-6 helicopter the strongest vehicle for nothing. It has tremendous firepower. A bunch of teams are pummeling each other on the bridge. No wonder the leader had us take the pickup. The radar shows multiple vehicles converging towards the bridge, which means it's safer to travel by water or air. Alright, here's the base. Besides the AH-6 helicopter, there's also a super weapon crate here. We're the first to occupy the base, but we'll need a few minutes to open the super weapon crate and start the AH-6 helicopter. While we're at it, enemies could come and seize the base at any time. Get ready to defend it. A vehicle can be used to block the ramp entrance. Armed vehicles are tougher to destroy, so they make a great barrier. The portable radar can also be used to investigate enemy movements. Keep an eye out for approaching vehicles. Enemy incoming. We are seeing all kinds of armed vehicles headed for our base. It looks like we have a fierce battle ahead of us. That's okay. We're ready. We can let the enemies on the periphery fight each other first. We've also got the super gear. Our second AH-6 helicopter was hit by enemy fire before it even took off. Unfortunately, we lost a teammate. Luckily, there's a communication tower right here. The leader has made a dash for his teammate's crate, taking out his ID card. He's preparing to revive the teammate at the communication tower. Now here's the thing. Throughout the map, there are several communication towers where eliminated teammates can be recalled. Usually, a communication tower can only be used to recall a teammate once. However, the communication tower at this particular base is an advanced communication tower, which allows players to recall teammates an infinite number of times. Here comes the enemy drop plane. This is our chance to launch the UAV over the battlefield. The noise of the airdrop plane will be the perfect cover. This UAV is operated remotely by the UAV control terminal, and the Payload Mode 2.0 UAV comes with 8 guided missiles. Investigating and fighting are both crucial. Leader, enemy approaching. I didn't realize that we also had the ultimate gear, the anti-bomb suit. It can absorb the full force of a rocket launcher. However, wearing the anti-bomb suit seems to affect your speed. And that's the end of our Payload Mode 2.0 special. We'll have even more highlights in the next one. Coming soon, the anti-bomb suit. Might be pretty tough, but it definitely affects your speed.
I'm putting numbers on the board and blowing more digits. I haven't started, man, these are just the before pictures. Shout out my parents, my mother, give birth to 4 winners. All of the players in the game, and so it's cold benches. Been in the studio, I forgot how to sleep. Not trying to make an album, they figure about it in a week. They say the fruit's never gonna fall far from the tree. I used to be the kid, now the kids wanna be me. Tripping by my future like way before there was cameras. Hella plans on my calendar before I went on professional. Less source of trust, man, these people making me cynical. More copycats and less people sounding original. Same destination, we just took different routes. Spark being one of the greatest, I'm trying to be the greatest one. I ain't saying I ain't grateful for everything I've become, but the throne looks more comfortable than this chair I'm sitting on. My name is Brian Cole, bars is what I'm known for. If my vision ain't scaring me, then I don't go for it. Remember my first days here when it was on for. Now I'm on TV with James Corden, that shit was crazy. Just got a place with a backyard, I feel amazing. Nothing can get between me and the dreams I'm chasing. Ain't got the time for partying, no more getting wasted. Unless you got the 1942, man, then get the chaser. You hating on me, but you know I got it. You big in your city, I'm the king of a continent. These rappers trying to make the trending topic. Why the state of music going south, but I don't even wanna talk about it. Let's talk about it. Nah, let's talk about it. Before all these folks decide it's cool to give a fuck about it. Everyone's trying to make hits, I'm just trying to make music. You know the kind that makes you feel when you listen to it. I'm the youngest shot, I don't need more attention. You writing some bullshit, I write the lyrics, man, for the captions. I'm making songs that'll probably outlive us for generations. Started off as a sailor, look at me, now I'm the captain. I won't lie, this shit is fun. Tell these Asian kids they could do what they want. Might steal the mic at the Grammys just to say we won. That everyone can make it, don't matter where you from. Can't forget about the day that Sean called me, talking about a vision called 88 that he's dreaming. Man, I love him like a brother. Before we gon' recover, just a man with a vision who mastered and causing trouble. Man, I can't see the finish line. Fall back, I ain't fuck around this time. The guy know he created a legend in 99. Fuck pretending on the track, man, I mean every single line. Touchdown, never holding back. Shining lights, I'm bust down. Sail about without a map. Been the underdog, now it's time to let me quarterback. Killing shit in uncharted territories. Man, this shit get hella gory. Whole country and people proud, so I'm never worried. Glad you sitting through the greatest, man, this is my story. The type of shit that made me cry when I recorded. This the type of shit that still gon' make me proud even when I'm 40. R.I.P. Nipsey, R.I.P. Mac. These inspirations always gon' motivate me to rap. Let's celebrate their lives and the people that they impact. The marathon continues, ain't no way we looking back. Amazon Prime Flow, you know I always deliver. We cross oceans for a chance just to feel something better. Generations of sacrifice, so I'll always remember. Is that circular life shit that hold me up like I'm Simba. They told me I ain't welcome, I'm here to stay, and my beats are set, so just wait and see whose songs they gon' blast up in their headphones. Come back like every couple years to the shore like tornadoes. Victoria tropical flow coming straight from Indo. Plans only grow to just get cut and disposed. This spotlight is dim and my future so bright that it glows. You want the blueprint for one possible, I let it show. Remember when Pac said the concrete grows a rose?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Thanks for your wonderful performance.
Thank you.
Welcome to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Southeast Asia Final Season 2. Would you mind introduce yourself to our fans and communities?
Hey guys, this is Rich Brian. How's everyone doing?
I'm Miss J, a big fan of you. I believe that all of our fans are attracted by your performance. I would like to know, why would you choose to sing this song, Kids, at our PUBG Mobile event?
Because the song is just super, I don't know, it makes me happy. And it makes me, when people listen to it, they get excited. And I think if I were to play in a gaming competition, I would want to, you know, listen to something that gets me excited and just super energetic. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. The lyrics of this song, Kids, are fantastic. It resonates with many. So may I ask, what are the connections do you think between the song and the esports spirit?
I think pretty much like what I said earlier. I think it's you know, it's just a really like exciting song, and you know, it just lifts people's spirits up. I think this song is, I feel like it's the right fit for that.
Yeah, it seems like you know the games and esports community quite well. So let's move on to the next questions related to the game.
Cool.
Do you play PUBG Mobile?
Yes, I do.
Oh, which map do you prefer?
I like Sanhok. It's the rainforest map because it's a small map and you can run around in it and just like it's a quick shoot kind of like run and gun type map, and small maps are just really fun.
Sure it is. So how about weapons?
I really like the 98K.
Oh.
Yeah, it's super like high damage and it's just one hit kill, and I like weapons that are, you know, it's not super like rapid fire, but when you do shoot, it's super powerful.
Oh.
So I like that.
So who do you usually play with?
Who do I play with?
Yeah.
I play with, you know, my friends, sometimes random people. I like playing with random people most of the time because a lot of my friends are busy.
Oh. So, is there any funny moments you can share with us?
Funny moments that I can share. I think it's pretty much just like any time I play the game, I'm just trying to have fun. You know, I'm never like, I like being competitive, but at the end of the day, it is a video game, and you know, I am like it depends on my mood sometimes. Sometimes I want to like be super serious and pretend that I'm actually in the game, and sometimes I just want to have fun and like, you know, so any funny moments, pretty much like every time I play the game is a funny moment for me.
Yeah, I think that exactly the PUBG Mobile players are all connect to. So how do you feel today when come to the scene?
I'm just really excited. It's a really cool stage, and I'm excited for everyone who's gonna play, and I'm definitely just very honored to be here.
Oh, is there anything you would like to say to our professional players?
Good luck, everybody, and I hope your team wins, whichever team it is, and I hope that you don't die and be the one.
Thank you so much, Rich Brian, for taking the time with us. Please say goodbye to our fans and communities.
Okay. Goodbye, everyone. This has been Rich Brian. I've been super happy to be here. I hope you enjoy my performance. Have a great game, guys.
Goodbye.
Peace.
Brian will participate the celebrity show match with 3 teammates. Let's find out who they are and Brian's game performance.
Hey guys, this is Rich Brian here. I'm super excited to come to the 2020 PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Grand Finals. And this event is going to be from October 23rd to 25. I'm going to be performing on October 25 and it's going to be live streamed on Facebook. So definitely come support the international teams, and I'm so happy to be here. And with that being said, be the one.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Brian. I'm Yuhat from Team Secret Malaysia. Nice to meet you.
What's good? Apa kabar guys? Iya bos.
Rick Brian, where you from?
Kagak, gue orang Indo man. Salam kenal bos. Namanya siapa aja ya?
Rich Brian, do you know what is Fragger?
Ryzen, sip. Striker, oke. Striker itu artinya apa ya? Gue nggak tahu. Oke.
Our marksmanship is very good. Jordan.
Kayak gue lagi sembunyi di rumah. Gue nggak tahu ini di mana.
Does not connect, and to Rabis, and to Kopai, looks like he's been knocked out, unfortunately. That's a long range shot really coming in from Xavier. Now Kopai's in trouble, his buddies not too sure where they are.
Can you hear me, Cloud?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have Choo-Choo with us.
Finally we're back in the game. Hopefully we're gonna stay for a bit. But on the side of Gun King X Brian, who is actually the celebrity of the day here, it's gonna be a Rich Brian IGN. But nevertheless, just now Bootcamp was overoccupied. I'm liking the fact they're going all aggressive. When it comes to Bigatron, FaZe is joining as well. There's SMG in the fray and YG. I'm not sure about how their fate going turns out to be. But by the way, Gun King's supposed to be with Brian Risenbreak and you high bleeding out at the moment. It will be sacrificial lamb here. And Gun King clan, or I say Gun King squad, seems to be very segregated, and they seem to be not having all four walls and four eyes actually working around the corner. And Gig Fam approaching Brian. I'm not sure how he's gonna clutch 1v2 or v4 possibly.
Wow, what a good choice there from Brian. Actually picking Yuhai and Ryzen in the same team as well. All the superstars there, but now Brian looks like he needs to find off against one. And Brian will be knocked down by Snipes. And will he finish it off? Snipes looks like he's going to be a little bit more careful. He's going to be careful for other teammates around him. And there you go. Brian will manage to survive this, but then again, his buddies are just too far away from him.
on Xavier's side here versus Pmpl Core Pie, who's supposed to be the captain for them, while bleeding out Brian here, hoping to save by the teammates. On the side of Paradise Resort, it's not Paradise at all. Core Pie tossing out the nade. There's a bit of dapping movement there, and an AK shut down Rabies. That spray coming up from Core Pie, remarkable one, but not done yet. Choco across him, playing around the corners. He's trying to finish off. Execution will be done by Core Pie. Even he will be taken down later. He will not bow down easily. Choco, on the other hand, having a hard time to place Core Pie where he is exactly as he's playing inside of the compound. I seem to find out where Pen Xavier knocked down straight off the bat.
Oh, and there you go. Now we move over to Core Pie here. Looks like he's going to go for a one-on-one with Choco. And they win the fight here. Choco with the jump shot, but it does not connect there. But Choco managed to get the knockdown to Core Pie. Now Ice is going to come help his buddy. Ice coming on the other side. And now Choco is in Choco down to 50%. Whoa! Ice managed to get the revenge. And now Brian will be saved by his buddies. Oh, hang on a second. No, his buddies are not there. And Brian will be out of this show match.
Oh man, too far away and too far apart from his teammate there. Brian just have to bow down and watch BDIs for the teammate as well. For the side of Myth, we have them playing this time around. I'm looking for the performance on the show match, but they will be clipped by the blue anytime soon. We're talking about them too far from the circle. It will be a long journey for Stone to be inside of the safe zone. Now, he has to pass across Gig Fam. There's also one more team right in front, while Pmpl Core Pie gonna have to say hello and Gig. Never mind, it's gonna be Arrow Wolf passing by. All four men of the whole squad will just not take up the challenge. Will they park themselves and take the fight face to face?
And they may take the fight face to face there because their vehicle sort of stopped. Oh, okay, no, they kind of continue on the journey, but looks like PW888, they will stay chill here. Not going to be engaging with any fights so far because there just so many teams all around. We can see from the get-go, right? It's just gunfire, gunfire, gunfire here non-stop. Now PW888 looks like they lost one team member in the process, and Stone from Myth or Made in Thailand.
Is he walking in the? Is he walking in the river? Seems like he's walking in the river. How did he do that?
Wow, I guess he's very religious that he can walk on water.
This is a miracle, man, Stone. You know what? That was mesmerizing. I haven't seen that before, but yeah, you can pull that something off. As this guy knows a lot of tricks up his sleeves. Now, Stone going against all of these teams solo-handedly. We have Team Seeker on his left side, the other on his right. On the side of Aerowolf, they just park themselves where they want it to be. It's going to be at the fork here, while YG happened to be fighting against Bigatron earlier in boot camp will go away and go for this engagement, find himself a new place to call home. While Super Una, we've seen him play the past couple of days. He's been showing us so many potential from this one particular player. M416 in hand, but Spav starts off the fire against AK, marching in. AK trying to flush them out. 1 second, the rest of YG coming out from the corners, making sure they have no exit. But AK, that was close.
Oh man, that was close. Down to 50% of health. Now AK with the micro Z rushes in, and we can see his opponent just right in front of him. AK just going in and out. Spav. Oh no! Oh Lord! Taking out Spav, and now they can definitely push in.
That nade was just right in the face and nowhere to run or hide. Now Lord tried to barbecue was the rest of Spav, who's been kneeling on ground for a while now. Tamio come up from the flank side. YG just try to flush, decimate, obliterate the rest of Aerowolf. The first one of the first seem to be out. PW888 have to actually butt in the last minute. Core Pie taking a fight here, but AK making sure he will not get any more kills still from that kind of distance.
Oh man, that is definitely one kind of a rush there. The nade from Lord, that nade actually changed the course of the game, of course, of the fight there. So wow, that was a really good one. And now they can entirely hang on to this compound, while PW888 on the other side with Core Pie overlooking. That's all they can do. They can look, but they cannot execute anything for now. So we can expect a little bit of a standstill between these two teams. But not going to be letting this go easy. Looks like Tamio is going to do a bit of a scouting work to decide their next rotation.
I'd say he's buying so much time for the team to just upgrade himself, the loot from all the death box. But on PW8 side, they will not move as much as we actually expected them to be. They're playing very meticulously and not going to take a leap of faith just to flush down the rest of YG, who happen to be taking a big risk, high reward thing, and it was worthwhile for them to wipe out the whole team of Aerowolf.
Yeah, it was definitely a high risk, high reward thing, but of course, it favored them in terms of reward. But it seems like Tamio does know that someone is across, and he's taking that flanking, that little bit of a high ground, just to get enough information of where the opponents are at. So if they can get the first knockdown, oh, exactly what they're trying to do here. Ice in trouble, but looks like he will survive this. But oh, check this out. Jangs, the coach for Team Secret, he's actually playing.
Yeah, I'm loving the fact there's so many individuals and celebrities playing around this show match, but Team Secret Rex taking down a break here. Bansu fighting against eye shots from afar. While we're looking, hovering around YG, who has been at stalemate for the longest time, that is against PW888. Lord is being very cautious, trying to scout over all angles possible, making sure they will not ambush like how they did just now. And Ice here might be going for a retreat. They will build this compound because it seems like none of this compound is actually inside of a circle. I'm not sure how the circle progresses right now, but we'll wait and see. On Tamio's side, he kind of sense and have the idea there's one particular player across him having hard time to land those shots because of so many vegetation, so many trees in between cover on the rest of PW888.
Yeah, just too many vegetation. But one sec looks like he's going to play a little bit more aggressive. He actually cross over onto the other side. And maybe they will just want to find out exactly where before they make the move. But okay, now we move over to V Gaming. Looks like they have a team right in front of them. And that is team number 15. Oh, sorry, it's Phoenix here. On the other side, none of them really have lots of cover, depending on the vegetation and the terrain. But there's a house in between them. Maybe they actually want to take that house, but it's not clear for them yet.
It's going to be a solid ground if they actually take that house. But in the meantime, I do want to wish to see the circle for a bit. But never mind. That Team Secret Rex seems to be popping a lot on the kill feed. I'll still have Tom making sure he wants to advance, but we can sense he's doubting his steps there. Make sure he's not making a mistake for Gun King. Break just managed to take down one of members of Gig Fam QB on the ground for now. Phoenix, Cleon, far apart, and Kuza is there as well. But Tom got chipped down from that kind of distance. I say this guy seems to be having a very, very sharp sight.
And we see the kill feed just going crazy on another angle. Gun King versus Team Secret. Entire squad just trading blows with each other. So, not too sure which team actually survives for now, but maybe we'll see it later on. And now V Gaming looks like they're still not letting go of Phoenix despite their distance. And Yango Galacticos may just come in as a third party.
Young Galacticans always love the third party. Every single time, if they can, they would avoid as much fight as possible and try to just kill, stay away from the side flanks. Who cares? As long as you get the kill point, that's what really matters. Doesn't matter who makes so much damage, but you cannot execute. It's pretty much pointless if you cannot just clean and seal the deal yourself to get a kill. On the side of Luna and Moon, probably they're gonna go for looting first. Just have to replenish all the economy lost just now, being investing way too much with so many firing for such a distance on the side of VGM. Happens to be everybody scattering around, not sure which direction to go because every single angle they turn themselves into that direction, there'll be one more player waiting them in the corners just to take them down, waiting for them to walk into the trap.
Yeah, you go one side, you have Phoenix. You go one side, you have Box Gaming. We just managed to see them a little bit on one angle, so they may run into teams that they don't want to. And now, looks like Yango Galacticos. They bump into Avenger. Ern has been taken out by Yango Galacticos here, and that just means that they are just so close with each other. Now we have the drone view. We can see Ice on the other side for PW888 right in front of Phoenix. And it's pretty much a standoff here. It's more of a Box Gaming is coming into the picture.
Boss Gaming, do they come in the picture to actually win and having victory, or will they actually being sandwiched by the other team and being wiped up instantly? So on the side of VGM right now, I can say they are not moving that much, not that productive for now. GigFam happened to pass by right across them, while PW888 still where they were back then. We only have 9 teams left, just within few minutes into the game. And it's already so many teams being lost. But Pmpl looking at the wrong direction entirely. Corpa is not wasting any more of his opportunities. Straight away, not whiffing any of those bullets, while F1 scattering himself, hoping he can save Chopper and as well as Pmpl just now. They need to build the bridge of smoke to advance forward. Louis is far apart from the rest of the team at the flank, at the backside, while Luna is still trying to scout them out. That smoke's being popped right now, but how long? How can they approach to actually save their mates?
They got 2 knockdowns here from PW8, but they're not really pushing. Maybe they're aware as well that V Gaming is on the other side. But look at this. There's actually another team just across them as well. And this is Gig Fam that will be overlooking them. But now they will be pressured by the blue. Tom at the same time putting on pressure on the other side onto Box Gaming, not allowing them to make that move. And hopefully that blue will take them off. That is what V Gaming is wishing for. And Luna is Moon here, trying to give cover for his buddies, but Corpai for another angle. How are they just going to run across? But Corpai getting one down. No, did not manage to secure the kill, and that zone is just right on top of them.
Burn, baby, burn. They say all the rest of the team they're actually fighting right now, including even Box Gaming seems to be at the edge of the blue, who's shrinking even furthermore. Luna, on the other hand, scattering around, have the elevations on the ground, but it won't help that much because Phoenix seems to be on the same level. VGM Bansu trying to march himself at 1 second, still in the hunt. They are hugging into the rim of a circle and having the advantage of this kind of elevation. It helps them so much. Kuza will be finished off straight away. That's a clean spray coming up from 1 second. I'm waiting for him to toss a grenade. We do know he's one of the best grenade gods down there in the grand final of Southeast Asia.
Oh, and here we go. Cleon needs to help his buddy Kuza there, but the smoke is the one covering him for now. But they are outside the safe zone, and now we are down to 15 more players left. Yangon Galacticos facing off against Phoenix 3v3. But then again, Kuza have been knocked down. Cleon will try to save his buddy, going in for the revive, but Martin giving extra cover fire. Hopefully they will buy enough time for Cleo to actually pick up Kuza.
Some of them are trying to reconstruct their formation, but here 1 second tossing out the nade. He tried to slaughter them entirely. Look at him cooking out for one more time, hoping and praying it will be landing on top of Cleon. Almost knocked him down. Finally got one. 1 second. He needs to finish off another 2. Going on the flank side, trying to spray them, but it's almost impossible. The ground is not helping them, but YG Lord will be aiding him as well. There goes the spray. He got 2, and now with another vaccine. Look coming out here, trying to finish off Martin. That's Phoenix decimated by the sake of YG.
And there you go. So looks like Younger Galacticos will win that standoff. We're now down to top 5 12 players alive. And the next circle looks like it will still favor towards a little bit on the side of Younger Galacticos. And now we can see that Yangon Galacticos, they're on the high ground. It was V Gaming that actually was favored a little bit by the circle, and now Yangon Galacticos, though they're at the high ground, they need to... Oh, wait a second. What is Sohan doing here? He can take the shot. Oh, man.
Oh, no, he got spotted. He knocked one down. Oh, my goodness me. That was phenomenal. We're going to spot him out, but now Stone kind of already found out their position. They exploited themselves the moment they tried to take out SOAS just now. And Stone trying to go solo-handedly, one-man squad all the way with all his teammates nowhere to be seen. BGM still holding to this ground, making sure nobody make an entry point from this angle. They will hold on to, and this is supposed to be one of the most paramount position on the side of VGM. They got the upper hand, they got the most men, they got the circle as well.
Oh, they got the circle as well. They have the compound, and now it's pretty much their game to lose. And damn root, the last man standing, as always, will be taken out by the play zone. We are now down to the top 3 teams, and they have a full squad for Yangon Galacticos. They have the numbers, they have a little bit of a compound, they have the circle. Wow, tell me how are they going to lose this? The only one that can really take them out is for the Yangon Galacticos. But then again, they could be third party in by Myth. You never know. Just need to wait and see.
I have a feeling Tom kind of lopsided a bit for that grenade just now, but like you mentioned, they have the man, but will it be enough to fight against VGM? Stone will be actually one of the torn in their flesh here, coming up from that side. The mole, the enemy in the blanket. They have to be super careful about taking all the sides covered here for VGM. They got themselves solid compound, but the circle just not favoring them. It's really hard for them to push themselves now towards the side of Young and Galactico to keep on getting that pressure heated up from their direction, making sure all the sprays hits. Every single bullet matters here. VGM, they got the elevation, they got the advantage of higher ground. But YG knocked down one first. VGM in exchange of Chua and Bensu and Twanzi to focus on the other side. 1 second is trying to take down on Tom. It's going to be 2v3 here. Only 2 teams left.
And there's no more time as well. The blue team will cover right now. And Young Galacticos, those that is in the compound, 2-1Z will need to make a move at this moment. 1 sec, still waiting for the right timing. And now he goes out with his way for the vector. Takes out Tom. And there you go. Looks like they're even right now. But can they finish up the job? This will be the big question mark here. 1 sec. Looks like he needs to fend off against 1Z right in front of him. And you can see on the right side as well, Bensu as well as Tua is on the other side. Twazi loses to 1 sec. Ooh, what a clutch that couldn't finish this off.
Oh, 1 second, he's trying to clutch it out. No, not enough. VGM got themselves this show match chicken dinner. But man, that was really close.
Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Southeast Asia Finals Season 2, hosted by PUBG Mobile and organized by VSPN. The show match with Rich Brian we just watched was fantastic. Our squad match of the day are about to begin soon as well. Like previous day, you can also receive rewards in-game while watching the live. Our player in Southeast Asia server will receive one special esports creating game, where our peak view over 200,000. And 2 more crates if peak view past 300,000. If we hit the 400,000 peak concurrent viewership, on top of 3 crates, you will receive an inclusive and permanent parachuting game as well. All of you have a chance to win a permanent item in-game from our special crates. Invite your friends to watch our game together on Facebook page PUBG Mobile Esports now and claim your rewards. During the break, we will host several minigames you can join and have fun with us. Today's minigame is, hey, you're in the final safe zone. Screenshot the location you think that will be the final safe zone and send to our Facebook page PUBG Mobile Esports. You will have a chance to win a Pmpl set outfit in game. Last but not the least, don't forget to vote for the Esports Mobile Player of the Year. Support the SEA player, vote for Luxy and Zuxy. Besides the show match with Rich Brian, we still got 5 squad matches today. 1 Irango, 1 Mirama, 2 Sanok, and 1 Viking D. Our finals hold a prize pool up to $150,000 US, and the winning team will take $30,000 back home, and our solo king will receive $4,000 as bonus rewards. Here is a champion projection based on the team's performance in matches. As we can see, Team Arrow now are the most likely to win with 16% of winning rate. And the Team PW88, Secret, Udo, RRQ, TSJ, and Geek hold a really close winning rate around 7 to 8%. This is PUBG Mobile. Everything could change with 1 or 2 extra chicken dinner. Hope our teams can push their limits today. Now, let's recap Day 2's highlight moment together. Today is the last day of PUBG Mobile Pro League Southeast Asia Final Season 2. You guys must be also very looking forward to see who will be today's championship and which teams will be qualified to PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Without wasting time, let's get into the first match right now.
Oh yeah, we're talking so.
Oh, yeah.
But PUBG Mobile South Asia Finals here, day 3. We meet you and Cloud, and this is your grand finals. And it is you who has been supporting us all the way, and you who have been sticking with us since day 1 of the league themselves, like back then, up till the grand finals now. Thank you so much, and it's about to begin.
Yes, it's about to begin, and of course, you're going to play the last 5 games, which will then determine who will be the champion. And there you go.
Hey!
Right? Today's the
We have a team. We're like swagging, We're like, with Rich Brian wrapping it up. Great performance, bro. And he's not my bro, but great performance, Mr. Rich Brian. But we want our swag too, okay? We are swagging this final day, and you guys are swagging it with us. Too much swags here. Speaking of which, Cloud, oh man, Arrow of Tail still at number 1. Still at number 1. Will it be taken away for their crown there? Will somebody reclaim, for example, like Pikachu for New the Gang, South Asia champions back then? Or will it be a new champion this time?
Oh, it will be a big question mark here. Obviously, Arrow Wolf right now, they are leading the pack, and according to the percentage of prediction just now, Arrow Wolf, they are favorites to win this, but they have not sealed the deal yet. They still need to be consistent to do the business. But then again, other fans as well, they're a bit worried about their teams. If we look at the charts, pretty much a lot of them still can break into the top 4, still can get the first place. 5 more games, Arrow has shown that they can get 100 over points over 5-6 games. Any other team can do that too.
That's very true. We gotta wait and see who will get away the first momentum of chicken dinner. But before we go into the game, this is gonna be again reminder for you guys to grab anybody that you know here today, because today, Sunday, last day of the Pmpl South Asia Grand Finals here, we have the milestone of CCV so far, 200k viewers for one crate, up to 400k viewers. 400,000 viewers is not impossible, because you guys are one of the best viewers down there. We do know you can achieve this, because every single person in Southeast Asia will get away with a permanent parachute there, exclusive during this Grand Final Championship.
Exactly. So today will be the last day for us to possibly get this. Let's not make it a possibility. Let's make it a surelivity. Yeah, however that you want to call it, right? And tomorrow when we log into our games for the next 2 days, we're going to get that permanent set and that extra loot. Oh my God, I can't wait for tomorrow just because of that.
Yeah, be sure to log in and be sure to share the stream right now, because you can make a change. It's up to you, down to you, and it's your battle to make sure the CCV go way further up high. But again, it's going to be the first game. We're starting off with Erangel and playing more into Sunhawk. We have a couple of maps in Sunhawk here today, right? Or is it Candy?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we will be playing 2 Sunhawks here today, but of course we'll start out with Erangel, then we'll move on to Meorama, and then we'll be playing 2 Sunhawks back to back, and then to be Candy. But of course, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is your game number 11 of the Grand Finals. Let's go, Erangel!
Yeah, straight off the bat, we are looking. The team's already parachuting themselves from the platform. Seems to be we're missing a bit more the platform this time. I'm not sure where the circle will be, but Arrow Wolf will be one of the teams on the spotlight here. They are still number 1 ranking for the overall leaderboard, and still 30 points to catch up for some of the teams. The fight coming up from Starver down to Quarry, from the northeast down to the southwest. Will they drop like their usual points? Some teams already going to their initial drop points, while the others might change it in the last minute.
Ooh, this has been a question mark on a couple of players' mind as well. And Arrowwolf, look at this. They are dropping in Stauber. They have changed their drop point. So that means they're going to go with, okay, they know on top right now, there's a possibility that everyone's going to hunt them down. So they're going to play really at the side, at least for Erangel at this moment, and they're going to avoid. But oh, I'm loving this circle. It will be. Come on, go down to military base. Let's see a military base circle. Let's see how Arrow will be challenged in this round.
Very tough circle to be played here by most of the players for the final game of Erangel to be playing here today. No first point of contact just yet. Everybody seems to be the drop. Won't be clashing or won't be sharing with another team. So it's very quiet, but never mind that. First contact has been done. Xavier Penn taking down on field. Clean kill. They even got a first blood. Extra kill on Xavier, who's contending right now at the first page. Top 8 teams to still have a chance to change the fate of 4 teams that will represent Southeast Asia. Yudu Gank, can they push their last momentum of final day here? All the sprint, all the marathon has been over before. It's down to the final 100-meter sprint on the final day. They need to get their games up there. They need to step up from previous 2 days, because if it's now, it's going to be never.
Yeah, it's now or never, and of course now or never as well for Arrowwolf. But of course, this has been the talking point as well for a lot of people. If they want to be champions, somebody has to pick out Arrowwolf early. You cannot allow Arrowwolf to loot, because so far what we have seen, if they're able to loot, they manage to take a lot of first aids. But check this out, because the Red Aliens need to bump into SMG.
Oh man, 3 teams seems to be crossing the bridge of death right now, and this is not doing great. Everybody are hustling themselves ASAP. I'm talking about as soon as possible, as fast as they can be, because they need to go to Sonovska, and those actually further away from Sonovska are going to be gatekept. Looking at Bigatron, they got fired upon by SMG from the back line, and they have Bot in the front, so they're kind of stuck. But never mind, Ryzen start fighting against Bot as well, and Bot have to force themselves to make a detour from their main direction at first. So he's going towards the western side of the map first. So maybe he will reunite with his team, but never mind. Ryzen is very consistent and persistent, chasing Jenny and the rest of SMG, not participating at all. They don't want to get in here. They want to disengage, but no way out. Got crushed in. My God, that is just brutal.
Oh, brutal. Again, Bigatron Red Aliens facing off against SMG. They always somehow meet up with each other. But Putra looks like he's going to get the revenge onto Zaxi, and he will take him out. So it looks like today 6 will not be playing. Instead, Putra is back in the lineup. But then again, Putra cannot be relaxed here. He doesn't have any healing items with himself. And now you need to fend off against Micro Boy that's in the compound.
Perfect nade! There was a marvelous, magnificent nade that turned the table around for SMG, who got tailed by Team Bigatron just now, and just a turning table for them. The moment Putra dropped that nade just now, Trixanity will finish off the kill, and no, he will do the job himself. He will claim the kill and destroy slaughter fast from the start of the game. Not even 1 minute into it just yet. Bigatron Ryzen and Luxy were forced to disengage, bailing this compound entirely. They need to relocate themselves into a better position. They cannot invest anymore in that fight.
Oh, they cannot. I think it's a fight they did not expect to lose. Zaxi as well as Micro Boy. Man, and they lost it. Well, I wouldn't say they lost the fight, but they kind of like disengaged because they were on the losing side at some point with SMG. Again, SMG has a good record against Bigatron Red Aliens in Erangel.
Oh man, Bigatron, they want to hunt out SMG, but it was going really south for them. You know what, if they still go for the fight, they still have a chance. But speaking of which, SMG might build that, because we do know Bigatron already parked themselves, already sure to get themselves that ticket towards the global championship later on. But for SMG, it's really close to losing it, because they're slowly being pushed down for the overall leaderboard. So they need to maintain the consistency here today. Like I mentioned, it's go big or go home time. For Xavier's side seems to be parallelly moving the same direction as RRQ. They won't be bumping into each other too soon. But RRQ side seems to be parking and camping themselves a bit more here, while waiting for the next circle to appear, probably.
Yeah, while waiting for the next circle, definitely. Because, well, the circle could still really troll and move towards the northern side, on the Pochinki side of things. But, well, we need to wait and see. We've seen, Choo. I think we've seen enough games that the circle goes down to the military base. And I'm sure, the players who had done their homework as well, so most of them relocate early because you don't want to get stuck at the choking points. Unless if the circle really chooses to troll everyone. I'm just going to sit here and laugh.
I have to agree. They will get bottleneck or be in bridge camp all the way if they are a bit too late into the southern side of the map here. So North's coming to base. If you want to get yourself a boat, this is the best time. But be sure you have a boat at first, because we do know there's limited number of boats available for the players. On the side of Aura, seems like they already made a move, and same goes of Savior, going straight for their cruise on that boat, and they need to keep this boat very safe because they are quite in the open plain. Anybody who pass by here will be visible to a Xavier's side, so they have to be extra careful to dock themselves at the shoreline.
Yeah, they need to be extra careful here. But so far from our view, it's quite okay. But look at this. Now we are moving over to Secret Jin Jeezy, the team that surprised everyone yesterday. And now they're sitting on the second place in the overall standings. Well, it's going to be interesting to see, can they actually maintain this, and can they actually go on to be the surprise winners as well. Now they are gatekeeping. They know they have the zone, but it's pretty interesting that they're not interested to actually go towards the military base island at this moment.
I have to agree, Team Secret Jin, formidable players, a squad themselves here, making a surprise, a huge leap of faith. Just within 2 games, jumping from the second page 13th place up to the 3rd place, just within 2 games there. They are really one of the team that should be looked out for most of you guys. Well, most of the players are already comfortable with the circuit, getting themselves very comfortable at their own spaces and places to part with. We have so many teams still outside of it. One of it will be Udigan coming out from Savannah down to his Sonov's community base. One of the teams that have the longest journey to go down on the southern side. It's relatively very comfortable now, but I have a feeling things going to get really messy the moment they just say hi and pass by that bridge.
I have to point out as well that Arrowwolf, they are still splitting up though, 2 and 2. So again, they're going to use the same strategy as they did for the past 2 days. What they're going to do is that they're going to tank out all the zones up to the 3rd zone and possibly the later ones, and really come late. And look at it, the circle looks like it will be a military base circle. And Arrowwolf, they are still doing what Arrowwolf does. Well, if it's not fixed, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? So Arrowwolf, I think they will tank it out to the 3rd zone, and then they will find a location to come sneaking into the zone.
I tend to agree that when it comes to Arrowwolf, they're literally playing the cerebral PUBG Mobile. They are thinking it so much. They are thinking every single thing very thorough, making sure they're not making a mistake, making sure they survive. Survival is the key here. And it's very terrifying. How can they actually get so many kills even though they still secure the survival points first? They never go empty-handed for the side of Arrow. Always, every single time, it's going to be top 3 for them. But on YG's hand here, they are performing quite more proactive than before, a bit more aggressive than the usual. For you to gank, are they losing? And they are thrown towards the Southeast Asia champions, who will be claimed by the other team. Gixane just exploded SMG captain Trixinities happen to be on ground. Probably their vehicles being popped out and blown up. Some of the teams, even the formidable players themselves, Team Secret Jim, are actually going for the swimming.
Oh, I've seen that sort of rotation from Secret Jim before. It has actually been used by Yulu Gang in the PMPLC finals. That is a type of rotation that nobody thought of, at least for most of the teams during that time, and nobody could actually stop them from doing that. Even after they land somewhere around Novo, yeah, they tank a bit about of the zone, but it's still okay for them. But now let's give our focus on the Box Gaming versus V-Gaming, the 2 Vietnamese teams right here. Box Gaming seems to have 2 of their players right in front outside the compound, but V-Gaming, they have secured this compound for now, but looks like they are not interested to hang on to it too long.
But it's going to be a cutthroat game. If they are to take the fight here, they can for the side of box gaming, but they part ways early on. Both teams don't want to have casualty way too much. It's going to be a huge disadvantage for them. But on the side of All-Star Team Puyat, what is this Team Secret rushing in there, making sure they got a record number of kills. They are really thirsty for blood. UI pinning on the first floor. The others trying to claim more on the side flanks. iShot trying to find Rankin, who's struggling. But VGN will be the next target. They're not just aiming for one team. Whoever walks in here, they're gonna shoot wherever they move for. Team Secret but got bombed down by Roy.
Oh, this could be a chance for V Gaming to actually third party in. If they know the kill feed, they're alert about it, they could actually come in now. Roy, the last man, still standing for team. Oh, this is it! V Gaming, looks like this is what they're gonna do. Third party's coming in. Rex have been knocked out for a big explosion, and there you go. Roy has been taken out, but then again, next could be Team Secret. We can see here, it's massacre here from V Gaming onto Team Secret. Team Secret as well goes out at 15th place.
VGM rise on the occasion. They have the eyes on the prize. They wiped out whole team of Team Secret, who suffers quite a heavy damage on the side of that rushed in. Didn't think twice. One more team that could pass by. VGM having themselves a clear pathway forging into the circle. On the side of Yudu Gang having trouble swimming. They have a bit of a mermaid issue here. Yudu Gang will not be docking themselves on the shoreline just yet. The coast is not clear. Arrow making sure it's going to be hard for them, but Monparang is being hurt by the blue. He's at the mercy of the blue right now to swim himself on dock. In the meantime, need to apply some couple of bandages only available while swimming over himself towards the shorelines. He will having himself a hard time to find grounds. But on the third phase here, gonna move in the fourth phase very soon. The blue gonna hurt so much, and Yudu Gang have to get out from here ASAP.
Oh, we have seen this sort of rotation before from Yudu Gang. Well, yeah, I just mentioned it earlier. So Yudu Gang is going to use the same strategy. We did see earlier just now that Secret Jane as well used the same strategy as Yudu Gang in terms of rotating into the military base island. Arrowwolf wanted to do the same, but unfortunately they had to bump into Yudu Gang 2v4, and there you go. Arrowwolf will lose 2 team members early on. Could this be the rise of other teams to overtake Arrowwolf? But let's not forget, Arrowwolf still have 2 more team members there to survive this to the end.
Leaving one member of Arrow was more than enough. We've seen them did it before. They clutch all the way to the last minute, got themselves at third place every single time. Solo handedly done that by some of members of Arrow with very, very good players. They have very disciplined ones on the side of Bigatron. Heavy casualty putting them at a disadvantage start here, fighting against the other teams. Only have 2 members left. Xavier's side being choked down a bit by Aura. Seems to be getting a lot of fires. Power coming up from Aura, making sure they are putting enough pressure for anybody to cross by, halt their direction for a bit, and denies everybody trying to immobilize themselves. And there's going to be them at a stalemate for now. Aura and Xavier exchanging look across the street.
Oh, exchanging look across the street reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. But never mind about that.
You exchange a lot of looks.
Yeah, that's why she becomes an ex, because we just exchange looks and we never say anything to each other, and yeah, there you go, and she goes to someone else. Sorry.
Ball up your courage, guys. If you have a crush for somebody, at least regret. You know, the only thing that humans actually regret about, usually because something that they didn't do, like us regretting the fact that it's not going to be someone else coming into their base, because all the circle will actually invested on that death bridge. On the western side bridge, it will be everybody who's actually not crossing it. VGM capitalizing the other end, while PWAA will hold on to the other, but VGM got it wrong, because it will be still in Sanovska military base. Those actually not in the circle, good luck crossing, and passing there is going to be a death wish itself.
Good luck crossing that indeed. But oh my goodness, look at this. Looks like Manparang have been taken out by the play zone. Ooh, Yudu Gang, yes. It's always this, right? If the circle is always on the military base side. Oh, hang on a second. Arrow Wolf is out at 14th place. That is big news, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm sure the kill feed is observed by all these teams and they'll go like, oh my goodness, Aerowolf is out early. Yudu Gang as well. But Aero with the top spot. Now this gives hope to many other teams to hopefully take over the top spot from Aerowolf.
Oh, this is a baffling circle if you ask me. Every play is actually desperate, mentally devastating circle, making it so hard for the player to have the final day of first match, making it already very challenging. It might take a toll on the player's stamina and also their mental. They need to have that strength. On the side of Xavier, having a compound to work with 4 solid walls to actually take covers from, while GigFam elevated 4 now on the high ground might land a couple of shots on Xavier's side. So far, nobody is actually trying to make the first move, not going to exploit themselves. But it's always bullet for bullets, points, tailing points. The first few on the top 5 already bowed down a bit earlier than the rest of the team, while VGM start to make a move again. Iconic Philippines who march in, still got hurt by the blue, tanking at the mercy of it, while VGM is not excused as well. They need to cross that bridge, but Power Triple 8 already bridge camping. Their choking points are really important. It's paramount for VGM to cross this, and in the meantime, it's prime position, those camping it out for Pmpl waiting on the other end.
Oh, Iconic Philippines as well. They're not using the bridge, so I'm not too sure how are they going to rotate here, but let's focus a bit on to V Gaming versus PWAAA Copa. It looks like he will be taken down by Bensu from afar, tapping with the mini there from Bensu. And with that tapping done, they will continue to march forward. But look at this 4th row from Iconic PH. They tried to avoid the bridge, but there's no other way because they rotated too late. And they'll be taken by the zone. Yangu Galacticos AK as well. 4th row will finish off at Edgerton, being taken down by Tom.
Oh, taken down on the bridge side is one thing. Those actually in the compound is not safe as well. Aura Wolf will be flushed by Boss Gaming, who have all 4 men. Louis is kind of low, but Chopper trying to barbecue somebody with a Molotov, hoping it will burn someone in the ground. And Steve already making an exit out. Roses on the other end, still holding that angle, making sure he got as much pressure as possible to buy their friend the time that they need. Kangzo start to fight against YG. The kill feed is going crazy, but then nade by Roses, making it such. It was against the odds just now, but everything being equalized the moment he dropped the bomb at Roses. If he took it, he got 2. He might as well clutch this one. Steve coming up from the 8 behind. Louis, the only member left here. The sole survivor Box Gaming. The other 2 are on ground, hoping to get help. But in the meantime, it's all down to mate first. The team play. Best team play by this guy. Steve surviving, and it's going to be a Roses 2v1 back Louis.
Oh, no! Oh man, he went for the high risk, high reward, and Lewis being taken down. What a great play there by Aura. Now we move over to Secret Jin. Looks like they're going to clean up here. Putra has been taken out by Secret Jin, and SMG will be waiting in the lobby at 10th place.
Oh no, it's not done yet. One more team, VGM. They thought they had it, but will actually shut down by GigFam waiting around the corners, and now GigFam, they have to go into the circle. Only 2 teams touching the rim. Elra is not gonna pass it easily. Such a hindrance. 2 of them will be Savior in between. RQ having a very clear blue sky coming in without anybody to contest from them. PWAAA will be the next contender, but Corpot quite far apart from the rest of the team will be the scout 4 now. Zuxi and the Bigatron, I think that's the twins. Zuxi and Luxi survived. Hopefully, they're trying to get a great rotation, making it into the circle. But speaking of which, Aura and Savior still at a stalemate. Nobody's trying to involve in this fight, but maybe very soon PWAAA and GigFam just arrived.
Ooh, yes, that's 1 nade, that's 2 nades, but we're being able to take them all out. And now Jada from afar. Looks like, oh my goodness, Choo-Choo. Bigatron Red Aliens is out at 8th place. But now let's keep our focus onto Xavier versus Aura. And now looks like they're going to go in for the siege. PWAAA on the other side against GigFam. GigFam now being pinned down. Looks like only Smoke is covering them, but how long can they defend there? QB, the last man standing for GigFam at this moment.
7 team in a very small circle. Xavier still holding to as their fortress. They're hoping, praying the circle will favor, but TSJGZ just arrived. Team Secret wiped out the whole team of Young and Galacticons. This could be huge. The moment they step into this fight, they will be bulldozing every single member of other teams down. PWAA stopped, just gonna finish off Sane just now. Xavier's finish off our Jaden. The stalemate has been broken. The silence is nowhere to be found. Xavier won just now, but not done yet, because Aura will be wiped out. Rats and Gatekeeper behind their lines. PWAA coming up from the hills there, taking down Snipes possibly, but Cosmos, TSJ fighting themselves inside into the circle, and now they want a bit of that pie.
Oh, and somehow miraculously, after all that fight, QB is still alive, and he is amongst Xavier as well as PWAA. PWAA, they just managed to get themselves into the circle, but the next circle, who will it favor here? Xavier, they have the combo, but it goes right out into the open, and is right smack in the middle of all these teams. Choo-choo, this is going to be crazy ending.
The elevation on RRQ will wipe off all the smile from this guy's face, especially Team Secret Jin coming in thought they will not have any contenders, but they were wrong. Coming up from D2E, that mini 14 tap, that was remarkable, incredibly beyond all expectation. They kind of sway, still managed to pin down one, but tie down, finish off Gate, the last member at 5th place, and PWAA start the fight against Xavier's as well. The team that's not being paid enough attention, actually RIQ. They will actually getting this circle all by themselves, and they are celebrating at the moment.
Oh, they are definitely celebrating. They have the high ground, and they just need to move a little bit forward, and they will be in the zone. And now G9 looks like he's putting pressure onto his other team foes from Thailand, PW888. Now we can see here PWAA, they managed to relocate this into the circle. Now we are just waiting for one more team to actually move in, and then gunfire happened. Arnie managed to get that one knockdown to stars with a toss of a nade.
Nobody wants to be at the receiving end by RQ's firepower. Look at them having no contenders at first and just wiping every single team in front of them. Nobody gets in their way. They're just gonna bulldoze every single team, every single person that moves, every single smoke will be randomized with their bullets here. Showering so many nades in between, having so many covers as well with structure in between. G9 with the DSLRs trying to pin down members of TSJ. TSJ segregated himself into 4 parallel fanning out position while Xavier stuck in between these two titans. Can they get out from that pit?
Oh, can they actually do this now? And now RRQ looks like they still have a full 4-man squad, but then again the same can be said for Secret Jin as well as Xavier. So it's actually a 4v4v4, but Choco looks like he's out in the open though. But, okay, Choco, looks like G9 will finish it off. But here we go. This will be it. This will be it. This could be the Thailand teams that are getting this chicken dinner.
DP28 to control the recall, making a pixel shot taps. It's not easy. Kangzo on the other hand caught D2E trying to reposition himself on the high ground, but Gina overpicking that, taking too much risk, too much time to land a shot. Kangzo spot him out first, so it's gonna be 3v3 for RRQ. Xavier will be left alone for a bit while an airdrop is actually in between here. The ones that are getting the upgrade might just sacrifice himself for that loot. Well pinned, hoping with the Scar L, trying to tap down the rest of RRQ. They have almost impossible vision on TSJ based on the terrain right now, while TSJ, Team Secret Jin, already start to make an advance here, making sure they will be in the circle no matter what. They will conquer it. They will capitalize the circle as much as they need.
Oh yes, and look at this Secret Jin again. Oh my goodness, if they get another chicken dinner here, this can place them in a very strong position to actually off the charts. But now Xavier may have something to say about this. Xavier with 3 team members left. Can they actually stop Secret Jin as well as RRQ? RRQ, they still have the high ground, but they need to move in. Secret Jin, they have a full squad. Just look at the minimap. They have super coverage here. Nobody can actually get into the circle.
Everybody focus on Savior. Savior been struck down. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to move. Keep in mind that we have 3 teams still playing, but none of them focus on each other except for Savior. And Savior been actually cornered, sandwiched between these 2 firepower teams. That's really terrifying in terms of their prospect. And now Savior start to fight against TSJ. Kangzo knockdown. First D2E taking down on Pin. G9 finish off by Blazer, but Ernie will be taking by 2K, who's advancing towards the bridges of smoke. And now it's down to 2 teams. RQ bowing down. Team Secret Jin again with another chicken dinner. The most team getting their hands on that chicken. Still triumph of the final day of the grand final Southeast Asia.
Oh man, Secret Jin again. They are consistent since yesterday. Really, as some people call it, they are doing the prank, as some people call it, right? Day 1, nowhere to be seen, but then again, suddenly day 2, they wow us all, and coming into day 3, game number 1, again, bringing on the consistency from yesterday. If they become the dark horse to win this, they may just create that underdog history. Secret Jin starts the day with a bang.
The way they play is not like a dark horse at all. It seems like unicorn flying and a Pegasus throwing down a lot of bombs towards all the players. These guys are scary. I would say if you kind of let your guard down, don't be, because these guys making sure they will not let every single point get by. Every single point is a dime for today, so it's really important for them not to have disadvantage in the early game. TSJ making a clear and disciplined play up till the end of it. All 4 members are all 4 of them on their feet, all well. That was an exhilarating match, and that was really one of the biggest momentum we had in the game. First, number 3, but you know what, the leaderboard gonna start from the bottom. Number 8 right now, Yidu Gang with 88 points. Bigatron at 7th, 95 points. Gave them 96 points. At the 5th place, reaching 100 over marks, it's gonna be PW888.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you as casters, this was something we did not expect as well. So it looks like we're being trolled here. The top 5, top 4 is not being revealed to us. Man, this is going to be something. Okay, it's going to be super interesting because we saw Aerowolf, they bow out early. They should still be on top based on my rough calculation, but based on my rough calculation, they should still be on top. But the gap between them and Secret Jin could be like maybe about 10 points or less than that. I
think probably already swapping between first and second place is not impossible.
Oh, you think so? Okay. We're being trolled there, but okay, let's take a look at the second page right now. At number 9, we have Xavier with 73 points. Number 10, we have V Gaming, 66 points. Number 11, we have Iconic Philippines, 62 points. And number 12, SMG with 60 points.
Now in 13th place is going to be Box Gaming, still sticking where they were and where they are right now. Same goes for Young Galacticos, not budging at all at 44 points, 55 for Box Gaming just now. Our just keep on swapping with ASTP since day 1 up till now. Today 8 points, 28 points for ASTP at number 16. And by the way, the fact that Bigatron is actually on the top 8, not on the top 4, this gives a huge statement. The fact all the 4 members actually on the top 4 here will be the one that represent South Asia when the day has ended.
Yeah. Oh man, it's just game number 1 and already I'm like, I really don't know at this point. It could be either way. But here it is. What we do know is the MVP of the first game for today, 2K. Chuchu, they've completed the lineup. 2K coming in with 3 kills, 428 damage and 37% damage percentage. A rusher for Secret Jin, and they have completed all 4 of them to show up on the MVP for Secret Jin.
I have to agree, starting on with the support first, Team Secret Jin, making sure every single player matters and every single player will be given the spotlight and highlight for them, showing that all 4 members will get the MVP tag every single game. Man, I cannot wait to see what will they offer us in the second game, because just starting off here today, they're already showing off their fangs. That's insanity, and that game just now is just so explosive.
Oh, talking about explosive, definitely a lot of grenades that are being used in the previous game. But the top 5 players so far, Kengzo from Secret Jin still topping it with 26 kills, 4,658 damage. Ernie, wow, the difference is 8 kills, coming in a total of 18 kills. Total damage 3,438. Damn Rude still in it with 18 kills as well. 3,001 damage. Luxy from Bigatron Red Alias 17 kills, 3,316 damage. Corpy representing PW888 with 15 kills and 3,924 damage. As usual, we see the favorite weapons M4 as well as Scar L stay in it, and DP28. This has been a weapon of choice, especially since the new update.
Now, I do want to know how much Team Secret Jin got themselves in the bag for the kill points just based on last game, because look at the difference between the top 5 players throughout the whole entire tournament. 26 and 18 between RQ, Ernie and Kangzo. That is insane. And by the way, gonna jump over to statistic kill and damage. Is Team Secret Jin still getting themselves that #1 spot with the most kill? Only 2 kills different from RQ Athena. I'm sure the RQ Athena members are not happy how many kills still done there by Team Secret Jin. But what's matter is the execution. No matter how much damage you have yourself for the output, but if you cannot secure the kill, it's pretty much worthless.
Yeah, it's pretty much worthless. So, well, the objective is this. This has been a meta. We've seen it time and time again. Go for the kill still, go for the third party, and that's what Secret Jin have been doing in this round. But the only thing is this, no double-digit kills for all these teams. Again, it's pretty much balanced on top. The difference is 9 and 7, and it goes down to 6 and 5, and then to 3. So the difference is not that far apart. But Secret Jin, again, 9 kills. I think they're still second place with a very, very small gap.
I have to say, the circle just now make it hard for the play. It seems like Apocalypse. That's why the kill distribution kind of fair for everybody. But now the total kills 52 kills. We do know why, because of the circle, obviously making it hard for the players. It's the first game. 55 total knockdowns, 9,000 over heals there, but not hitting the 5-digit yet. With 17 total revive, a lot of sacrificial lamb were forced to sacrifice there.
Yeah, I can see 17 people asking for forgiveness. And now, 156 nades being used, and Beer getting the max kill distance with 217. Actually, that's not much though. It's actually quite less, considering that it's Erangel. And total headshots only 7. That's not much as well. And we don't see this very often. No airdrops being looted in Erangel. So the focus has always been on the rotation, and everyone's just like, okay, forget about the airdrop, let's focus on the rotation. And Miss J.
Welcome back to the studio. As our competition going on, almost every team become more and more aggressive to get more kill points and get a better ranking. The team that won this round, the Secret Jin, we can all see the performance of them is very, very good. So now let's have a brief interview with them.
Okay.
Hello, greetings from the studio.
Yep. Hi, how are you?
Hi. Oh, congratulations first for the Team Secret Jin won 4 chicken dinners till now. Our fans will really want to know how they're feeling right now.
Okay. ฮัลโหลอยู่ไหมครับผมอยู่ครับได้ยินไหมครับโอเคก็ทางโฮสต์เขาอยากทราบว่าตอนนี้เรารู้สึกอย่างไรบ้างครับกับการคว้าชิคเก้นดินเนอร์ครั้งที่4ครับก็ปลดล็อกครับมันก็ได้กำลังใจขึ้นเยอะครับในการปลดล็อกตัวนี้ไก่ที่4ได้ขนาดนี้ถือว่าดีครับถือว่าดีครับอ๋อโอเคOkay, he said that the team feel unlocked and got a lot of morale boost, and they are ready for the rest.
Great. Well, we see them perform really well from yesterday till now. Is there any strategies or preparation they have made to keep their performance still on the high level?
ก็ทีม Secret จินเนี่ยเล่นดีตั้งแต่เมื่อวานนี้จนกระทั่งมาถึงวันนี้แมปแรกก็ยังคว้า Chicken Dinner ได้อีกมีแผนหรือว่าการเตรียมตัวยังไงที่จะทำให้เรารักษาฟอร์มในระดับท็อปแบบนี้ไปได้เรื่อยๆบ้างครับ
ก็เราพยายามศึกษาลายมือด้วยแบบศึกษาเกมดูย้อนหลังบ่อยๆครับผมแล้วพยายามทำกันบ้างเยอะกันมาก
มีแบบพวกแผนอะไรที่แบบเปลี่ยนแปลงไปจากวันที่2ไหมครับ
ก็เราเล่นกันเหมือนเดิมครับผมเราก็เล่นกันเหมือนเดิมเต็มที่ครับผมก็ไม่ได้เปลี่ยนอะไรครับเหมือนวันที่2ครับเล่นกันปกติ
อ๋อจะบอกว่าเก่งอยู่แล้วด้วย
เฮ้ยไม่ใช่พี่ใจเย็นแต่เดินโถม
Alright okay so they told me that all they do is they watching replay and study the other teams and how they move how they fight how they approach all the compound and yeah pretty much all about the replay study
Okay, thank you. So our last question will be, because we are on the day 3, which team do Secret Jin think are their biggest opponent till now?
โอเคตอนนี้เรามีรู้สึกกลัวทีมไหนบ้างไหมหรือคิดว่าทีมไหนที่น่ากลัวที่สุดณตอนนี้เลยอ่ะ
Hello ตัวรอด
เพราะอะไรอ่ะเพราะอะไร
เพราะตัวรอดเก่งมากเขาเหลือคนเดียวเขายังติดท็อป 5ได้ครับจริงๆน่ากลัวอยู่ครับเขาคงแบบโปรแกรมได้ดีมากมาตรฐานดีครับน่ากลัวอยู่
Alright, so they told me that they are looking at team Aerowolf team because Aerowolf is one of the best survivor in the game. Even though they only have like one guy left, they still manage to get like top 5 all the time. So yeah, they kind of worry about Aerowolf.
Okay, thanks for the sharing and thanks talking to us. We'll be back after a short break.
And there's a huge net dropping on Dane, but now it's attracted way too much attention on this side. Iconic, they cannot have more casualty here. Only 2 more players left. Doten, no more magazines in there. He needs to reload. Luckily, in nick of time, he managed to just get himself covered for. Now, where is G? Where is Roy? Rank it.
On to this icon, DJ to Geek Fam. Oh, Geek Fam, they're losing this to RRQ.
They were trying to migrate into the circle, bombing to RRQ, who shot them down, but Jumper and Box Gaming is not done yet. It's no execution on their side. They got the knockdowns. All they need right now, finish off Chopper to obliterate the whole team. And Jumper suffers so much with that nades and the shots, but Jumper. making sure Ryzen will goes down as well. 4th row. This is really bad for Bigatron. They are fighting Microboy left.
Oh, could
my
they do
goodness.
it? Michael, oh my goodness. Iconic PH. They eliminated the double world. Guys have been taken out. Rex have been taken out from Team Secret, and Bento have been knocked down by Ice. And now V Gaming are they going to go for it to help his buddy here? Twanzi coming in from the other angle, and now Ice will try to finish off the job.
Oh no, Ice is taking all the flank side. VGM have too much things to handle. It's just too much for their hands. They have their hands too full. As we have one more team just approaching YG. Trying to take down our VGM. They got stuck between two teams. VGM is really stuck.
Again and again, St. Martin here. Looks like this will happen right now. Yuhai with a pro shot there. And Yuhai managed to knock down Steve. And now he will finish off Steve. But again, Yuhai is super low right now. Only has 9 bandages for himself. And now Aura, it's 2v2 at this point. The entry fragments practice well. Yuhai now. Roses looks like we're trying to evade this. And Jaden have been knocked down by Yuhai. Yuhai
oh no!
Roses. And it's down no. Yeah, there you go, there you go. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Final Season 2, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, and of course I'm joined with the wonderful Choo Choo.
Welcome back, everybody. Seems like just now we just witnessed one of the most, I say, aggressive apocalypse massacre slaughterfest in Erangel, and it's gonna be the last Erangel for our grand final South Asia, by the way, which is wow. I'm speechless how these guys actually step up their game on the final day here.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus, from normally, like, if we get trolled with the scoreboard, it's normally like the last maybe 2 or 3 games. But this one, like from the 5th game, the last 5 games, we're already getting trolled. So yeah, so it's still anyone's guess. I mean, it's hard to tell though who is on top right now. It could still be Aerowolf, it could be Secret Jin taking over. But yeah, we'll know later on. But this is something that we need to find out here. This, of course, cheering up for the Global Championship. Fight for glory.
It's not just the fight for the place, it will be the fight for the viewers too. For you guys to get yourself some glory permanent items and set in the game exclusive during the South Asia Grand Finals. Be sure to take the activities. We started off from 26th of October, which is going to be tomorrow, until 1st of November. Just squad up with your friends and get a permanent exclusive items. And you have to be sure to rank up ASAP, because it will be a couple of days only for you guys to not experience any rank dropping moments.
Yeah, there you go. And of course, don't forget as well the peak viewership, because we want to hit it today. Today is Sunday, the best day for everyone to stay home and watch the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Final Season 2. 200,000 viewers, 300,000 viewers, 400,000 viewers, and we will all receive a permanent set. Everyone in the Southeast Asia will receive a permanent set, which you can claim when you log in onto your game on the 26th and 27th October, which will be tomorrow and day after, mind you. So, of course, we all want some of that. Make sure, share it to all your friends, let all your buddies know, and enjoy the show together. If they prefer in a different language, it's also available in Vietnamese, Thailand, Bahasa Malaysia, Bahasa Indonesia. So if they prefer a different language, you can also tell them that, hey, it's a combination of all of them. Just watch your favorite casters. And of course, if you guys love us, we love you too. You can stay in the English stream as well.
Oh, we need more love here. Yep, we need the attention as much as the other streams. So thank you so much for the support. But let's not waste any more time. It's all gonna be the last of few maps, including Miramar, which we have straight from Impala down to Valdemar. Will the teams drop to the initiate drop spot, or will players start to pick a fight against the other? We haven't seen Miramar as aggressive as Erangel, but will it be a different game this time? Team Secret Jin seems to be unstoppable with their momentum, and they are showing no signs of slowing down at all.
Yeah, they don't show any signs of slowing down at all. And they did change that drop slot, so it looks like it's going to be Impala again. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game of Miramar that we'll be seeing in this season. So this is make or break for those who really love Miramar in this game. And of course, it's a fast drop down here from Secret Jin. They already got their weapons in their hands. And for the other teams, well, all the best for this round, ladies and gentlemen. Now the circle. We have seen this again and again. This is deja vu, Chichu.
Will it be a Chumasa circle, or will it be for the first time ever Valdemar? I do want to see a Valdemar circle. We never experienced that before, but here gonna be the spotlight on Team Secret Jin. The team on the first day is stay low as possible. Back then they were nobody, but now seems like they are the top contenders. Probably might just take away the crown by Arrow before. Within 2 days, within so many games, they managed to making a turning of tide. For the side of Box Gaming, it's not a great run for them. Couple of times this sandwich between two teams. So many teams got caught in a pit of traps here. I'm talking about them. Have to be very careful when it comes to Miramar. Terrain itself is already very tricky to play with, but make sure they have the right judgment of call towards the direction of their transition when it comes to getting into the circle.
And you know what? It's kind of late for me to notice that, but the leaderboard on the right side of the screen, it's question mark, and actually the question mark is for the top 4. I only recognized that after we were shown that actual leaderboard earlier. So yeah, no clue who's the top 4. I mean, we kind of can guess who's the top 4 by now, but we have no clue who is on the top spot. But ladies and gentlemen, don't forget as well to cast your votes for the Esports Mobile Player of the Year. Support the Southeast Asia player. How do you do that? Log on to esportsaward.com/provote to cast your votes. And of course, don't forget about the peak viewer milestone. Let's hit 400,000, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it together. As a Southeast Asia community, we can get those free items. Come on, people.
Yep, it's all down to you guys to see the fate of all the Southeast Asia players. But for the side of drop spot, I do notice RRQ is not dropping by El Pozo. They might be contending around Box Gaming vicinity, which is going to be tricky. No first contacts, no clashing whatsoever right now. Team Secret just on the outskirts of Al-Azhar as well as Box Gaming. RRQ were actually going up to the north to Pmpl, so they actually decided to rotate this later than everybody else. For ASTP, they are still in Los Higos. Yidu Gang already parked themselves where they need to be because Minas de Vel will be a hot spot later if the circle favors Chumacera. It's one of the top hills in Chumacera, just on the outskirts of Minas de Vel. But we're gonna have to wait and see. Sometimes the circle just love to troll the players. Iconic on Montenuevo have no contenders whatsoever. But the middle packet, we're talking about Picado and Graveyard. Even La Bendita seems to be a very messy place later because we've seen and we witnessed yesterday. La Bendita is where everybody just being broken down from so many teams. Only half will survive.
Talking about trolling. Come on, Minus Delta Circle. You can do it. I actually haven't seen a Minus Delta Circle before. So it does go down there. I'll be a very happy man. And I know someone else will be happy as well. Amiruddin, shout out to you all the way from Brunei watching this. And he loves an Evil Circle too. So come on, you have at least 2 Evil Circle supporters.
There's a lot of Evil Circle supporters down there, I'm sure, and it's going to be challenging for these players to adapt to the circle. It's all down to the circle. It doesn't matter how the fight path will be, but it will also impact it how the players rotate into the circle. So the circle this time we favored to the southern side. A lot of southern circle today here, Cloud, including Erangel itself.
Yeah, a lot of southern circles. In fact, I think, if I recall correctly, for Miramar, except for one Impala circle. Other than that, all the circles have been
it's still on the southern side
area
of the map.
Yeah, it's always the southern side of the map for some reason. Except
but
for
Impala
the
is still on the southern side.
Something else.
Yeah, imagine if it's on the isolated island of outskirts of Impala. It'd be great too. But RRQ having 4 men all in one vehicle. We don't like this going on for some time, but they will be very undisturbed where they landed before. Campo Militar is very vacant, so they are more than sure that there will be no other players surrounding them base if they actually watch based on the previous games. Aero Wolf, on the other hand, even Team Secret Gen members actually mentioned this in their interview just now. Aero Wolf, the tricky thing about them is they always have one survivor till the last few circle, and that actually brought them so many times into the game. I'd say because of that, they did got a record number of kills during the mid phase, like the 3rd or 4th phase where the great migration happens. But after that, they keep it quiet. Just have to make sure they got themselves in a great position for the last few circle, got themselves at top 3. But will it be enough for them to, with that kind of play, to be the champions? Because the champions have $30,000 in the bag. That's not a small amount of money.
And of course, besides the moolah, it's also the glory of lifting up that trophy and waving your country flag on the Southeast Asia scene. So it's definitely something that the teams want. But talking about that as well, Aero Wolf, yeah, they are a team that has like what? I still think that they still have the level 10 helmet and level 10 vest with them somehow. They seem to be very difficult to take down. Even if they went into the final 3, a lot of times it's almost as if they're invisible. It's like if there are 3 teams, the fight will happen between the 2 teams most of the time. and no one would see them for some reason. I don't know what they've been using, but it's some sort of magic. But hopefully that magic can be casted on the Chua as well.
Oh, definitely Chua needs that magic because he just now flew himself with that minivan and the rest of Aura parked himself. Chua started the fight first. Roses, we know how can get away with the nades just now, turning over the tide towards their side for Aura. But it's only one person of VGM, no backup whatsoever coming out for Chua. And Chua kind of struggling straight to the ground. First contact has been made and it will be the first blood done by Steve first. The rest of VGN just arrived. Tom is too far apart and Kashi giving off a lot of pressure on that side. Tom have to bow down now. They need to bail. This is way too late for them to coming in for the save and they will not benefit it. I'm not sure where the fourth player of Aura is, but right now all three of them are being the frontline. Roses trying to get from the flank side.
Oh, roses are red, violets are blue. You snooze, you lose. And that's what happened to Chua. And here we go. Look at Bensu. Bensu get one knockdown for himself, but then the nade does connect a little bit there. Bensu now down to 40% health. Bensu, oh my god, Bensu, with just that one last tick, he somehow managed to survive that. The gods just smile onto him. The first hit will be followed. Tom will get cover fire from the other side as well. Can Tom, with a toss of the nade, take down any of them? And there you go. Boom! But no, not yet. It will continue to be pressured by Tom with the gunfire.
Nowhere to run, Tom said. Aura, Roses, and the rest of them cannot get out from there. But we have one more team just arrived. PW Triple 8! Carpie with minute 14 taken down! The third party has arrived! They want to swipe the floor clean! Tom didn't see this one coming! He's burning! He tried to kill himself! Knocked down again! And he will be ungrounded! All the way! PW Triple 8! Evil has arrived and they want more. Aura, the next victim. VGM stand down, bailing at the moment. Swansea, they will stand down. And you again now fighting against YG.
And now Yudu gang against Yangon Galacticos. Jumper now just at the hill. He seems to be at the forefront, but Jumper looks like he has been knocked down by AK. And now just Drax, the vehicle went too far ahead. Did you just see that? And now looks like they'll recover themselves. Now Fredo looks like he's super low and the smoke will be popped out to help Jumper come back up. And now Drax is starting to go for the flying here, starting to go from the right side. Fredo managed to pop out the first AK. Then 1 sec. Looks like he'll relocate himself as well. He will defend on the other angle.
Oh, 1 sec, where are you going, Tom? You're dropping that nade like it's hot! Man Parang on the ground, knocked down, Drax, Micro Uzi, there's another nade coming up from 1 sec, but 1 second too late! Down 1, he got 2, Drax finished off, and Tomio trying to wipe out the rest of Yudu gang being obliterated by YG. Tomio, the members left, SMG, third party again here! Yudu placing at 16. Chuma Sarah is too overoccupied. Three-way war all over the map.
Partying is the name of the game. As we can see, third partying is the thing, Killsteer is the thing, and SMG managed to get at least 1 point for all that mess. And now they could actually rush into the Yahoo gang because looks like they can go for the flag. Their bots coming in from the other side, but again, Tamyo is going to put pressure with the M4 with a long range shot. But they're going to continue coming in for another angle. We'll need to wait and see. And now Jenny looks like he's just scouting it out onto the side of Yangon Galacticos.
This is just insane place coming out after one third party coming in. There's another more trying to take the advantage of whatever they can. Every single kill is a dime for them. Putra trying to take a long shot there, but it's not going to help with the holoscope right now. But on the other hand, Mini 14 tapping away YG. Now they will stand down for a bit as MG overpeaked themselves. They cannot take this fight for too long because there are more teams coming in very soon on top of Chumacera. VGM stay down for a bit. They will reassess, reset, and go again after some time. While Iconic Philippines just arrived, Bigatron will be the next contender. Fourth row scouting out for the team. Aerowolf, on the other hand, on one particular compound, have a lot of structure to work with. It's going to be Box Gaming to be their charge later. But will Box Gaming rise to the occasion, or will they back down and avoid whatever casualty they need to avoid? They don't want to have too many disadvantages for them in the early phase of the game.
Yeah, you don't want to bow out early. It is still 15 teams though, so if anyone bows out at this point, it's zero placement points. And Yudu, I don't think they managed to secure any kills just now. And oh, check this out. Yangon Galacticos versus SMG. Putra has been knocked down, but our focus on screen is, of course, for PWAAA versus Aura. Aura has the compound. PWAAA, they have interest on those kill points because they are one of the contenders for that top spot. If they can secure lots and lots of points at Copai now, we'll be leading the charge. Sees one right now. The spray goes down with an M4, but it does not connect good enough. But then again, it's still okay. Little bit more last tick of health. And looks like Aura, Roses will be taken down by Ice from another angle.
And now PWAAA are forcing them to get out from this compound. They want to flush out. Coral Pie try to get the flanks. They have one scout, one watch, which is going to be Ice on top of that hill. While Steve, that nade, it's really tough one to avoid. But no, they shut down this door even. He wants to cook that nade to toss it over Aura. But Rosa is struggling to keep alive. Steve, on the other hand, will force to take a fight first. They want to rush. All three members coming in. And now Roses will bleed out. Corpai trying to take down on the first floor. They will march on the second floor here. The stats is getting in the way. Steve having such a hindrance to get out from here. No exit out. No exit point.
No.
Steve wiped out. And it's going to be Aura placing themselves 15. Two teams out in the first few minutes of the game.
Oh, and Steve, no way he's going to get out of that, being the last man standing. And now we shift our focus onto SMG. But let's check this out. The circle, it's deja vu choo-choo. Again and again, we have seen this kind of circle. A Chumacera circle. And now players who know how to take their priority. They go to the high ground, secure those spots because we have seen success through those areas. Arrow Wolf, again, coming in super late and super safe.
But wait, I saw VGM trying to run away, avoid the fight against ASTP, but they are just literally walked themselves into another trapdoor, another death wish in front of our queue. For ASTP, they're camping this one out. Seems to be like the gatekeepers for now on the higher ground. Ladrilla will be occupied by Team Secret. They're taking a safe route coming up from behind, apparently. And they will not be contested, but they're not in the circle just yet. Getting in the circle is the trickiest part because there's so many high level terrains there. And the mountains will have a lot of gatekeepers on top. Team Secret Jin still going against SMG now. A bit sparse for SMG mates. But Iconic Philippines approaching as well.
Oh man, it's going to be a sandwich situation here. I hope this sandwich is a sandwich that Uncle Lodger likes. Hiya! Uncle Lodger really likes sandwich, but you don't wash your sandwich, ah. Hiya!
Maybe instead of Sir Cloud, you should change to Uncle Cloud after this. Who knows?
I know, right? Yeah, some people do call me uncle, you know, for some reason. And even that was like, 17 years ago, and people start calling me uncle already. I know, right? I'm old beyond my age. Man.
Oh, come on. You're still dashing. What do you mean you're an uncle? Well, ultimately, it's still about the game. It's going to be still 2-0. Minas Deval will also be capitalized by Arrow Wolf, which one of the most ingenious team when picking their spots. Nobody dared to contest them yet, but they can third party all the teams. It seems to be Team Secret Jin and SMG will be third party by Arrow Wolf or even Xavier coming up from behind. Those actually come out from the northern side. Good luck, have fun because it's a tricky valley in between while YG seems to be sharing a bit of compound with another team. It's gonna be team number 3 Bigatron. Zuxi.
Just on the left side, they didn't see AK. Oh my goodness. AK is going to face off against Zuxi as well as Ryzen in the same building. AK now holding the AK himself. And now the jump shot comes in and AK with the sniper. But 2 from Bigatron Red Alice is just too much. Oh my goodness. Ryzen just said the nick of hell. How did he actually survive that? It's insane from Ryzen.
That was incredibly painful to watch for AK by YG because he might have clutched that. One bullet whiffed out, literally just scratched the cheeks of Bigatron. If not, he already got himself that clutch. On Iconic Blanks here, forced to take the fight, but he will run himself into the corners, taking a defensive position first. Team Secret, we always know they want to rush first, and YG, they're not done here just yet. Bots Gaming, Team Secret starting to fight against Iconic Few, while Team Secret is struggling. We're looking at Box Gaming, denied the hike by YG. Tamyu tossing out the nade, hoping it will be a Kobe. Now wait it into the smoke. Chopper seems to be a perfect target. Oh, not yet. The explosion chip a lot on F1, but Chopper still survived.
And here we go, we're moving back to Team Secret. Looks like they've been sieged down here. Iconic Blanks have been taken down by Rex. And now you are taking out Blanks. And there you go. Iconic PH, they lost this compound to Team Secret. But this compound will not be valuable because it is outside the safe zone. They need to move in now. They need to fight against team number 50 right in front of the Iconic PH, the last two team members. We have Ito there, as well as 4th row. Are they going to get the revenge? But oh, look at this. Third party coming in. And Rex will finish off by Neto then.
They didn't take party actually. They are trying to go for the sweet revenge. Iconic, they lost their members in that compound. Team Secret trying to do a one step at a time. But Iconic already got themselves 10 steps after. A bit too late for Team Secret. And Xavier, VGM plays himself at 14. What happened to them, man? PW Trooper 8 seems to be having a tough time to get themselves vision on the side of their compound. Team Secret here still fighting against Iconic, while SMG got himself the higher ground. Iconic 4th row and their turn trying to take down Yu Hai. But Yu Hai released his monster here. This boy, this kid, even though he's very young, but he's very fierceful when it comes to getting the game into his hands. SMG, Team Secret J all have the higher ground. They have the advantage. They have the elevation that they need. On the side of Team Secret, they will be pressured by the Blues, so they need to make a move, but where to? Seems like all angles covered with so many openings for Yu Hai.
Oh, it's left Yu Hai versus Matoy, the father-son combo here. But they seem to be quite far apart and they are not in the safe zone as well. 30 more seconds on the clock before it closes in onto them. And we can see here now, they do have a buggy, but Yu Hai looks like he'll be taking out the blue as well as taking a couple of gunshots here from Yangon Galacticos. Jake Fam, on the other hand, will be out at 13th place. But Team Secret, they will try to get to the buggy, but then again, it will still be a very, very big risk with the buggy at open top, trying to get into the safe zone. Ooh, I really worry for Team Secret for now.
And they get hunted by so many teams right now, including Lord spraying over with a Scar L, tossing the nades, making it hard for them to even move. Not many space to play with. Matoy straight away jump into the buggy, but the buggy is really a risky move to be taken by Matoy. Iconic on the other side, YG on the other, SMG in front, Bigatron on next. Where will Yu Hai and Matoy go to? Because they have no way in at all. ASTP fighting against Iconic. This is the moment they're waiting for. They have been distracted for YG and also Iconic for now. Matoy have a bit of a breather, reset, reassess themselves, but they need to push in. RRQ stuck in the pits here. Team Secret Jin got the higher ground advantage. They're trying to scope over whoever's trying to climb up and hike. YG surprisingly will be eliminated first because of the taking the fight against Iconic Philippines.
Oh, but look at this Choo-Choo. Secret Jin, they have the high ground at this point. And now Matoy managed to get the revenge onto Edo 10. We just saw the kill feed there. 2K now preparing out the next nade. Going to toss out to RRQ. Their opponents from Thailand as well. Will land nicely, but oh, ding. Looks like it's dong for him. Yu Hai will be the one to dong him out.
Valiantly fighting Team Secret. They are grinding themselves up there. SMG stuck in a pit. Whoa, 2K. Just making sure they will stay where they were. They cannot advance. They cannot go hike up. There's no way out for SMG. Team Secret Gen got themselves a paramount position, prime ones, to get where they are. And now they're still touching the rim of a circle while RRQ is scattered by 2K. The rest of them are too busy against the other teams climbing up different angles. G9 trying to get himself on top of that hill, but it's just so hard. And Arrow Wolf plays himself at 9th place here. What just happened? Arrow Wolf is actually might just goes down the charts because Team Secret Jin is still on top of the hill and on top of that leaderboard. Bigatron taking a fight from the backstab. Team Secret fight back. Team Secret. Jin eliminated the rest of Secret Malaysia here. Well, they have whatever they can for revival. This is just really tough to watch.
They are just farming kills left and right with Aerowolf out. Oh my goodness, we could see the rise of Secret Gen to the first place. On the overall chart, what has happened to Aerowolf? Their consistency is now broken. The third day, they can't hang on to it so far in game number 2. And now let's do our focus on the RRQ. Looks like they're going to stop PWAA for getting into the top. But then again, D2E have been knocked out. Third party coming in from 2K. Secret Gen, they are just farming kills left and right. They have the perfect position to do that, but that position will be worthless right now because the zone will close in onto them. They will need to move as well.
Yep, they are being compromised the moment they try to fire upon all the teams around them. So RQ have to cut across Team Secret Jin. They are forced to take the fight, but Kenzo, Bigatron on top of that hill. They got that circle as well. G9 zigzagging himself away to a spear, trying to revive him, but PWAA 8 eyes firing upon Xavier's side. Everybody is not on top of the hill. We're having a huge gap, a big hindrance, which gonna be Bigatron. Stop C trying to fight himself zigzag away, but Zuxi! This is just a perfect wide angle view for him. Taking so many fish is a fist of the moment for Bigatron, but SMG, he got the higher ground. They will take Bigatron from the backside.
Oh, again, SMG versus Bigatron Red Aliens. Pucha coming in for the other angle, and at the same time, we can see that RRQ. Looks like they're gonna butt in and get the knockdown to Jenny. Jenny looks like he may be finished off by Beer right here, right now, and there you go. We can see it's down to the top 4 teams. 11 more like G9 getting killed on the Putra. And now can SMG actually clinch it? Can they actually get out of this? But Bigatron Red Aliens, they are still strong. They still have a 4-man squad, including RRQ Athena. But Bigatron Red Aliens, they have the high ground.
Oh, look at Bigatron, they split into 2 pairs here. We're talking about they have enough firepower to fight against 2 teams at once. Remarkable plays by Bigatron, but RRQ marching up from the side flanks. Beer, Ernie, and G9 shutting down Luxy, who's covering such a wide angle, making sure to keep the pressure open here, while Microboy getting on the more further higher ground. We have Savior team only Chidao left on Luxy's side, scouting him over, making sure he cannot watch. A chunk finish off by Luxy. Now down to 3 teams only. Can Luxy get back to the teams, reunite with them, while RRQ battling out one singular person, which is going to be Luxy, but we still have Tricks. SMG rising knockdown fast. Bia trying to march up here on the higher ground, still not spot out the rest of Bigatron. Tricks on the other hand trying to step back on the backside, but Trixidity will be focused by RRQ. Luxy still staying low, staying quiet, playing the ninja now for Luxy.
Oh, will it be Thailand, Indonesia, or Malaysia? But looks like SMG will be out at 3rd place. Now we are down to the top 2. Will it be Thailand or Indonesia? Bigatron Red Aliens or RRQ Athena actually going home with the chicken dinner in Mirama today? G9 gets 1 knockdown to Luxy. Microboy trying to go for the wrap around here. Microboy together with his buddy is trying to sneak in from behind. Beer, he is getting ready there, but Luxy will finish off by G9. But at the same time, we can see that Zuxi looks like he's been knocked down. Microboy managed to knock down Beer, and now Ernie will need to get revenge for his buddy. That G9 can start trying to come in for an angle. Ernie has the high ground. The nade will be tossed out there. Can they clip anybody? Not too sure about that, but they need to defend and they need to help their buddy up first.
Oh wait, Microboy coming up now. Ingenious play by Bigatron, relocate himself. Can he be Bigatron getting the chicken dinner? They got the advantage now. They're trying to finish up Microboy. They're trying to get final finish off by Bigatron Ray Allens. My God, what a terrifying team. Ingenious play. Big wraparound with a minivan just now by 3 of them. Sacrificing one of the teams. Sacrificing one of their members here, the twins. Bigatron deserving chicken dinner. They grind themselves. Just wow, explosive performance.
Oh, that sacrifice was just so worth it. It actually took the entire RRQ's attention on one side while they go for the wraparound with the main event. I can say again, I shouted out again from Choo-Choo. That's an ingenious play, leaving one in front, bringing three behind. They know they have the numbers against them, so it's okay to put one in front. The rest of them come behind, take advantage of that, and again, wow performance from Bigatron Red Aliens. This is why they are the double world champions here, and this is why they are still strong in the PMPLC Final Season 2. Great play, Bigatron Red Aliens.
Their judgment call, how swift can they actually make such a minuscule of time to actually relocate themselves, rearrange their strategy. So many teams tried to take them down, but it all was almost impossible. PW888 at 5th place, Team Secret at 6th. We're looking at Gig Fam climbing down the stairs as well at 7th place. You the Gang at 8th. But look at the stores right now. We have no clue who's number 1. It's still Team Secret Jin up there. Not sure. Is Bigatron still in the chart? I don't think so. They are probably pushing themselves at top 4. Now it's down to the 5th spot. If this is what's happening, the 5th spot will take the ticket to as a global championship.
Yes, exactly. So for now, it's PW888 with 114 points. Number 6, Team Secret with 110 points. Number 7, Gig Fam 98 points. Number 8, Yudu Gang with 88 points. Bigatron's Red Aliens, for sure, they're now in the top 4. Whether it's 3rd place or 2nd place or whichever, not too sure, because PW888, they were on the 4th spot before this. The last I saw them end of yesterday. So now they've been pushed down to number 5, meaning Bigatron Red Aliens is surely there, alongside for sure Aero Wolf as well as Secret Jin and RRQ Athena perhaps.
Probably true. Now back towards the second page where nobody wants to be in here. We have Sadie's team on 9th place, still stuck there on the rut. SMG finally pushing himself a go at 10th place, 72 points. VGM swapping places with SMG now at 11th place, 68 points. Why we have Iconic Philippines at 65 points at 12th place. Iconic Philippines, they have the potential. We saw in first day what happened to them.
Yeah, they just kind of like went down from there. But at the same can probably be said with Box Gaming at number 13, 57 points. 14th place, Young Galacticos, 49 points. 15th place, Aura, 39 points. 16th place, ASTP or All-Star Team Puyet with 29 points. SMG, surprisingly the only team on the second page, or 2 teams actually, with chicken dinners on the second page. But nevertheless, MVP for this round goes to Ryzen, then none other than Bigatron Red Aliens with 10 kills, 1048 damage and a damage percentage of 38%. The rusher for Bigatron Red Aliens.
One of the highest damage there is hitting the 4 digits here, 1000 over with 10 kills. There's a lot of 10-10 in one singular chart, but this is world-class player. Ryzen arguably one of the best rusher in the world, and this is the bar, this is the standard bar for the players to take down on, and they can perform whenever they want it to be. They might just not going all out yet. Who knows? They are the world champions for a reason. I'm looking at one singular game, at how they rotate, how they are reunite with the roster, rearrange everything within seconds, even though it's such a pressure hectic moment.
And this is the head-to-head, of course, the MVP from this round, Ryzen, head-to-head with G9 from RRQ. Ryzen with 10 kills and G9 with 4 kills. Ryzen, obviously with 10 kills, you get more damage, 1048 against. But then, if you make an average out of it, G9 actually has more average with 844 damage. Max kill distance, Ryzen a little bit more, 160 meters as compared to G9, 149 meters, and Ryzen seems to like to help his buddies out a little bit more with 3 rescues as compared to G9, 2 rescues. Different favorite weapon as well, and it's rare for us not to see an M4 showing up, but Ryzen likes his M762 and G9 loves his Scar L.
Even the roles are different between these two guys, but when it comes to firepower, they are pretty much neck to neck. So we're gonna wait and see. Is actually RRQ maintained at top 4? We have no clue who's at first position right now, but this is gonna be the match summary of Miramar. The last map of Miramar we'll be witnessing here today, with the most kill, Bigatron Ryzen with 10 kills there. Maximum kill distance taken by iconic Philippines Edoton, making sure he getting the run of the best snipes down there. RQ G9 squeezing in with most grenade 11 nades, still the most damage here with the twin of Ryzen himself at 1000 over damage. While the most distance travel here by RQ, they have been grinding all the way all over the map. I have to say, from Campo Militar up north down the southern side of the map of Chumacera, RQ earned it, deserved to get this. Is it 100? No, 70,390 meters of traveling.
Yeah, that's almost from Sanhok to Miramar. That's as far. That's how far it can go. Really covering a lot there. And I really like the pose from Edoton. It's like not your typical esports pose and not your typical pose at all, right? That's really, really cool of him to do that. And here are top 5 players here. Kengzo still leading the charts with 26 kills, 4,981 damage. Ryzen, wow, he's really rising up here. 25 kills, only 1 kill behind Kengzo, 4,465 damage. Ernie coming in behind with 20 kills and a nice number of 4,000 damage. Luxy coming in next with 19 kills, 3,943 damage. And Damn Rude still in the top 5, 19 kills, 3,044 damage. And most of them again, we do see a favoritism for M416, but Ryzen, he still likes his M762.
Yep, and the fact that Ryzen just within one game pushed himself to the second place, very close to Kengzo, that's a very, very terrifying prospect. The fact that they have such a huge firepower coming up from Bigatron Ray Aliens, but can Team Secret Gene hold on to their ground to get themselves at top 1? But back to the host.
Welcome back to the studio. The finals are approaching to the end and the players are more cautious in every decision making. Congratulations to Team BTR. They have won the last round chicken dinner. Let's have a brief interview with them. Hello, greetings from the studio.
Hello.
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 Congratulations
Hello.
to Team BTR for winning the chicken dinner.
Thank you. Selamat untuk BTR telah menang WWCD ya.
Yeah, our fans
Bi, kita
are.
bantu translate Bi ya.
Our fans are really want to know how they're feeling right now.
Gimana rasanya BTR setelah menang WWCD tadi?
Kita semakin percaya diri untuk bisa juara di Pmpl ini.
We are more confident in winning the championship right now.
Okay, great. So, what does the team member evaluate their performance in the last match?
Bagaimana BTR masing-masing itu menilai performa kalian di game barusan di Miramar?
Komunikasi kita sih.
Gimana
Lebih
tuh
detail,
nilainya?
lebih
Apa masih
lebih
kurang atau
bagusin lah.
bagus? Berarti performanya udah oke Bi ya? Udah mantep ya?
Ya, tergantung circle sih, gimana susahnya.
Okay.
Doain aja yang
Our
terbaik
performance
guys.
last game was really well, especially from our communication. And the circle really helped us as well.
Okay, thanks. Now we only have 3 matches remaining. All of us want to know what's BTR next step and what their strategies is.
Gimana rencananya BTR nih Bi di 3 game terakhir untuk dapetin juaranya nih?
Tinggal 3 match Bi.
2 match Sanhok ya, berat sih. Kita lebih ke posisi kayaknya dibanding luar. Semoga nggak ada yang HBD kayak kemarin.
Lebih ke placement ketemu ball.
Amin, amin, amin. Semoga
Ya,
lancar
amin.
ya Bi ya.
Oke, Okay, we'll focus more on our placement points rather than our kill points.
Okay, thank you, Team BTR. Thank you for talking to us. Now, let's take a short break and we'll be back with next match.
Hi everyone, I'm the military commander for Payload Mode 2.0. This is the armory for PUBG Mobile Payload Mode 2.0, and what better way to start than by checking out the new vehicles. In this update, lots of classic vehicles have been outfitted specially for the new Payload Mode 2.0. The new vehicles are equipped with 3 devastating weapons: flamethrowers, a Gatling gun, and a rocket launcher. The flamethrowers spew fire straight ahead and will cook any enemy that gets in the way. You can even blow up vehicles at close range. Just remember to watch your fuel. The Gatling gun uses 7.62mm rounds and can fire 150 of them in rapid succession, leaving enemies with no place to hide. The rocket launcher isn't picky about aim, and the noise alone is enough to terrify your foes. Not all vehicles have all 3 heavy weapons though. Let's take a closer look on how they're outfitted. The new UAZ seats 4 people. The player in one seat can use flamethrowers. That's right, the driver also gets a weapon. So if you chase someone down, you can finish them off too. The players in seat 2 and 3 can use the Gatling gun and the rocket launcher respectively. Seat 4 is often reserved for the team leader, so they can sit here and give orders. The other 4-seater is the Dacia. A Gatling gun won't fit into this compact vehicle, so it leaves seat 1 with the flamethrowers and seat 2 with the rocket launcher. The players in the back seats have to fire their weapons while leaning out of the windows. If controlling these vehicles doesn't sound challenging enough, try the buggy. The armed buggy still has 2 seats, but the player in seat 2 can now fire the Gatling gun, newly mounted on the roof. Aaron Gale is also ready to welcome the trailblazing desert and rainforest pickup. With the newly added Gatling gun, the pickup now has 3 seats. The player in seat 1 controls the flamethrowers, and the player in seat 3 controls the gun. It's also worth noting that this Gatling gun comes with a protective shield. What's that? If you think that there's no rocket launcher, the buggy and the pickup are no fun? But what about floaters? Now you've got an amphibious vehicle with decent water speed. Say goodbye to bridge blocking. Of course, would payload mode be complete without air battles? The armed AH-6 helicopter is back, and it has room for 4. The player in seat 2 controls the rocket launcher, and their teammates in seats 3 and 4 get their own Gatling gun each. With this vehicle, you'll rule the battlefield. But a weapon this powerful won't be easy to obtain. If you're brave enough, you can try to fight for it at a base. If you're lucky enough, you might stumble onto it at the side of the road. Which do you think will be more likely? The addition of these heavy weapons will strain everyone's backpacks, making level 3 backpacks a necessity. So we've added a nifty little feature, the Vehicle Storage Locker. Players can now use the storage locker to share items such as ammo and supplies, without even having to leave the vehicle. How will you use this feature? And that's about it for the Vehicles in Payload Mode 2.0. The question is, how do you defeat them? We'll reveal that in our next episode.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum, and we are here for our almost done and dusted Mirama just now. Next one will be Sunhawk. This is PUBG Mobile South Asia Final Season 2, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, Logic Persian Lightspeed and Quantum Studios, and you guys watching it live on our official live stream partner, Facebook Gaming, and just Mountain Dew. do your due, guys. And I'm Chu. This is gonna be Circular. We will be the behind-the-scene voice for you guys today. I'm gonna stand a bit further apart from my mic because it seems to be blown up in the live stream. I'm not sure why.
Well, hopefully everyone's okay. Yeah, I thought you were going to say like stand further away from me because of social distancing, which is what everyone should be doing, by the way. I'm just saying everyone should keep their social distance. If you need to go out, which you don't need to, stay at home, enjoy the live stream. But if you need to for necessity, make sure you wear a mask, always use a hand sanitizer, and follow all the SOPs wherever you are at. Stay safe, people.
Yeah, be super safe. Always be sure you don't need to go out. And always have a mask, a brand new one every single time you go out. Never take an old one because we want you to be at your best health ever. But speaking of best, just now Bigatron finally showing up what they can actually execute when they need to be. But before we go further into the game, this is going to be something that you guys can get away for yourself when it's going to be during the South Asia Grand Finals. Exclusive items only, starting from 26th October up to 1st of November. Squad up with your friends and get some permanent exclusive items, and also just push your rank away, starting from 30th of October up to 1st of November. The first 3 round of your game, if you lose, you'll be protected for sure. Nobody gonna get a rank drop from that.
Yep, absolutely correct. So what better reason than to use that and of course stay at home, play PUBG Mobile with your friends and stay safe, of course. That will also encourage your friends to stay at home, right? Which you should be doing as well. But talking about should be doing will be the teams should be performing in the next round. So we're gonna jump into a double Sandhawk, starting with the first one after this, and this will be super exciting. There are some teams who actually like Sandhawk based on the record of the PMPLC final so far. Secret Jin doesn't really like Sandhawk. So far they have been bowing out a bit early in Sandhawk, so could this be a kryptonite for Secret Jin?
Possibly, who knows? Because right now they're trying to snatch away the crown from Aerowolf, who happens to be also having a lot of loopholes a couple of days. Like you mentioned before, Cloud, they've broken their consistency, but it seems to me they're still maintaining at their top 4 here. But speaking of 5th and the 4th place, I'm not sure how much and a big of a difference between the points, but for sure Bigatron Ray Aliens from the last performance of Mirama, which is done and dusted, they obviously march themselves up to the top 4. So the 5th position, they will get away with a ticket for the Global Championship later on. It will down to this double the fun Sunhawk map. It's going to be back to back, and we do know Sunhawk is very hard to play. It's one of the most, literally the smallest map, 4x4 kilometers there is. And well, will it be a swimming circle of our team, or will it be otherwise?
Will it be a swimming circle Hati, or will it be a bootcamp bloodfest? But we all know Bigatron Red Aliens, they love their bootcamp, so no one would dare challenge Bigatron Red Aliens. At least so far they will see, unless someone really wants to surprise us. But Bigatron Red Aliens is not the target for now. The target for now, I think it has shifted between Aerowolf, it has shifted towards Secret Jin for now. Because Secret Jin, I think they were consistent enough. Rough calculation here using my Sampoa, I think that they are probably on the first place for now.
Imagination Sampoa, nice.
I do know how to use the Sampoa. Chichi, do you know?
I do know. Oh, I was in Chinese school.
So you know, my dad actually taught me to use the Sampoa even before using a calculator.
Yeah, it's actually better for your brain. And nowadays, people cannot even survive without the calculator in hand. Speaking of, which is going to be in your device or phones. But you know what? RRQ might just make it in the very last few games here to be on top of the list to contend for the World Champions ticket later. And speaking of the teams, you did mention SMG, the only Malaysian team that didn't actually made it on the first page, but it's not over yet. We've seen Secret Gen made it before. They, with just between 2 games, they pushed themselves from second page up to their first top 3. Will they be the same for the teams actually on the second page, or will they actually just, get demoralized? That's the thing about the players here. They need to get over the last game that being passed. They need to reassess themselves, reorganize their thoughts, and just go again for the next one.
But unfortunately for SMG, this has always been their trend. Whenever they face a too soon in one game, they continue on that trend, which is something that's very hard to break, and we have seen this time and time again. Oh man, I don't know. If they can rise up, they have to do it right now if they want to at least get back into page 1 and hopefully creep into the top 4. But the gap is just getting bigger and bigger, and we are now down to the last 3 games with 2 games of Sanhok and 1 last game we'll be playing in Vikendi. So I don't know. SMG's chances of getting top 4 is super slim, but at least if they want to come back home with pride, getting themselves a chicken dinner, this is the moment to do it. SMG, come on guys, 3 more games. But also not to forget as well for the other teams like Iconic PH, the other teams like Yangon Galacticos, All-Star Team Puyet. These teams also, Xavier Team, V Gaming, these teams play for pride of the country. Play it for the pride of putting your national flag on the PLC final stage.
I think Xavier team still has a shot for them to get into the top 4, because basically they're still on the first page. Some of the teams that, even though they are actually on the second page, it's not impossible to climb back up, but they need to win back to back, at least top 3 all the way, and have a record number of kills. We talk about double digits of kills all the way. They have nothing to lose anymore. Might as well step up their games and just push everything on the table and be sure that they won't regret a thing. And the thing that they will regret is something that they didn't do. They need to do everything they can. Who knows, might be a slim chance of opportunity right there for them. But speaking of which, who do you think will take away the first Sanhok map chicken dinner, or even getting themselves at first place for overall? Because we've seen it before, chicken dinner is not everything nowadays.
Yeah, chicken dinner is not everything. Yeah, so far even like Arrow Wolf, who held on to the first spot, they haven't got a chicken dinner up to now, but they do enough to hold on to a first spot for the longest time. Until now, I think they kind of lose the top spot because they dropped their 2 games already into today, and other teams that are coming in from behind, like Secret Jane, like RRQ Athena, they are the ones performing instead consistently for the past 2 games. So yeah, but I do agree with you, Choo Choo, is that it's all because of the current meta that chicken dinner gets you 15 points. It's not as much as before. So there's really this change that really, like, okay, if you get chicken dinner, yay, we can celebrate about it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you will actually be on top.
I have to agree. Sometimes a question that popped out in my mind is that, are they really just getting better, or is it just the circle? Is it just the map making it hard for the players? Because we've seen the whole day today, all the circles favoring towards the southern side. But when it comes to Vikendi, when it comes to Sanhok, it's always the reverse. The small maps. I don't know why it's like that these days, but the circle always venture towards the northern side instead of the southern side when it comes to smaller maps. So we've seen Port Circle. That's one of the most tormenting circle for the players, but fun for us to watch. But when it comes to Sanhok, it usually favors around Harpin, obviously, or recently it's just a bridge around in front of Camalfa and Bootcamp. It's always that region on top of it. It's like the upper half of the map instead of the lower half. So we can see a bit of occupied, overcrowded northern side of a map in Sanhok, possibly, unless proven otherwise.
Yeah, that's correct. We don't really see a southern circle when it comes to Sanhok. I totally agree with that. But so far in the previous rounds in the PMPLC finals, we've seen a lot of circle around the area of Paradise Resort. I think at least the 2 ones that we have seen so far, it's all around Paradise Resort. Yeah, which is around.
So what are we expecting? A lot of teams actually drop by Paradise Resort. We've seen some teams love to camp over there, But I do notice that even RRQ these days, they are really struggling and desperate for the top 4 teams to march themselves in the global champions. It's so hard to see and so rare for RRQ not participate in the world championship. They used to drop back then in different area, but in Roma they changed their drop spot all of a sudden. So they used to be in Painan for RRQ. Maybe this time they will change again. But then we have more than 2 teams in Paradise Resort if that happens, because we do know Team Secret and Savior probably will drop in Paradise Resort again with Power Triple 8 at Cow usually, Boss Gaming just beneath them, Bootcamp obviously is going to be Bigatron, but I have a feeling RQ might be joining in the fray too if the circle still favors around Paradise Resort.
Yeah, I do think so. RRQ, they do have it to get into the top 4. So, it will be unusual if we don't see RRQ in the global stage or in the world stage even. So yeah, I think RRQ can somehow creep into that based on their performance as well. So far they've been picking up. They started to pick up the moment they got their chicken dinner in Vikendi, the last game of day number 1. From then onwards, they start to roll out. Although they haven't got the chicken dinner yet since then, but at least from an overall performance standing, they were consistent in terms of their placement. They get a decent number of kills almost every round. So I think they could really creep in and get that top 4. Actually, they are in the top 4 right now. I do have confidence that they will hang on to the top 4 spot.
Well, like you mentioned before, always, they have to be mindful that they cannot get out first. They cannot be too soon. They have to maintain the consistency at least top 5 every single game, because I'm not sure how much is the point difference between the 4th and the 5th place, but apparently it's not that much based on the overall scoreboard. Even the 5th and the 6th place already hitting up the triple digit numbers, but we're waiting for the overall scoreboard for the first 4 who will get away the champions, because right now Airwolf, I have a feeling he got pushed down by Team Secret Jin, because Team Secret Jin got himself extra 1 more chicken dinner here today, plus they maintained the consistency just on the Mirama map just now. They got quite early head out, but on the match session here, we're not wasting any more time. Let's just jump into Sunhawk.
Let's jump into Sunhawk here, ladies and gentlemen, being the first series of Sunhawk today. And who will take home the first series? Let's go! Top 16 in the Pmpl Final Season 2.
I'm waiting for the players to drop where their initial drop was. I think RRQ is going to settle down in Painan instead of just swiftly moving upwards towards Paradise Resort. The circle is nowhere to be seen yet, but we have ASTP seems to be going up the hill as well. But you know what? It's gonna be Paradise Resort again.
Is anyone going to give me the title of the Circle Shaman now? Because, again, the circle goes towards Paradise Resort. Oh, man. What are the odds here, Choo Choo? 3 times we see it, 3 times a similar circle.
We have already first contact for ASTP Ranked taking down on Xavier's team. Chai Dao Lao having a hard time. They always have to fight so soon for these guys. First blood. Is Xavier team gonna survive this? What happened to ASTP? Choco Jr. seems to be firing back upon them, and only a couple of members alive here. We have 4 men of ASTP seems to be shuffling there. I'm not sure what just happened, but it's gonna be Paradise Resort. Not just Team Secret and Xavier, but it's gonna be more than that. ASTP joins in the fray.
And ladies and gentlemen, looks like here we are again. Hello, welcome back to the Caster's Desk. And I suppose it will be a remake, I guess.
Yeah, probably true. Maybe because of the circle, it's just too predictable. Maybe, but who knows? But the next one will be sure than enough. Is hopefully it won't be Paradise Resort. But if it does, then
Well, if it does go there, like, I don't know, what am I gonna do? I'm going to go and spin for an M4 Ice. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go.
You still haven't got yourself the M4 Ice.
Yeah, I'm still at the M4 Ice phase. I still haven't got it yet. I'm gonna go try my luck at spinning the M4 Ice if that really happens. Like, UC, take my UC, take my UC, take my UC.
Oh, rich people talking. That's what they be saying. UC all the way. Now it's just awkward silence all of a sudden.
Yeah,
but you know,
so sorry.
Do you actually vote out the teams that you think they're gonna take away the grand finals championship? Who will take away $20,000 and also drop your support for the teams? Don't forget to share the stream because we need the CCV milestone for you guys to actually get some freebies for every single player of South Asia. And also don't forget to vote out your favorite esport player of PUBG Mobile. You can just vote anybody you want in South Asia region. Even if it's not South Asia, it's okay. Just go with whatever you want.
Yep, just go with whatever you want. Yeah, there you go. Well, of course, joining the fun, we have still like 3 more games, the last 3 games to play today. So it's the last 3 opportunities.
Sorry for the yawn.
Wow, someone's airy today.
It's super cold in here, so.
Oh man, and it's super warm in my place. Like I
should
don't
come
have
over
air
at my place
condition,
then.
you know, and I'm like wearing like this just to act cool in front of camera.
Are you sweating right now?
Oh, do you like me being wet?
I'm sorry, guys, but this is gonna be awkward moment for us as well. So it's gonna be us. I'm not. No, we're not trying to hook up with each other. No, it's never gonna happen. But speaking of the game, let's just jump into the teams here. Yeah, he's sweating. You're hot. Yeah, you're sassy. But back about the game we go.
Thank you.
Oh man, I know you guys are like, stop talking, why your game will be starting. I can't imagine you guys are being furious right now, but we are waiting for the game to happen. We wait for the players to get into the lobby. It's not our cue for the game to start, but we're here to be with you guys all the way. So speaking of the teams here, do you think the top 8 teams here, even in the chat, do tell us, and Cloud as well, do you think there's a bit of swapping? Because if Biggotron got pushed down again for the next couple of maps in Sunhawk, there will be a different team coming up front, and the closest one will be PW888. There's also Savior, Team in the Fray. Who else was in the top 8 just now? Obviously, yep, and Gig Fam.
Gig Fam as well. Yeah, if based on after the last game yesterday, the difference of points between Gig Fam and Yudu Gang, they had the same points, 38 points. I forgot exactly how many it was, but they had the same points, and the difference between the top 4 is only 9 points. So it's very possible for just one game at that point of discussion for that swap to happen. But of course, as of we played like already the 2 games, the gap should be there right now, but is it a big gap? Is it a small gap? Don't really know. Man, Choo, you make me feel like I want to take a drink, but I can't drink this yet. I can't. Man, I can't. It looks so
I'm
yummy.
sorry. It is very yummy. For the PUBG Mobile version of Mountain Dew, you guys can get it at any convenience store, and you guys can actually get yourself an in-game gear. And it's actually valid from the 1st of September until 2021. Just find the code under the cap. There's a code under the cap.
There's a code under the cap? Really?
There's a code? Yeah, there's actually a code under the cap. So this is gonna be the pick viewer milestone again for you guys. Be sure to share the stream because we need the CCV go up the current views. At 200,000 views, we'll get 1 drop of crate for every single player in South Asia. Up to 400,000 viewers can get not just 3 crates. On top of it, you will also get a permanent parachute only during this time. Last will be on 27 October, which you have to log in. But today will be the last day for us to get the CCV up. Be sure to log in 26th and 27th of October.
Oh, so there is a code. Hang on. Now I'm curious because all this while when I see that, I thought, oh, okay, it's just the blue one doesn't have it, by the way. It's on the green.
Okay, I'm not gonna take this code away.
Okay.
I'm not gonna take this code. I'm gonna give the viewers to get the code. There you go. There's a code in there, but I'm not sure if you guys can actually see it. Can you actually see it? There's a code under there. So I'm gonna read the code out loud. GQT.
Okay, wait, hang on. What? We are 15 minutes ahead though, so we are from the future.
Oh no,
yes,
you
technically
mean
I'm the first one to get it.
It's gonna be GQT 3G UTX. you got yourself a code, guys. I'm not sure if you guys can actually see it. It's not focusing. Yep.
Okay. So it's GQT3GUTX.
Yep. GQT3GUTX. So don't throw away the bottle cap because that's where the code will be for you guys to get yourself an extra freebies from the Mountain Dew exclusive in-game gear. Buy them when you buy this version of the bottle. Okay, this version of the bottle with the PUBG Mobile character with it.
I'm so going to the convenience store after this to grab an entire crate. I think before this, when I bought that for myself just for a casual drink, I probably didn't notice that instruction and I threw away the bottle. Yeah, my teacher will be proud of me, right, to not really read the instructions. Thank you, teacher.
Yeah, I feel sorry for your teacher as well. But you guys be sure to throw away the cap because that's where you get your in-game gear freebies from Mountain Dew drinks. That's why they got a PUBG Mobile character. It's gonna be super cool items. I'm not sure if it's permanent or not. I never claim it myself, but I'm giving it away for you guys. I'm not sure if you guys actually take a glimpse of that code or even jot down the numbers, but be sure you do because we might open the bottles, we might actually share it on Instagram or even Facebook. Do actually follow our Facebook and also Instagram social media tags down there. For me at Chuchu Gaming, for Sir Cloud, it's gonna be at Sir Cloud MY. He got a lot of updates, a lot of reviews, a lot of love for you guys. For me, it's literally nothing.
And a lot of cat photos and cat videos too. I'm just saying.
That's very true. So we're waiting for Sunhawk Mac to actually finally start. But I'm not sure how the circle will actually be going towards which direction. But we mentioned Paradise Resort a lot, and it happened often than we thought it would be. But you guys can actually do something more about it because you can screenshot away which do you think will be this circle, because we have a thing going on, we have a game going on for you guys to predict the final circle. If you're right, you might get yourself some extra freebies, goodies coming in your way, because don't forget to submit it at PUBGmobile.com.
Exactly. So that's what, if you missed it, it actually pops up during the break time. So you see, even during the break time, there's goodies for everyone. So just to let you know, in case you weren't paying attention during the break time, after this you can, like the next break time, you can pay attention and get ready with your screenshot. There's something to do with screenshotting. So screenshot it away and then send your answers, send your screenshots to PUBG Mobile Facebook page. And that's where, if you're the lucky one, you could possibly win a permanent set. Hiya!
Wow, permanent set.
Wow,
I don't know how to do that.
Like a permanent set. Good thing I cannot raise up my leg here because there's not enough space. But Uncle Roger likes a permanent set. Give me permanent set. I like. Hiya!
I don't know how to do that. I salute you for that. But while waiting, do also, tell us what do you want to see, or what do you have in mind about the players, or even like interviews, even extra questions. So Miss J can pick up a couple of questions from you guys to actually ask your favorite team. And also don't forget to screenshot away when there's MVP of your favorite player, because do that as a wallpaper. I know some players actually did that. Some of the viewers actually did that, especially when it comes to Team Secret Gen. We know who you are. But speaking of Team Secret Gen, right? They have all 4 members been on the spotlight of MVP, the only team having the most chicken dinner as well. How many chickens they have in their hand? 4, I think. So far, it seems like 4. They got themselves 3 yesterday. They got 1 more today, right?
Yep. So it's total of 4 chicken dinners from Secret Gen so far. Yeah, it's been an amazing run. First day, not really seen, but the moment they hit their first chicken dinner, everyone goes like, you know that meme, right? You know that meme where there's that wrestling guy? I forgot what's his name. Okay, I don't forget that. He's basically the owner of that wrestling thingy. So that meme that goes like, oh, first chicken dinner for Secret Gen, and then second chicken dinner for Secret Gen, and then third chicken dinner goes up, and then fourth chicken dinner goes up.
How about fifth? What happened if they got themselves? I think if Secret Gen can secure 1 more chicken dinner, it's not just chicken dinner. Mind you that chicken dinner is not compulsory. And we've proven us that The fact that they don't have any chicken dinner yet, the only thing that they have are kills and also consistency, getting themselves at top 3 all the way since day 1. That is hard to feed. They have such a great discipline. No matter how the circle gets, they know where to drop, they know how to rotate into it. But the other teams, they have quite a decent number of kills here, including even Bigatron. While the fact that Bigatron sometimes they are a bit out sooner than we thought, they're having a hard time to maintain that consistency. Yes, they are world champion multiple times, but speaking of this, I say we are actually breaking into a new era. There's so many new teams coming in this season, only showing us such a firepower, such discipline that they can actually go towards the world championship with no doubt.
Yeah, definitely, no doubt. Everyone is really, really good. That's why, at least at the start of the tournament, it's hard to predict who. Even up to now as well, there are still many teams who actually can break into the top 4. And there are a couple of teams as well can also still go for the championship. And now we have 3 more teams left. And it's still pretty much anyone's game to go for the championship as well. So, yeah, I can say it's really competitive this season. Even if we compare it to last season, by this time we can already sort of predict who's the champion, even if it's not revealed to us, just like how it's being done right now. But yeah, that's why. Just the matter of fact, it's so unpredictable up to this stage as compared to season 1. Well, it just shows the level of quality for all these teams.
I have to agree. I tend to agree to that because basically it's down to their composure. But speaking of which, while waiting, I'm going to read a bit for the comments. But unfortunately, the first comment I see is such a toxic one. Even Sunny WWR, lama lagi ke dengar korang bebel? I'm sorry, kita orang kena bebel sebab kita orang tengah tunggu game. So we're waiting as much as you do, so be patient for a bit. And Alia Khan, that's kind of rude. I don't know why there's so many negative comments in the comment section. It's bad time, I guess, to open up the comment. But we are trying to, tell us and update you guys as much as possible. We're waiting for it. And there's so many Yudu gangs supporters here. Even Mama Amiro shouting out for you. Good luck for Yudu gang. But they still can make it to the top 4 and the world champions. They used to be Southeast Asia champion, but happened to be falling off the grades here. So hopefully they can pick up back themselves up and get the momentum going. Bigatron win, hashtag Edo Dwira Putra. So I guess that's hashtag Indo Pride for you guys going for Indonesia teams. And what else do we do? Who else is talking right now? They are a bit. We are in the future. We are from the future, you guys. So the comments that we've been reading right now is like 15 minutes late. How? You can say something about it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were still reading the comments.
I'm waiting for you.
I'm so sorry. Okay, sometimes because there's like this 1 second delay between us. But yeah, that's what happens if it's online. Yeah. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we just got killed from our man behind the scenes that it's 1 more minute till we jump in game. So don't worry, be happy. We'll be jumping back into the game. And ladies and gentlemen, of course, it will be again in Sunhawk. If the circle again comes back to the same, then you'll be like, I'm gonna spin an M4 Ice after this. You guys can see me spin the M4 Ice live. I will go and do it.
Until you get it, or you spin until you're broke. There's 2 different things.
No. Until hang on. I'll just try a couple of times and that's about it. No, you won't know. You won't know. Some people spend lots of UC to get the M4 and some people that I know who's in Seremban, hashtag Emi Muhammad, just need to spin twice and he got his M4 Ice. I'm so jelly.
Yep. Well, jelly don't get you M4 Ice. Money does, and then UC it helps you get it. But I don't know why Shazwan Roshan said, "Oh, dah cucu gaming diam jap nak tengok tak fokus nanti." I'm sorry, bro, but this is my job. I don't want to lose my job. I'm loving my job so far. There's so many comments here, but it's so hard to find a good one. But I do like Shazaid Naeem comment. His predictions will be: first place will be Team Secret Jane, second will be RRQ, third place is either Bigatron, Red Aliens, or Aerowolf. Fascinating, but right now we're gonna wait and see because this game itself, first game of Sunhawk, will actually determine whether they can maintain their top spot or not. because we're only down to 3 more games. 2 Sanhok, 1 more Vikendi. Speaking of Sanhok and Vikendi, who got themselves the most chicken dinner in Sanhok? Can you recall, Cloud?
I did write it down. So the first Sanhok was by Team Secret. The one where Rex had to be super sneaky, just to remind everyone. The second one was won by Box Gaming. And so far we have played only 2 Sanhoks. And both of them, they ended up around the area of Paradise Resort. So, yep, the Sanhok that Team Secret one will always be remembered as a sneaky one from Rex. And also, the 30-ish first aid held by Potato. Yeah, from none other than Arrow Wolf. Man, that was super sneaky. That's why don't allow them to drop at the high loot places and get those first aids in, because that is what they're going to do. They are going to tank it out and hold positioning points.
Speaking of Aura, they're having a hard time to survive this whole tournament here. We're talking about them maintaining the position. This is not the consistency that we want in a tournament, because they have been placing themselves at 15 and 16 since day 1 until now. Same goes for Team Puya. Do you think they need to, what do they need to change for them to actually bump up a bit, or to step up the game to make it better for the last couple of games?
They need to be able to fight, because time and time again they held on to a compound, but they lost that fight. So it's unfortunate for them, and unfortunate for me as well that my camera kind of froze, but I'll be back really soon.
Yep, don't worry about Cloud, but he's still there and alive. There's so many, I'm reading the chat right now. It's very disappointing for me, honestly, because so many people actually raging, but stay calm, don't worry, we still have the game going on. We're waiting for the game, we're waiting for the cue from the production as well to give a green light for us to actually get into the game. Right now seems to be a bit of technical problems. I'm not sure how long will it be in the game, but it seems to be very soon, hopefully, and hope you guys bear with us just a teeny tiny bit more, okay? Just a teeny tiny bit more.
Yeah, teeny tiny bit more. Well, I just have to shout out as well to our ever loyal viewers. Shout out to you, Lala Puya, from all the way from India. Fun fact, he's a doctor though, so it's really
Oh really?
Yeah, he's a doctor. There you go, our frontliners. Shout out to our frontliners as well. You guys are doing a great job, working so hard to help us fight against the pandemic.
But well, let's just jump into the break first, take a sip of a cup, grab your popcorns, because we're gonna be right back with Sanhok after this. Of September until year 2021. Just find the code under the cap. There's a code. Yeah, there's a code under the cap. So there's gonna be an epic view of our ticket for you guys. Be sure to share the stream, because we need the CCV go up. The current views at 200,000 views. We'll get one drop of great whatever the planes of Asia. 400,000 viewers can get not just free food on top of that, you will also get a permanent parachute only during this time. Last will be on 27th October, which you have to log in, but today will be the last day for us to get the CCV up. Be sure to log in 26th and 27th of October.
So there is a code. Hang on. Now I'm curious, because all this while when I see that, I thought, oh, okay, I just
Okay, I'm not gonna take this code away. I'm not gonna take this code. I'm gonna give the viewers to get the code. There you go. This is code in there, but I'm not sure if you guys can actually see it. Yeah, can you actually see it? There's a code under there. So I'm gonna read the go out loud. GQT.
Okay, hang on. What? We are 15 minutes ahead though, so we are from the future.
Oh no, you
technically
mean?
I'm the first one to. And we're back, of course. This is still the Pmpl PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Final Season 2. Brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, this was Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. And we are your stylish storytellers today. My name is Sir Cloud, and she is the wonderful Choo Choo Gaming.
I cannot hear you very clearly, but I try my best. But give me a minute.
Yes. I can hear choo choo, but it is rather
Okay,
soft.
nice, perfect.
But nevertheless,
Okay, now,
we're back.
Now you can. I noticed that there's a bit of technical issues, by the way, so I try to stay away from my mic as much as possible because I don't know why it pick up more my voice than Cloud's. So hope you guys are, patient for it. And I'm sorry for those actually wearing headphones, headsets users. Bear with us a bit more. But we're gonna jump into Sahab very soon. We're still waiting for the game to actually happen. As much as you guys excited about it, we do as well. So we're waiting for the game finally. Hopefully it will be a-okay, no more issues and whatsoever. But a couple of hiccups is pretty normal. What's PUBG without hiccups, huh? That's the fun part of it, for us to actually spend time more with the viewers instead of just watching the game. It's all about the community. Maybe you find yourself your soulmate in the comment section, like some of us did. Like, for example, Amiruddin.
I wonder who's that. No, I don't know.
Oh.
But nevertheless, my camera froze, and I'll be back here very, very soon. Just bear with me.
Okay.
Now you will hear my voice while I post stylishly.
Yep, well, there you go. Invisible Cloud. He did a ninja, guys, on us. So we're waiting for Cloud to appear again. 1, 2, 3, pop. There you go. Cloud appeared, reappeared. That's magic coming up from Sir Cloud.
Yeah, because I'm magical in that way, right? Yeah, I know, right? But some people were asking, did I actually claim the code? I didn't claim the code. Of course I didn't claim the code earlier. It's for you guys. Go, knock yourself out. Be happy. Go to PUBGMobile.com/redeem and claim the code. But nevertheless, who's going to claim the chicken dinner in San Hong? We will find out right now.
Can't wait for it to finally start. But the circle here will be the issue. Will be Paradise Resort again? Hopefully not, because I do want to see a different set of circles to finally appear on Sanhok map. That happens to be Young on Galacticon. Switch themselves up to Paradise Resort, but Paradise Resort have ASTP Savior. I'm hoping for Team Secret to join in the fray, but they are nowhere to be seen. And now Sanhok and Fire Raven shooting out down with the Thompson. No! Got one for Pin. Savior gives back a lot of pressure on their side. And what happened here? ASTP Savior, Choco fighting against each other, tied down. Taking one down, Rabies finish off one, and now Rabies trying to save his mate first. ASTP, straight from the bat, finish off first one to be out, not even 10 seconds into the game.
I was looking at the timer and it took 1 minute 56 seconds until they're out, and that's the fastest wipeout so far. And holy smokes, this time it could be a Camp Alpha circle. Wow.
It's going to be a hard team circle.
Different? You got something different.
This is not a good news for the players. It comprises, I say, 60% of water, including the river ratio. It's going to be 40% of land only. All the players have only one thing in mind right now, one direction, up toward the northwest of the map. It's going to be a hard thing, and the first team to be there is going to be Team Secret Jin.
Oh yes, Team Secret Jin, the same drop spot they have been using. So this time uncontested by SMG. So SMG is going to move on to another location. Same goes for Team Secret Malaysia as well. They also didn't drop in Paradise Resort this time. They dropped somewhere around, I think the last time I saw them was in Ruins. So it's a different drop spot. But nevertheless, it's still going to be the same amount of challenge. They need to find their way into the northern side, which is always the biggest challenge. And if you choose to swim, it's going to be super, super tough.
Yep, especially a lot of gatekeepers. We're talking about hard teams at the shoreline. The coastline itself will be two marine teams. We're talking about SMG and Team Secret Jin. Camp Alpha occupied by Arrow Wolf. Can they actually camp there for now? Those try to dropping by and cross over towards Camp Alpha will have to go 2 bridges, either on the northern side or the southern side of the map. So the southern side probably will be camped by some of the teams. Coming up from bootcamp is none other than Bigatron usually, but I'm not sure where GigFam is right now. Apparently, I think they are in Camp Charlie as usual, the furthest one away from Hartin Circle, while you do already start to move towards the northern side. So we do know it's just between these two. Either you rotate super early, of you rotate very late, because we do know if you try to come in between, it's going to be a huge problem and a big hindrance for you guys.
And here we go, the voting. Don't forget to do it. Vote for your esports mobile player of the year. Support the Southeast Asia players, of course. And how do you do it? Log on to esportsawards.com/pro-vote to do it. And of course, we can also get freebies for ourselves if we can hit up to 400,000 peak viewership or CCV. And every one of us within the Southeast Asia region will receive a permanent set or a crate depending on which one. But let's go for 400,000 people and get ourselves that permanent parachute, that exclusive PUBG Mobile Pro League parachute. I want one of that. So come on, guys. Let's do our part. Even I myself, I'm taking out my phone, my own device to actually have the live stream and just to add on to the numbers. So you guys can do it as well.
Yep. It's going to be every single person that's playing PUBG Mobile, the account that registered to PUBG Mobile. Just be sure to actually log in during the 26th and 27th of October. Now, back into the game. You do, coming up from Camp Bravo, have to cut across Paradise Resort. Who happen to be vacant right now, Paradise, because every single person that's actually in the game going to his hard game. We have Xavier fighting for round 2. He's going to be Super 8 right now on the outskirts of Paradise still. They are forcing themselves to take this because if they were to cross towards Harthin, they have to take one down. Chai Dao knocked one down. Ice will be on the ground, and Chai Dao tried to clutch this one out. Hey, he got it! It's gonna be him taking the whole team of PW888 inside of the building by himself with the help of Pin, who being knocked down right now. First thing first, he needs to revive his mate. But PW888 is not done yet. They have stops on the outskirts. On YG side, they're taking a fight against Box Gaming. I think this is around Cow going on the outskirts of Totmore.
Oh, and one sec. Looks like he is alone here, but his buddy is going to come in here to give support. Are they going to rush in there? I can see on the minimap one vehicle is actually going in. One sec from afar, but look at this Tabio actually getting knocked down onto Lewis. And could they be the one to actually wipe out Box Gaming? But oh, hang on a second, Box Gaming. Where are the rest of them? I can only see Lewis. Is it a... Okay, not too sure where the rest of them are at. There should be 2 more other team members, but unfortunately, they are nowhere near Lewis, and Lewis will be taken out by AK.
A lot of teams having a lot of members taken down. They are at big of a disadvantage starting off first at the game, and we're having already first team to be our ASTP, by the way. YG 1 second finally finish off one of the members while Gig Fam is running on their foot. We're talking about the might bomb into Team Secret very soon based on how they are going toward this direction. While everybody try to rush themselves in a swift towards Harthin, we're talking about only few teams remaining because that's the smallest island in the map itself. Cam Alpha cannot sustain with too many players and teams when everybody try to rush themselves at one singular direction.
Yep, and now we can see here that iconic PH looks like they're going to go up against, it will be team number 6. That will be Xavier right in front of them. And Xavier, I guess there will be a start up. It is still very, very early so far. Although I can't say the same for All-Star Team Poo yet. But so far for these teams, if they can chill, they can have their compound, they can have their coffee inside there, can have their tea. Why not, right? Don't need to make big moves, especially if they already cross the bridge onto the other side. So for these teams, they'll be fine for now. I believe it will be the same story for Arrowwolf as well as RRQ.
And RRQ, we do know they are actually going so well in the last day here. They are sure than enough got themselves at top 4, but which ladder are they at top 4? And they are trying their best not to make any more mistake like they did the past 2 days. They cannot be out way too soon because we do know the top 4 contenders are still not safe in their position. VGM Bantu scouting out the rest of Gig Fam at the coastline seems to be overcrowded for now. On the Sami side, Team Secret is still in there, camping it out, trying to loot up, build up their gears as much as they need, while VGM slowly approaching towards Gig Fam. But Gig Fam, they're taking a break. This is where they want to be. I think they need to move ASAP.
Yeah, they need to move ASAP because you don't want to take a fight in the zone. Although it's the first zone, but it's still pressure there. Imagine they shoot you and you're just down to that last stick of health. The zone will finish you off. So that's something that you don't want to get caught in. But Geek Fam, they know that someone is across the V Gaming is overlooking. But same goes for V Gaming as well. They could rotate the other side, but somehow they still want to pass by here, still want to be a nuisance to Geek Fam, and looks like it's going to be the fight to the death before everyone chooses to move.
Now, the thing about Geek Fam versus VGM, none of this team is actually winning. We're talking about them the furthest away from the circle. If they want to, they need to swiftly budge now, but Bensu still want to go for the kills. Every single dime matters. Every single kill will actually push up their ranks. And Tom's here trying to take out on the Geek Fam side, who's got themselves that warehouse to work with, but it's an open warehouse, mind you that. And Tom tossing the nade, cooking it up, hoping to lob onto Sane or even Damn Root. But did it land on top of them? Not just yet. That's going to be a bluff for now. A bit chipped on Tom's side for VGM. He needs to give a lot of pressure on Damn Root and Geek Fam. Sane try to play on the flank side twice. Well, everybody seems to be cooking. Very busy chef here we have. And it's going to be a lot of toss of Nate. But these teams are overstaying themselves way too much. They are tanking way too much blue.
Oh, definitely overstaying here, but at the same time, we can see that Tuan Z looks like he's going to go for the flanks. He's coming in from the top, and he may just come in from behind. This is an open structure here. He can actually backstab towards Geek Fan. Now, Tom just right from him as one team member of Geek Fan. Now, Chua have been knocked down by Sane, as it's meant to. Tuan's now. He's the last man standing on top. Oh, no, this is just going down south here for V Gaming. Not good news for them. Geek Fam may just survive this fight. Towards, nope, you gotta get away from this, buddy. I'm so sorry. You gotta leave your buddies away, but QB will not make it easy for Tuanzi. He wants to finish up the job. You want to take a fight? Come on. QB is coming here to finish up the job.
It's gonna be Thanksgiving dinner for the side of Geek Fam. Got himself extra 3 kills. A very tough 3 kill, but it's more than enough for them to actually push themselves on the top ladder here. What Tuanzi, he regretted his decision right now, but got chased out by QB. That's gonna be the end of VGM. QB, such a persistent guy, formidable player, making sure VGM stays put at the lobby at 15th place. Now back to us, all the teams that rotating and migrating themselves into Chem Alpha region. Hartins, the main target for them. Team Secret rushing towards the side of the bridge, hoping they will got themselves crossed by without any harm be upon them. So Yuhai, did they make out the right direction? Did they actually call it the right judgment call here? Hopefully nobody's bridge camping on the other end of the bridge of Camp Alpha.
Yep, hopefully that will be the case. Man, Secret Jin right now. Ooh, the scooter being used by 2K. I worry that scooter would expose his location because the teams can actually hear from there. Xavier definitely knows someone is in front of them. So this could probably be an early matchup between Secret Jin as well as Xavier. Man, Secret Jin, they are still in the running though, so they don't want to lose any of this fight. In fact, they may not want to take an early fight, but this could be forced up upon them. And now Xavier, they're all in the same compound, getting ready in case Secret Jin comes in onto them.
The thing is, it's not just one team. Not only Secret Jin coming up this way. We are talking about so many teams, mass migration happening here. But Xavier, the thing about this team, they are too reckless sometimes, I have to say. They're not second guessing. Sometimes it's good to have a bit of benefit of the doubt, but they are a bit too reckless when it comes to picking up a fight. For Bigatron, they are being stopped by SMG across them. So Bigatron halt for a moment, try to reread whatever information they can have here. Xavier is just around the corner. SMG in between Xavier and also Team Secret Jin there. If they were to fight against Xavier, then SMG might have somebody else backstabbing them. It's going to be Bigatron. Well, I'm not sure who will be tailing Bigatron from the back, but we have to wait and see. Zaxi will be the scout for now, trying to be the front line. So super quiet for Bigatron. They're not exposing their positions just yet, but Zaxi starting off with the first fight. He gonna toss that nade, but cancel it in the last minute. Unsure where are the whereabouts of Trixinity. Trying to making sure he dropped the nade right on top of him.
Oh, again and again, it's Bigatron Red Alias against SMG. Really, these two teams, somehow, they always bump into each other for some reason. So we may see a fight here. But then again, here is two teams who's also eyeing that spot towards the PMGC, RRQ Athena and Yudu Gang. They are close by with each other. On the other side, we have Aura as well, and Jumper spots out RRQ Athena on top. He's just being the scout here, just checking left and right. RRQ looks like they're going to play this a little bit safe as well. They know they can't bow out early because we only have 3 more games. The risk is just too high in case anything happens to their positioning.
Aura can she already start to take a peek here. Scare out members of RRQ. They didn't notice this and they are looking the wrong way, but he whipped it. But he managed to up and down, but he cannot get the execution right. Ernie, half HP away from being a box, might be saved by D2E, building away the bridge of the smoke possibly. D2E finally managed to make it on time. Ernie, be sure to cover himself behind that rocky structure. But that was a waste just now. Aura can actually finish off the execution, but he whiffed too much bullets. But Aura Roses here, trying to rotate, wrap around D2E and Ernie. Where are the rest of RRQ?
Oh, where are the rest of RRQ? I think they're going to disengage from this. They won't be insistent to take this fight early on. But 3 falls out on them. And now Aura Steve managed to get a knockdown to D2A. And now Ernie, can he be the hero again? We have seen Ernie doing the clutch again. But then again, now it's Ernie against Roses as well as Steve. Roses is in the house. Steve is on the outside. Ernie is in the house as well. And now Ernie looks like he's crossed out the name. But then again, nobody's there. Oh no! Ernie has been knocked out by Jaden from afar. And now RRQ Athena, they may just lose 2 team members early on.
Oh, this is not what they want. They might lose the 4th spot for the global later on because of this mishap, misinterpretation of what's happening. Aura managed to finally get 1 down or 2 members down from the RRQ, but where are the rest of them? Bia and Gina still stay put wherever they are because Udigang is right in front. They might be tailed by Aura, who still want to tail for their points in terms of kill. They have nothing to lose anymore. They are the bottom 16, but they have something to prove for themselves. They are worthwhile. They are deserving to be in this Grand Finals Championship for South Asia Finals. G9, on the other hand, will not back down easily as well. We're looking at the progress of a circle, which is going to be hard in, obviously, but I'm not sure whether it's going to end up in that bridge or not. Iconic coming up with a very clear pathway forging out for them. Nobody going to contest them on the southeast region. Same goes for YG. But coming out on the western side, look at Gig Fam Aura there behind them. Team Secret will be fighting against Aero, who's the top contender for the champions with the higher ground advantage, looking down every single members of Team Secret around Camp Alpha.
Yep. You can see here, they are looking down upon them, but they secure the skill points. Aero will one of those teams they need to get more kills if they want to get that top spot here. Looks like they're putting pressure onto Rex. Rex have been knocked down there. And now Aisha will go and hit his brother. Can he actually reach to Rex before he finished off by Hazelnuts? Hazelnuts now limiting the mobility of Team Secret, taking out their lead.
And look at how Hazelnut actually pick it left to right and the way he shoots it. It's very comical and very entertaining to watch. I'm liking the fact he's keeping a lot of pressure here, making sure they cannot fight back with this distance toward Team Secret. It's not just them giving them pressure for Team Secret. They are struggling in the blue. It's gonna hurt for them. It's the third phase 4 now, chipping every second of their HP away. Hazelnut making a wide angle pressure just on Team Secret, making it hard, such a hindrance for Team Secret to go over Arrow Wolf at that point. And Aura side, they have Gig Fam tailing them very closely behind. But we talk about the west side of the map just now. It's overcrowded. Not just 1 or 2 teams. Multiple teams. Make it 6 or 7 teams running around the shoreline. The coastline is very, very populated. And Aura just arrived where RQ was. But Udigang across them as well. Are they avoiding this fight? Or will they have to force the fight to cut across where the circle is?
Oh man, it's going to be a tough call, right? It also depends how the circle actually moves. But then again, Aura, interestingly, they seem to be trying to find people to kill. Oh man, this is going to be really, really scary. If they actually found where Yudu Gang is, they could actually have the advantage because Yudu Gang, we can see that they are split apart. Mamparang and Fredo on the other side, Jumper and Drax on one side. But look at this team, have been knocked down by Drax, and now Yudu Gang, their position has been exposed. But that is first preemptive strike from Yudu Gang. Can he finish out the job? Steve is still alive and crawling, but his buddies will need to help him out. Drax pops out the smoke, the painkiller goes out, and Steve, I don't think he can be saved, and Steve will be going out, and Yudu Drax secures that kill point.
perfect execution just now, but you gang, this is what they have been waiting for. They have been camping here for this reason only, to wait for the victims of their crosshair. And the Arsenal have been crying to shoot out bullets from there. And 1 second, taking people from the bridge on this place. This is perfect view coming out from Young and Galacticon. Iconic stuck here on this bridge. The only way for them to get away is going to be jumping down. But it's not just Young and Galacticons coming over. We have one more team hovering around SMG. Wants a bit of the kill steal moment too. Gig Fam, on the other hand, will walk into Team Secret very soon. They are struggling in the blue, getting away from it, at the mercy of it, while Arrowwolf still keeping Team Secret as low as possible.
Oh, Arrowwolf now, they still have a full squad here. Yuhai looks like he'll be taken by the play zone. And now Team Secret, they are being gatekept here by Arrowwolf. Now we're moving over to Yangu Galacticos versus Iconic PH. Blanks now have been knocked down a lot, but still toss out the nade. Nato that have been taken out by 1 sec. And now looks like Tamyo accidentally been knocked down by his buddy there. And now Lord decides that someone is on the upper ground and he was trying to send them more, but now we move over to Gig Fam. Looks like they will stop Team Secret from actually moving into the safe zone.
Oh, they need to get out from the trench. RR triples themselves 14. This is not a good news for them. They might lose their placement for the global championship. But Gig Fam, it's not enough. Team Secret have to fight Arrow just now. They have a lot of casualties taking a toll on their side. But Martin knocked down here. Gig Fam will shut them down. But it's not just Gig Fam they have to fight upon. It's going to be Arrowwolf as well. We do know Hazelnut has been holding this angle for the longest time. There is Rex struggling, trying to make himself up to as a heel, but no, he's sliding down. QB making it hard around the structure of the tree to work with, taking the covers, while Rex, he doesn't have anything else. He got band-aids, only he's been knocked down by Arrowwolf on top of that hill. This is just tough to watch. Arrowwolf, the kings on the hills, making it hard. Such a hindrance. This bugger on a buggy rental ray gonna join in. It's gonna be freebies. It's gonna be Thanksgiving dinner walking up their doors for Arrowwolf.
Oh, it could be a damn road as well. Have been knocked down. Now QB is the last one still standing. First aid kit will be popped out. We are at the 5th circle, so we can see the burn happening onto QB. And phew! So looks like he's still alive here. I hope we can breathe a sigh of phew after this, because he still needs to find a way to save himself. Oh, that nade from Phil taking out Lord, but Tabio is still around.
One more.
Second nade will be top finishing up of Lord, and Tabio is the last man standing there for Yangu Galacticos. On the other side, there's still a couple more members, but they are on the opposite side. 4th row will be swimming. He needs to find a way to get onto land.
That's got to be one of the highlights. That was perfect double nade coming up from phew all the way on the side of QB, trying to stay as low as possible, being a sneaky guy. Kashi and Roses have no clue where is he right now. He don't want his position to be compromised. It's safe to be in the blue for a bit while climbing up the stairs towards that hill, because Arrow will be waiting by you, the gang. Savior on a rush. What is happening here? It's a total mess.
Oh, it's a total mess here. Xavier now are going against Yuduke. Oh, the nade knocking down Dragon. Now Fredo standing here for Yuduke. Rabbits will clean them all up for now. And now Fredo, can they actually pull a miracle play here? Fredo as well as Dragon, they're still in it. And now we can see a Gig Fan will bow out at 30th place. Fredo now the last man standing for Yudu gang. Will need to fend off against them. But look at this. On the other side, there's Yangu Galacticos overlooking. Xavier, Choco have been knocked down on one side. Fredo now popping off the nade, prepping it up. He will toss it in onto the other side. Can he get a knockdown there? The nade! Will it land nicely? No, it will not. And Fredo will still to move forward.
Oh man, look at one more nade being cooked by Fredo. Such a long cooked nade here. Oh no! The player, he bombed himself too late to toss that nade. Miscalculation there. Still a mistake that's rarely been seen. Bigatron, on the other hand, taking over, I guess, SMG. And this is the circle where it's tormenting the players. Every single player that's too late into the party will have to fight Team Secret. Jin got himself the circle first, but Luxie, that nade coming for bot of SMG. One more tossing out by Rachel, cooking it up. Seems to be perfect angle. Will be one more down. No, not just yet.
Oh, this is fight number 3,554,000 between SMG as well as Bigatron Red Alias. Luxy cooking up the nade, tossing on to the other side. Will it land nicely? Nope, not this time. SMG still maintaining all four of their team members. Now they move over to Arrow Wolf. Looks like they are still gatekeeping this, but this time they don't have the circle. Oh, ooh, ouch for Potato. I can feel the burn there. But Trixity looks like he'll be taken down. Not good looking for SMG.
Oh no, they are losing more men now. Bigatron, on the other hand, is also struggling. They are at the mercy of the blue. SMG try to stay put, and hopefully they have enough utilities to heal themselves temporarily. On the side of Bigatron, it's not done for them just yet. They need to push themselves on top of that bridge. Choco from Xavier taken down on Arrow Wolf. What happened? Arrow Wolf was the reigning king of hills, but now to be taken down bit by bit. On Luxy side and Ryzen trying to spawn down, but they didn't thought SMG is not done with them. SMG won back the revenge. They want to compensate for their loss. They want to take back what they had. They try to pin down Putra, perfect angle, and it's gonna be Jenny knocked down on Bigatron. Raby's taking a bit part as well. Putra finish off by play zone. This is just apocalypse massacre for the players, taken down bit by bit.
Oh, Putra, he didn't have any first aid, so he couldn't heal himself. And now Luxy, looks like Bigatron Red Alias, they will survive this. And SMG, unfortunately, they're out. Oh, look at this circle. It's out in over, but Bigatron Red Alias, they have the circle. At this point, they are in prime position, we can call that. And now we can see here that a couple of other teams, they are outside the circle. This could be Bigatron Red Alias' game again.
Oh, probably true, as long as they know where to hide themselves for a bit more. And now Luxy already spraying on tapping on Boss Gaming underneath that bridge. But we have one more Icon Feel on top of that, but he does have a lot of healing items. Is he playing the healing game? Will it advance forward with a couple of nade toss? We're not sure. We have to wait because now Xavier just arrived to his Bigatron compound. They are trying to march from the backside. Few is already done with the wall. And just now, what a long shot! Chopper taken down by these guys. That's a very long snipes coming out from Bigatron. But it's gonna be Few playing the healing game. 5 teams still in the game, but where are the players?
Exactly. I don't know where are the players. iShots looks like he'll be taken out by the players. So they are all playing the healing game, except this few that we can see on screen. Well, few as in not this few, but few of these teams that we can see are playing the healing game at this point. And Xavier looks like they are in trouble right now. They are spotted out by Bigatron Red Alias, and the circle seems to be in between these two teams for now.
Oh, wait for it. Luxy reloading his magazines. Now 2 angles, different perspective. He needs to focus. 2v2, but we still have 3 more teams to go. There's one more Few on top of that bridge. He's still trying to give a lot of pressure. Back into the blue he goes, but he got nothing else. He puts himself top place, but Bigatron just now. My goodness, they got it, but Xavier finally got himself the first ever chicken dinner for the Vietnamia in Sunhawk. They will reign this time. They will climb up the stairs. They want that 4th spot for the Global Championship. Xavier, nice performance here. Got themselves chicken dinner in match 13 of Sunhawk.
Oh, amazing, amazing indeed for Xavier. We just talked about this earlier today, that teams like Xavier, they need to get that chicken dinner, put on a good performance, and there they are. They heard that war cry, and now they got themselves that chicken dinner. This could probably bring them up, but we'll need to wait and see, is that true enough? Congratulations to Xavier for getting the chicken dinner in Sanhok match number 13.
Oh, I don't know what happened between Bigatron and Xavier just now, but that was a close call. Few, I'm not sure if he got himself 2nd place or 3rd place. I think he's still 3rd place because just now, right at the nick of a moment, same time execution done by Xavier to exit out Bigatron to 2nd place. Man, that was really fast. It was within just seconds. And by the way, speaking of which, we do see Team Secret Jin and Arrow Wolf didn't got themselves the chicken this time. It will impact the entire leaderboard, which we're gonna see right now. Team Secret at 5th place, climbing up with 117 points. PW888 115.2 points away to got themselves that chicken and to got themselves that ticket to the global championship. While we have Ziggy marching up in the fray as well, 7th place this time, 106, 2 points away. It's gonna be Geek Fam at 8th place.
Oh, it's so close. Even Geek Fam could still actually do it. And okay, now I'm seeing who's missing here. Bigatron Red Aliens, RRQ, Aero Wolf, as well as Secret Jin. These 4 teams are still missing. So I think these 4 teams, they are in the form. It's just a question of who's the champion. That is a question mark. Yudu Gang in this round, they bow out fairly early. With not many kills as far as I can remember. So they could likely be on the second page. Now Geek Fam it's also in the running really. All 4 that we saw earlier is in the running.
Yep, and by the way, speaking of this, we're jumping into the second page where nobody wants to be in. Icon at 10, SMG 11, BGM at 12. While we have all these teams 92, 80, 75, 69 points respectively. It's not that big of a gap if we compare from the first page.
Yep, and then number 13, it is Fox Gaming with 65 points. Number 14, Yangu Galacticos, 55 points. Number 15, Aura with 50 points. And then number 16, All-Star Team Puyet, 29 points. That's quite a gap between All-Star Team Puyet and Aura. It's like 21 points between 16 and 15. A little bit ouch there. But on second page, we have 3 teams with chicken dinners on their name. But unfortunately, they are kind of struggling there on the second page.
But this time, our MVP will be our Saviors team Ravis. 763 damage, 7.8%, 4 kills in the back for him. They got themselves really a tough run from the start to the end. We're talking about them at the coastline of Pmpl all the way, killing every single team possible. And it's not an easy task with that kind of hard team circle. Very, very deceiving, very hard for them to actually adapt that kind of circle, but they made it anyway. Now it's going to be a head-to-head between Rabies and also their own teammate Chai Dao La. Apparently these two only compete within themselves and both are having M416 as their main weapon when it comes to kills and also damage. Surprisingly, but I say Chai Dao is actually giving a lot of support for their mates here, even though their roles are quite different. It's the reverse. But it's going to be more kills on Rabies, extra 1 damage more into Chai Dao La with 800 over, while the maximum kill distance is not that much, only 10 meters and 14 meters away. Both of them saving a lot of their teammates with 2 rescues each. So that's why they are undefeatable for this match because of their team play. But the maximum kill distance, well, it is on half. It is only on half in circle, hence the distance itself.
Interesting. I don't think we have ever seen a 2-digit max kill distance before. This is a new record as far as I can remember. And now we're moving over to the statistics. Xavier, the only team to get double-digit kills, 10 kills for Xavier, also dashing out a lot of damage at 2,021 damage. Coming in second place in terms of the number of kills, Arrow Wolf and Geek Fam with 6 kills. That's 4 kills difference. That is a lot. The gap between Xavier as well as Arrow Wolf and Geek Fam. Interesting. But for Arrow Wolf, they still have decent number of kills and I think they got a decent positioning as well. So I don't know. Could they still be on top? Maybe.
I do know they fished a lot of players from top of a hill just now where they were at around half team. So Arrow Wolf, even though they might not be the team to actually survive till the last 3, but it's more than enough for them to actually get themselves at top 3 here. But nevertheless, we're going to pass back to the host, Miss J. Just take it away. Oh, not yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. Mid-K, you can wait because we still want to read this out. Total kills 49, 55 total knockdowns, total heals 17,844, and 15 people actually asked for forgiveness. And when it comes to the nades, 120 nades being used. Kengzo with the max kill distance. Okay, so this is a max kill distance here, 256 from Kengzo, 9 total headshots and only 1 airdrop looted.
Oh man, 49 kills. It means that so many players died to the play zone only. And so little people being revived in this game because of the blue zone taking off their HP away. They cannot even save their mate. Look at that total kills, 17,000, the highest so far in the tournament itself. But let's not waste any more time. Let's pass back to our host, Miss J.
Welcome back to the studio. There are only 2 games left in the finals. Winning this one is really important. I hear with congratulations to Team X won this match chicken dinner. Let's interview them to know how they control their mentality. Hello, greetings from the studio. Seems our internet occurs some problems, but don't be upset. We'll be back after next match.
There's a huge nade dropping on Dave, but now it's attracted way too much attention on this side. Iconic, they cannot have more casualty. Only 2 more players left. Doten, no more magazines in there. He needs to reload. Luckily, in nick of time, he managed to just get himself covered for now. Where is G? Where is Roy? Rank it.
On to the side of DJ the Geek Fam. Oh, Geek Fam, they're losing this to RRQ.
They were trying to migrate into the circle, bombing to RRQ, who shot them down, but Jumper and Box Gaming is not done yet. It's no execution on their side. They got the knockdowns. All they need right now, finish off Chopper to obliterate the whole team. And Jumper suffers so much with that nades and the shots, but Jumper. Making sure Ryzen will goes down as well. 4th row. This is really bad for Bigatron. They are fighting Microboy left.
Oh could
my
they do
goodness.
It? Michael, oh my goodness. Iconic PH. They eliminated the double wolf. have been taken out. Rex have been taken out from Team Secret, and Benzo have been knocked down by Ice. And now V Gaming, are they going to go for it to help his buddy here? Swansea coming in from the other angle, and now Ice will try to finish off the job.
Oh no, Ice is taking all the flank side. VGM have too much things to handle. It's just too much for their hands. They have their hands too full. As we have one more team just approaching YG, trying to take down our VGM. They got stuck between two teams. VGM is really stuck.
Again and again, St. Martin here. Looks like this will happen right now. Yuhai with the pro shot there. And Yuhai mentioned off down Steve. And now he will finish off Steve. But then Yuhai is super low right now. Only has 9 bandages for himself. And now Aura, it's 2v2 and it's under entry fragments practice. But Yuhai now Roses. Looks like we're trying to evade this. And Jaden have been on over Yuhai. Yuhai put away Roses. And it's now no.
Hey everyone, remember me? I'm the military commentator for Payload Mode 2.0. Let's head back to the armory introduced by PUBG Mobile Payload Mode 2.0 and go over the all-new weapons and items. The more familiar you are with your weapons, the more likely you are to see winner winner chicken dinner. So let's check out what's new. Last time we introduced the new heavy vehicles. The first players to get one of these vehicles will have a definite advantage. The portable radar will be a big help if you don't have any new vehicles. Place the radar on the ground next to you to reveal the positions of all the vehicles within range. As long as the radar remains intact, the locations of nearby vehicles will be displayed for anyone within 5 meters to see. Make sure to protect your radar while using. After you've located the vehicles with the portable radar, how will you kill your enemies? With this. The M202 4-barreled rocket launcher is an all-new weapon in this edition of the payload mode. Each of its barrels can be loaded with RPGs to fire one by one or all at once for a devastating blast. Hardly any vehicle can withstand a hit from 4 RPGs. In addition to the M202, we have the AT-4A laser-guided missile. After firing, you can track your enemy with the laser, and the missile will seek out the marked location and explode. Your enemies will have nowhere to hide. Just try not to miss. To make the game more fun, more secret rooms have been added. And more secret rooms means more places to get powerful gear. We've also introduced a new special building, the base. The base contains advanced communication towers, super weapon crates, and an armed AH-6 helicopter. Advanced communication towers can quickly recall teammates that have been eliminated. Don't forget to tell the team that you're back. Super weapon crates, as the name implies, contains all the best weapons. Open one to get an M134 minigun, M3E1A recoilless rifle, and other super weapons. There's also the UAV control terminal, which controls a bomber drone that can blast the ground with 8 RPGs. An eagle's eye view will leave your enemies with no place to hide. But if these weapons and vehicles are used against you, How will you survive? Put on your bomb suit. It looks like a ghillie suit. It can absorb the full force of a rocket launcher. You can even survive a rocket launcher hit while wearing this, and as long as you're alive, you have a chance at victory. By riding around in a UAZ with a bomb suit and a UAV, you will already win half the battle. That's all on the new weapons. Go try them out. See just how destructive they really are. And don't be afraid to use the new vehicles as targets. What do you think? Deadly enough for you? That's the end of our Payload Mode 2.0 series. See you on the battlefield.
Bam! And we're back with a bang. This is the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Finals Season 2. Brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We are here, your storytellers for today. My name is Sir Cloud, and I'm joined with none other than the ever legendary Choo Choo.
I thought it's gonna be the ever legendary Nobu. Those actually, I think it's called Yiling. Miss Yiling, I think. She asked about Nobu, so he finally is here. But he's not resting yet. It means that he will disturb us any moment. Oh yeah, finally he gotta stand down. He will take a rest and he'll be with the box. So we're casting about Nobu's game now. But speaking of which, we're down to only 2 more games here in Sandhawk and 1 more in Vikendi. Welcome back, ladies and gents, but we're gonna wait and see. Just now, Xavier make a debut for their own chicken dinner, deserving for them as well as the other teams that performing quite well. I'm not sure who will be at the top 4 currently, but who do you think will take away the championship this time? Who will be the champions, Cloud?
Oh, I have a headache every time that question tries to come to mind. At some point, I say Secret Jin, but now they seem to fall off a little bit. I don't know, really. Could it be RRQ sneaking in, or could it be Bigatron Red Aliens actually sneaking in into the first place? It's just so hard right now, but it doesn't feel like Aerowolf is still there. But maybe because they farmed a couple of kills in the previous round, they could probably still hang on to the first spot. I absolutely don't know. This is the earliest time where we have not been shown the standings at all from production. So really, this is really a big scam here.
Yeah, we are waiting for the overall stats and also for the overall calculation, because just now we saw how Bigatron be pushed up and down from 5th and 4th place here, including RRQ. They got knocked down way early on than the rest of other teams because they're dropping on down by 9 and trying to rotate into our team just now. It was a tricky circle for most of the players. I promise you that the one actually stay on top of the hill Martin also got swept out, and it's gonna be a sweeping clean moment when they got charged in by Bigatron. And Phil, you have to give Iconic Philippines a lot of credit. He's been hanging on to that bridge for the longest time ever. His nades were perfect back then. Double nade to take them all. And he's been staying as low as possible. The moment he tried to play the healing game, he got knocked down a bit earlier than Bigatron in the last minute. If not, it will be maybe he got himself in 2nd place instead. The thing about it is, Bigatron, are they still in top 4 or will they be pushed down to number 5? I think they stay at top 4. But who will be the next one joining them? Bigatron Red Aliens in the Global Championship.
And who will be getting this? But we just got an amazing announcement for everyone that we actually hit more than 400,000 CCV! Yay! Clap, 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 clap for everyone. So make sure you log on to your game tomorrow and day after 26 and 27 October. All Southeast Asia players will receive a permanent set, which is the Pro League parachute. Yeah! Oh my goodness, I'm just so happy to hear that. We just got that, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to all of you for putting the effort for us to help reach that 400,000 viewership milestone. Great job, people.
Thank you guys the best, and every one of you deserving for that permanent set of parachute. Pmpl, well, the Pro League South Asia Final Season 2 exclusive items. And just log in on 26th and 27th of October, which is going to be tomorrow and the day after. If not, you will miss that. Be sure to log in between these 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, for all of us to get the freebies for every single player assist in South Asia region. But speaking of freebies and giveaways, we're down to the final 2 games. They're very serious mode now, all or nothing. One mistake to just down to the 5th place. We're talking about not a single mistake can be made by the team at the top 4 or even the top 5.
Not a single mistake, not at all. So they all need to do the business. Even Nobu as well, not a single mistake can be done for Nobu. The moment Nobu jumps down from the table to the ground, make sure it lands nicely on all 4 feet. But of course, for all the teams as well, right now we can know that we can make a guess that who are our top 4, but who is actually at the top? Oh my goodness, I see the chat going like, even the viewers, they can't calculate anymore. It's beyond calculation who is actually at that top spot, or who can, or how big the gap is to get towards there. It's just crazy this time around.
Yep, Team Secret Jin and RRQ. RRQ seems to be pushing quite a lot of numbers here, but they got dropped down just now. So I'm not sure if they still maintain a top 5. But here is the last match of Sunhawk, the second last game of the grand finals. This time it's going to be a different flight path. Different entirely where the circle ended up before will be the starting point for everybody else. Hartin down to Bantai.
And yes, here we go. Well, the teams actually maintain their same drop spot. Although there will be a change for this team. Team Secret looks like they will change and they will drop on the southern side. Leaving Paradise Resort behind. But SMG are going to challenge Secret Jin or Hatin still. But look at this. No. Looks like they're going to leave Hatin to Secret Jin. But Secret Jin may face up against Aura in... What? Again? Seriously, a similar circle, Choo-Choo? Should I just go and roll my M4 ice?
Probably you should, but wait for it. Hartin's super heated right now. Aura and Team Secret Jin both sharing at the same place. This is unusual. Aura kind of can read the circle pattern. Wants to drop where the previous circle is already. We do have also SMG dropping around the corner and Chem Alpha be occupied by Aerowolf. All the teams that are struggling themselves, even the teams that have to prove themselves, there's going to be Aura try to take away Team Secret Jin from their championship crown. On the side of here, we have AESTP happen to be visited by Gig Fam. I think this is where somewhere around even Chem Charlie. I didn't expect Sami usually with the ASTP drop will be actually occupying Camp Charlie. Same goes for Gig Fam. They're bowing down, bailing out that compound 4 now. But Aura, Hartin is going to be a heck of a run between these two teams.
Yep, and it's going to be a heck of a run as well for our Southeast Asia players in the Esports Mobile Player of the Year Award. So, ladies and gentlemen, log on to esportsaward.com/provote to cast your votes, support our Southeast Asia players, and hopefully they can actually bag a couple of awards there. And let's be proud of our Southeast Asia players. Yes, and of course, just to let everyone know, in case you missed the announcement, we did hit that 400,000 plus CCV concurrent viewership. And so log on to your game tomorrow and day after to claim those rewards. I know what I'll do. The first thing I wake up is that PUBG Mobile. Give it to me, give it to me, baby. Give it to me.
Yeah, boy, you guys got that right. And by the way, we're talking about you, the gang here around Lakawi. So they want to stock up themselves first, but Team Secret got themselves the opportunity to take more kills here. But Aura Jaden managed to knock one down for Team Secret Jin. Will it be a blessing or will it be actually a curse for Team Secret Jin? If they were to wipe out Aura, it's going to be a huge blessing. Steve taking down on Genzo next, and Aura Rose is taking down on Cosmos, but fighting back Jeezy on Steve. What is happening there? Finally, we got the glimpse of what's happening. Team Secret Jin finish out, decimating Aura just now. Still gonna be a blessing for them, getting 4 kills and the bag.
Oh, and Jeezy, the last man standing, he had only like what? 20% health left. Man, that was a close call. And all his other buddies, they were knocked down. So, wow, good precision, good timing there for him. Oh, here we go. Arrow Potato. They definitely want to eliminate the competition. If they can take out Secret Jin from this location, it will be perfect for the Potato now. Putting out the gunshots here onto Secret Jin. Trying to make them into mashed potatoes, but looks like the gunfire will stop for now. It's not going to be easy to hit those shots from here.
Yeah, with the red dot sight, unless if you got 4 times or even greater there, it's going to be better scopes to work with for Potato if you want to guide himself to kill the players from this kind of distance. He need more than this. I'm not sure if they're going to camp this one out for Aerowolf because apparently their loot is not as sufficient as they need it to be to start the fight here. On the side of Team Secret, seems to be very peaceful for them. Paradise Resort not as much or popular as it was back then, but iconic. They're gonna be super crazy about Savior next because it seems like they're creeping it behind, lurking around the corners, while RRQ straight going for the high grounds. So they know what they're doing. They're trying to get a better position than going into the same history. They don't want to repeat it twice. Couple of mad kits here have been dropped by one of their mates, Ernie, who happened to be the support of a team for D2E. It's gonna be super useful 8 kits after this, especially if they are fighting against the blue, because the circle still again Cloud going towards one side of the map only. It's gonna be on the northwest.
Yeah, it's going towards one side only, so that's not going to be good news for most of these players. And now we can see an iconic fourth row. Looks like he has opponents nearby him. And now the nade will be tossed out by TT. Will it land on one? No, not really. Not taking out Pmpl yet. And Pmpl is still in this game. And now TT looks like he's going to go for the wraparound here. Perhaps the door has been opened. But oh, visitors in the vicinity. We can see here Xavier is actually passing by. But will they stop by and be the nuisance, be the third party? Not yet. Neto tosses out the nade. Immediately closes the door.
Oh, they might be, but wait for it. Iconic. Oh, for Pro tries to take down Corpai. Corpai is really low threat at his helmet. And no fall through. Really last tick of health then, just next to him. And fourth row shattered level 1. And Corpai, he stands up back to his back. And now knocked down again by Few. Few trying to clutch this one. Not enough. The jump. Did it help him? Ice on the other hand. Taking it down straight on the face. And now PW Super 8. They're trying to wipe out the whole team of Iconic, who has nowhere to run, having a hard time to land a vision. Fourth pro, trying to clutch this one now, and they try to finish off the rest of members of the team. That's right across them. Iconic fourth pro getting one more. He got 2 back to back. Cropper on the ground again. He got 3. Let me clutch. Ice finish off. Whoa, my God, blanks. And fourth row clutching it. 2 people duo all the way. Goodness me,
man,
that was a great heated up battle.
Oh, great heated up battle. Amazing battle indeed. Wow, then the jump shot coming up from fourth row. Man, this guy is just something there with the jump shot. And mind you, he is the oldest player in the PMPLC finals. But look at this. The circle. Oh my goodness, this is such a cool circle. But again, before we talk about the circle, let's look at this Geek Fam. Looks like they have visitors in the vicinity, taking out 1 and 1 kill point for Geek Fam. But the circle, it still could go to Hatin's side, or it still could go to the side of Paradise Resort. Oh man, these teams, they will need to roll their dice and hope that they're on the right side of the island.
The thing about Yudu just now, they're taking the longer route, the safest one, which is going to be by the boat in the sea region, making it a very long rotation. Problem is, where do they dock themselves? The coastline seems to be not empty at all. We're talking about every single coast is occupied by a lot of teams. And right now, whoever now ESTP rank it have to cut across Team Secret. The whole team is right in front of him. While Iconic Philippines, that was a great clutch coming out and then flushing him out by fourth row, taking 3 down back to back. Huge clutch by this guy only. Savior side, they are bridge camping for now. They will never let anybody cross by this bridge until they are going away or rotate themselves into the circle. Right now, they are quite far from it, but it's not done yet. Xavier being showered by a couple of bullets from afar. It's going to be either Iconic jumping in. They attracted way too much attention if they open fire now. But RRQ, seems like deja vu is happening here, Cloud.
Absolutely deja vu. It does feel the same for Arrowwolf, but it will feel the same if the circle goes towards the now. Arrowwolf, they kind of like that high ground though. Oh! Rankid against Matoy, against Team Secret. In fact, now Rankid is actually standing on the door. This is actually a very, very tricky spot. Oh my God! There you go. Sorry,
I say no! You cannot play that trick on me. Take it! But depend on Matoy. Both of these guys are not happy with what Rankid tried to run them across. It's not gonna play the trick to SM. No, Team Secret will not take that as an excuse. Now, AESTP only have Ding left. Will he go Ding all the way, or will it be a Dong ending for them?
Oh man, can he actually do it? But same question goes for Jumper as well. Looks like Jumper. No, he's not the last man standing, but so far he's alone. Okay, his buddy is actually quite far away from him, and the boat has been destroyed, unfortunately, so that limits their movement. Renare definitely not budging for this prime position. As long as he can continue to farm kills here, he will just stay here. And that is Arrow's strategy. Arrow's strategy is just to avoid all fights, be third party, farm kills from afar, and that's about it. That's all they need, and that's all they have been doing. But is that enough to get that top spot? I don't know. None of us know for now.
But I have to mention the fact that RRQ is going really cute there. I have to say it out loud. They do not want to make the same mistake twice. So they're hugging around the corners of the mountain just now. They know exactly where Aerowolf are. It's gonna be on top of that huge mountain right across them. So they're hugging around the corners, making sure they cannot land their vision on them. So they're gonna be playing around the ridges. So RRQ, they are playing very meticulously and not repeating the same mistake. On the side of SMG though, they have to cross that bridge. I'm not sure how this is gonna end it. I'm not sure if this is gonna be the same circle all over again or will it end up on the bridge instead. But it feels like it will end up on the mainland here because it did compromise. It actually comprises more towards the side of Paradise Resort for that circle. But you know what? We can never tell because sometimes the circle is just going completely crazy, insane place. Yeah, the players have to predict it. So, yep, it's gonna be Paradise Resort this time.
Not good news for Aerowolf, who likes to camp out. So now they are forced to move, and they will definitely need to pass by the choking points now. If they choose to tank out the blue, it is a third circle. It's their choice, but it's going to be super tough for them. So Aerowolf, the team to look out for now. Secret Jin, they have already sent 2 team members on the other side, so they have cover fire. They can actually move in slowly but surely into there. I'm looking at other teams as well. RRQ, Athena, they are going towards boot camp and maybe they will make that swim, not going to the choking points. Aerowolf is that team to look out for. How are they going to move in now?
I can imagine the smile just now being wiped off all the players' face the moment the circle migrates to a different direction. But look at the spray on Saviour's Choco, trying to take down those passing by the bridge. SMG got hit quite a lot of damage. They got knocked down one, and maybe the second one will be knocked down as well. It's going to be Danny next. Last tick of health. He will not make it to the shack. But now, Xavier got knocked down instead by Putra from the side flanks here. Rabies trying to locate his position again, making sure he can get all the angles covered to make down one member of SMG. Yeah, they try to help their friends there. They have all the space they need because it's quite far distance. But SMG Tricks plug himself right tailing beneath iconic Philippines. So now they exploded themselves for Xavier and both SMG for the positions. Will iconic Philippines take a bit of a dip into the fray as well because they can, even though they have only 2 members. But fourth row just now, he did a great clutch with the side of blanks in his side. It's not impossible.
Oh, nothing is impossible here so far. And we still have 14 teams though, and coming into the third circle, it's fairly okay for now. Most of the teams starting to play a little bit safe. We may see World War 1,010,000 at the fourth circle onwards, but this Rabbids, he spots out one of them from... Oh, that's Secret Jin. Okay, let's make our way onto the other side already. But Cosmos get the knockdown to Jenny. And now SMG is now in the way of Secret Jin. Jenny will finish off by Cosmos. And now SMG, they are actually between a couple of teams and Rabbids. Look at this. It's a 3-way fight here between SMG, Secret Jin, as well as Xavier on the other side.
Waiting for the fourth to coming in, which is going to be iconic Philippines. Still waiting for that Putra, tossing out the net 14. Secret Jin, he coming up from Hearty, tailing them from behind. Trix and Putra only have 2 members. Cosmos is there, stuck underneath the bridge. Rabies and the rest of Xavier have the elevated ground to work with. They have the advantage for the views, while the others are still struggling to fight across this bridge. We're talking about 4 teams still in the same compound. Xavier trying to not make a move, but they're letting go for Team Secret, tapping it out for Chai Dao. And now they are struggling to land their vision on Team Secret Jin. Seems like they're hiding themselves very well with this compound.
Yes, they seem to be very well with the compound so far. I must say their rotation is really impressive so far. But Rabbids will have a problem with that, and he'll put pressure there. Rabbids with the counter fire onto himself. He does expose his position. They do know that Xavier is on the other side, but definitely not going to make those big moves. Just waiting for the next circle, which will be shown to us and to the players right after this really soon. But Fredo, as well as Jumper, somehow they managed to survive their boat explosion and get onto shore. And now they just need to find a way into the circle. Box Gaming could open a path for them by relocating themselves.
Hopefully they're praying for that. All it's now down to the timing 40 seconds left for the next circle will kick in. Team Secret Jin, on the other hand, relocate himself on top of SMG, try to wrap it around Kangzo. He got himself quite a decent amount of loot here. Already is too much stocked up. While Team Secret Motto is stuck in the rut here with RRQ between them. Gig Fam is across there as well in boot camp. If they don't budge, they will actually lose a lot of things here, including the economy will be jeopardized. Megatron already start to move against Paradise Resort. VGM bomb to YG very soon. Young Galacticons have to be super ready for the fight because they might be stuck between Box Gaming and VG there. Iconic still gonna stay put where they are. They don't even need to move.
Oh, but I'm also looking at this, the contenders for the top 4 here. You can see Team Secret, they are close by with RRQ, Athena, as well as Gig Fam in the same area. Don't need to move. Oh, Rex have been knocked down by G9 from behind, and G9 will finish off Rex, and now Team Secret looks like they are falling apart. Team Secret only the last man standing there. Eye shots. Can he survive this? And now Gig Fam, they won't be interested in that fight. They will want to make that move. They will make that rotation into the zone quickly as possible. G9 may finish off eye shots here. The Nate will not land into eye shots, but SMG looks like they have a problem of their own. Ravis has taken out Putra.
It's right now the 4th circle. Every single second will take away 1 to 2% of HP for each of these players. Hopefully they have enough to survive to the end of the game, but iShot will be one of the players that have quite stocked up first aids here, undoubt, and also have quite a decent boosting items for now, but he needs to get out from here. It's not worth to overstay themselves in the blue, which they seems to be one of the furthest team away from the circle. And mind you that, remind yourself that there's so many gatekeepers. The moment they just get out from the blue, so many teams waiting at the rim of a circle.
Yes, there will be a lot though. We have seen time and time again that players like to play in the middle. So
I don't think the pan blocked the blue, by the way.
No, I don't think so. He's just blocking, you know, it's too much sunlight in Sanhok and you want to take care of your skin. So that's what Gina is trying to do. He's like, you know, he has nice skin and it's like, blocking from the sun. Don't spoil my beautiful skin.
Oh, well, he might just broke his back while running like that with the pan in the hand. But back about Team Secret Jin on the side of Aerowolf, they got pinned down quite a lot. Can I get out from the blue? Will be denied the entrance by Team Secret Jin, who climbed himself down from the got himself down from the hiking. Oh, I don't know what happened to Team Secret. Apparently just being left out and drop out from the game here. 13 teams still in the game. 42 players only alive. GZ taking a fight against Una from a very far distance shot.
Yep, it's quite a far distance here, but look at this arrow. Are they starting to play the healing game now? Oh, not yet, not yet. It's just bandages being used.
It's too early.
Okay, that's a bit early though, but we have seen that again, but he doesn't have that many bandages. But look at his Gig Fam, they are under fire. All-Star Team Puya will be eliminated at 13th place, and now Gig Fam versus Bigator Red Alias Ryzen.
Perfect.
But it's a kill steal from Tom.
It's not a kill steal yet. There's a kill knock there. It's a still knock, but Tom actually kills stealed it away in last minute. I bet Rice is gonna be not smirking at all. He's really raging for the kill. And Icon fought forward, finding with blanks alongside with him. Will start the move against Xavier. The silence has been broken. And Fofro springing over. He got one blanks with the side flank as well. Fofro giving this pressure, getting down on Chalco. And now Buzz taking it in. It's one. And sorry, it's 2v4. The whole team of Xavier taking down by Iconic Philippines. Rave is knocked down next. And it's gonna pin left. What against the odds just now? Blanks. Iconic Philippines will not stay low anymore. They want to take the fight right across them.
Yeah, they want to take the fight right across them, but can they actually do it? The zone is pressuring Xavier at this point. Now Iconic Philippines, they have to compound. Now we move over to V Gaming. Bigaton Red Alias will want to finish up the job. Damn rude. The man who will survive for Gig Fam. Can he survive for long? But the blue zone, oh my goodness, just burning behind Damn rude, and he could have been here by Zaxi now with the spray going up with the micro Uzi, and that Trixinity actually getting 5 kills already for SMG. Zaxi now cooking at the nade. Going to toss it out to Damn rude.
Oh no,
and Damn rude,
no, perfect.
Oh my God. Oh, there you go. Zaxi cleaning up the job. Gig Fam goes out at 11.
Perfect execution just now by Bigatron. Now YG Lord trying to get out from this compound. They know they need to get out as soon as possible. We have 16 16 teams in the game, but now only down to 9. Young and Galacticon got in that circle. They are touching it. It's there to capitalize on. Please don't finish off a couple members outside of it. It's going to be Arrow Wolf down first. RQDTE, same fate for him as well. Iconic, Quattro, and Blank still alive. And well, Zaxi coming up from the flank side, taking down on VGM, making sure they stay put where they are. No entry point for you. Stay in the blue, he said. And Zaxi just now, great plays by him. He got extra kill. He got one. Hit chip by the blue. Will he get one more? He tried to get on VGM. He's struggling to keep the battlefield fighting against YG. But Zaxi wants to kill still. He got by Ryzen. I got Fofro on the ground. Zaxi taking Chua away. VGM almost got wiped out.
Oh my goodness, that's just so. Oh man, what shot? What kind of shot is that? That is just so good. And now Fofro looks like he's been taken out by Ryzen. Chuai been taken out by Zaxi. And now Tamyo is in the compound. They do have the circle for now, but the circle will shift. And will shift to an open area or will shift to anyone's favor at this point. Oh, the circle goes towards an open area. Everyone needs to move.
In a no man's land as the ending, Bigatron touching the rim. Young and have to move. We're talking about Xavier Pin is actually playing the healing game. Same goes for Icon Blanks there, stuck in the rut, while VGM also start playing healing. We only have 4 teams trying to merge themselves into the circle. Tricks, can he clutch 1v all the way here? While Bigatron seems to be the team that's really strong, getting into the circle, but they got a couple of members knocked down. Box Gaming, F1 and Pmpl trying very quiet, not even trying to move an inch. They let YG finish off Bigatron first, then they kind of march up from behind. Being the third party seems like a perfect nade. Will it drop right on top of it? 1 second. When it comes from 1 second, you know there's 1 second too late. If you didn't botch that nade, Bigatron exchanging against YG of nades. What is happening?
Oh, what is happening? Oh my goodness. 1 sec now being knocked down by Luxy. And you can see here, looks like they've been trading it off. Tamyo have been taken out by Ryzen. And now Ryzen is taken out by Lord. And SMG goes out at 9th place. And now Luxy is still surviving here. He is trying to carry up his buddy, Ryzen as well. And now Box Gaming will go out at 8th place. And now Luxy, good thing he's still alive. But then again, the zone will be just enough for them. Yes, it's still enough for them. But the zone looks like it favors towards Bigatron Red Aliens.
Oh man, it's all in the times ticking here. Luxy dropping out the nade, and they will try to save their friends first. Lord, the only man surviving. Iconic Philippines still made it out in the last minute. Blanks is still there in the game. Down to 16. VGM Benz is struggling to get just trying to get out from there. Now got finished off by the play zone. Now they play themselves at 6. Where are the other players? We're only looking at YG versus Bigatron. Seems like the healing game is still going, but can they make it on time? 3 seconds left. Last circle will shrink in. They are forced to stand up now. Bigatron, will they take up the fight? It's gonna be 3v2. YG got back up their feet here. They fought out Lord. AK at the back line, spraying over with an M416. Blanks is still alive. How did this happen?
Oh, everyone's playing the healing game at this point. And Blacks won't be alive for long. Iconic Philippines will go out at 5th place. We still have Arrow Wolf somewhere playing the healing game. Spam, he has the first 8. This is the last one. And now he's just playing out with a pad. Nothing else they can do. Arrow Wolf could bow out at 3rd place and he will emote. Let's start it off first. And there you go. Spam from Arrow Wolf will go out at 4th place. You're now down to the top 3 teams. G9. There's nowhere to be found. Gina could play the healing game.
Oh, yep, G9 having more stocks than he imagined. Now Bigatron trying to take down on Young and Galacticos. Only one more player, AK, is still halfway there. And Lord got replenished himself with his health. Down to 2v3, back to square root 1. Lord got knocked down. Lord got finished. Down to one more person, AK. AK got knocked down first. RQ G9 playing the healing game. He still survived! And now can he make it to chicken?
No.
Because I'm not sure how many health packs on Bigatron. If he can make it, no! Bigatron Rain Aliens Chicken Dinner!
Chicken Dinner, the second one for Bigatron Red Aliens today. Wow, this is what like the Indonesians will call Ngeprang. Bigatron Red Aliens They are super strong today and they have a good number of kills as well. I would be surprised if they actually sneak into the number 1 spot by the end of the day. Aerowolf, they didn't perform well in this round. They struggled the moment the circle chips away from the Hatin Island. Man, but Bigatron Red Alert, somebody stop them.
The world champion has spoken. They will get the chicken whenever they want it to be. They just proven us in the last day. 2 chickens in a day, not back to back, but it's more than enough to sustain at top 4. They won the Southeast Asia Championship and they taking this one strong. But next one gonna be the last game of the day. Candy. Can they wrap things up? Can they wrap up the championship with them taking the trophy away, raising it up with pride and glory? But nevertheless, G9 just now making sure RRQ will not lose their place in the World Global Championship as well, making sure that they will got the second place the moment they're playing the healing game.
Oh man, definitely Aerowolf will be kicking themselves. They used to be the healing game king, but now G9 shows that no, I am the better healing game king, and he managed to heal up to the second spot. Oh my goodness. But ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Of course, the top 4 will not be revealed to us yet, so we'll focus on number 5, Team Secret with 119 points. Number 6, PWAAA 117 points. Number 7, Xavier 111 points. Number 8, Gig Fam with 108 points.
Look at the points, Cloud. This is like less than 10 points different between 5th to 8th place. Put aside Bigatron, who's actually on the top 4, so the one getting themselves at 5th spot, we're surely going to the globals later on. So who will get it? Because 2 points between PW8, Savings is just like what, 8 point difference, 10 points, 11 points different for Gig Fam as well. It can be anybody go to the global championship at this rate.
Oh, it definitely can be anybody. With this rate, I would say Bigatron Red Alias, they would definitely be in the top 4. So the number 5 spot will be super valuable for all these teams. So, man, it really, like you said, the teams that we see on screen right now, any of them could break into number 5, which could be the spot to PMGC as well. So, and PW888 Gig Fam, they haven't got their chicken dinner. No chicken dinner, no problem for them to be staying on the first page.
That's very true. Now waiting for the second page, which is going to be the teams that really don't want to be in here right now. But it's not impossible for them to climb back up the ladder. 9th place Voodoo Gang, the previous C champions, placing at second page for the first time. We're looking at this 94 points. Iconic Philippines, that was a stellar performance coming up from Few, the previous one. They have been doing so great in Sonhok, placing themselves at 10th place, 92 points, only 2 points away. 82 points, 10 points different for SMG at 11th place, while 12th place we have VGM or V Gaming at 74 points.
And then number 30 will be Younger Galacticos with 71 points. Number 14, Box Gaming, 69 points. Number 15, Aura with 15 points. And number 16 will be All-Star Team Phuket with 29 points. So far, 3 teams getting chicken dinner on the second page. And even Voodoo Gang, double chicken dinner, but still on the second page as well. So it just shows that winning chicken dinner doesn't guarantee you the top spot.
But here's come the MVP for the match itself. 2 kills this one, not as high as previous one. 749 damage, 43.3%. Be one of the twins. Yeah, Bigatron Luxy saying it out loud. They have what it takes. The sniper himself as a role, making sure the team will have sufficient kills for them to get themselves that chicken dinner. But their communication and team play chemistry for Bigatron is just really incredible.
Yeah, we always talk about, because they're twins, right? So they always have this like psychological understanding between the both. It's like you don't need to say what you're going to do next. Yeah, psychic. Yeah, correct. Thank you so much. Psychic understanding between the both. It's like you don't need to say that, oh, I'm going to go front. It's like automatically the next one will follow without even saying. That cuts like the few seconds of communication between the both of them.
Oh well, psychic or not, but for sure they have the non-twin person Ryzen squeeze in here for the match summary. We have the most kill will be SMG Trixinity with 6 actually. Maximum kill distance 285 by Youngon Galacticos 1 second. He's been really a formidable opponent throughout the whole entire tournament. Most grenade 8 by Bigatron Ryzen squeezing in at the middle of the phrase here. Most damage this time will be Iconic Philippines 4th row. He clutched so much alongside with Flex just now. The maximum distance traveled, the most one will be V Gaming Bansu 5,700 meters. Not that big of a map, but decent amount of distance being traveled.
Oh man, 4th row, you will be known, you will be remembered as the one to actually do that jump shot just now, wiping them off, man. That was a great performance there from 4th row, the most senior player in the PMPLC Final Season 2. And now we move over to the top 5 players. Ryzen now taking the top spot with 30 kills, 5,238 damage. Kengzo coming in second with 28 kills, 5,381 damage. GZ with 22 kills, 3,418 damage. Luxy, 21 kills, 5,138 damage. And damn Rose, man, this guy has been ever consistent in the top 5. 21 kills, 3,483 damage. And of course, the ever classic M4 is the choice, weapon of choice. But for damn Root, he likes his M762.
Yeah, we have 2 members of Bigatron, Rick Ellis and Team Secret Jin in on the top fraggers here. These 2 teams' firepower is really unformidable. We're talking about them getting the most kill with Ryzen number 1 pushing down Kengzo. But let's not waste any more time. We're gonna throw it back to the host. Miss J, take it away. We still have statistics.
So
Sorry.
Miss J can wait a little bit more. I know everyone wants to see Miss J. Yeah, I know. But nevertheless, we will just check out the stats first for these teams. So Bigatron Red Aliens with 10 kills. Coming in next is actually 4 teams with the same kill amount. Iconic Philippines, Secret Jin, SMG, and Yangon Galacticos. Man, again, the only team to get double-digit kills in a round. So this will put Bigatron Red Aliens very, very solid. But my eyes, I'm looking at Aero. No kills, and I don't remember what place they actually were at. But this would mean that again, their top score is definitely not Aerowolf right now.
Yep, Aerowolf is actually playing a very dangerous game. If they get on like this for the last game here, making mistakes, they might get pushed down. Got no more slot for the Globals. We have no clue what's gonna happen. But now Miss J, take it away.
Welcome back to the studio. Only 1 match left and our team has nothing to lose for now. Congratulations again to Team BTR for winning this round chicken dinner, and let's talk to them to see how they feel right now. Hello, greetings from the studio.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, congratulations to Team BTR for winning this round chicken dinner.
Selamat Gus, sudah WWCD ya Gus ya.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our fans are really want to know which team member you reckon among the whole team played the most best gameplay in last round.
Dari tim BTR, menurut kalian siapa yang MVP-nya di game Sunhawk tadi?
Tadi pas gue lihat, gue sih yang MVP-nya.
Okay. Luxy feels that he was the MVP of last game as he has the highest damage of the team.
Well, that's true. So for other teams, which team like you does BTR think most unexpected and have an outstanding performance in the last match?
Menurut BTR sendiri di game sebelumnya itu siapa tim yang paling menyulitkan dan paling gak terduga performanya?
Kalau menurut game tadi, terutamanya di Sanok sih, Iconic itu mainnya HBD terus mainnya healing terus dia.
Oke. BTR thinks Iconic was the most outperforming team. They played with outstanding and they like to do surprise attacks and do healing in Sunhawk.
Oh, that was very insightful. So, as we all know, next round is the last match. Does Team BTR have some like special arrangement or some fun gameplay for us?
Gimana nih, BTR ada rencana rahasia nggak di game terakhir kita nih? Apalagi weekend di map-nya nih.
Wah, untuk next game karena game terakhir kita bakal main safe banget lah pokoknya. Terus kan poinnya juga beda dikit, kita juga mainnya hati-hati banget, ngeri banget, bener hati-hati banget lah pokoknya.
BTR will play very safe as it is their last game and the points is quite close, so they'll play really safe and secure points.
Okay, thank you so much. We have another good news for you all. PUBG Mobile Pro League Southeast Asia Seasonal Final. Now our peak current viewership has already over 200,000. Every player in Southeast Asia server could get a permanent and exclusive parachuting game. Please log in game tomorrow with your friends and claim your rewards. Now, let's take a short break and we will be back with next match.
Hello everyone, I'm the military commentator for Payload Mode 2.0. Today, we'll follow a group of veteran players as they tour the battleground of Payload Mode 2.0. Ready? Jump. Sure enough, this season crew is tough as nails. Without missing a beat, they select Milta, a city crawling with enemies. But they're definitely not limiting themselves to searching houses. They've just picked up their starting gears and have begun combing through the streets and alleys of Milta. What are they looking for? So, they were looking for these kind of sealed windows. These aren't your typical windows. This must be a special room. Let's keep following and have a look. It's actually a secret room. This iron door looks really sturdy. It doesn't look like regular firearms could break through. It would take a super weapon to open. I recommend using either the M134 minigun or the RPG-7 rocket launcher. There are plenty of combat supplies in the safe room: laser-guided missiles, a rocket launcher, and a portable radar. Use the portable radar to see where nearby vehicles are headed. They're crossing the bridge and heading for the airport play zone. Let's pick up the pace and check out the other side. Some teammates are already piloting an AH-6 helicopter not far from us. Splitting up increases the odds of survival. I'm gonna hurry and get in the car with the team. Strange, our teammates didn't go with the UAZ, even though it has way more firepower. They chose the armored pickup instead. Watch out! 2 armed UAZs are right on our tail, but since they're not as fast as us, they shouldn't be able to hit us. Still, be careful, they have a flamethrower. We finally got rid of them. Wait a second, why are we driving into the sea? Whoa, turns out this armed pickup is amphibious and can move on water. Cool. Careful, there's an enemy firing at us from that UAZ near the shore. They don't call the AH-6 helicopter the strongest vehicle for nothing. It has tremendous firepower. A bunch of teams are pummeling each other on the bridge. No wonder the leader had us take the pickup. The radar shows multiple vehicles converging towards the bridge, which means it's safer to travel by water or air. Alright, here's the base. Besides the AH-6 helicopter, there's also a super weapon crate here. We're the first to occupy the base, but we'll need a few minutes to open the super weapon crate and start the AH-6 helicopter. While we're at it, enemies could come and seize the base at any time. Get ready to defend it. A vehicle can be used to block the ramp entrance. Armed vehicles are tougher to destroy, so they make a great barrier. The portable radar can also be used to investigate enemy movements. Keep an eye out for approaching vehicles. Enemy incoming. We are seeing all kinds of armed vehicles headed for our base. It looks like we have a fierce battle ahead of us. That's okay. We're ready. We can let the enemies on the periphery fight each other first. We've also got the super gear. Our second AH-6 helicopter was hit by enemy fire before it even took off. Unfortunately, we lost a teammate. Luckily, there's a communication tower right here. The leader has made a dash for his teammate's crate, taking out his ID card. He's preparing to revive the teammate at the communication tower. Now here's the thing. Throughout the map, there are several communication towers where eliminated teammates can be recalled. Usually, a communication tower can only be used to recall a teammate once. However, the communication tower of this particular base is an advanced communication tower, which allows players to recall teammates an infinite number of times. Here comes the enemy drop plane. This is our chance to launch the UAV over the battlefield. The noise of the airdrop plane will be the perfect cover. This UAV is operated remotely by the UAV control terminal, and the Payload Mode 2.0 UAV comes with 8 guided missiles. Investigating and fighting are both crucial. Leader, enemy approaching. I didn't realize that we also had the ultimate gear, the anti-bomb suit. It can absorb the full force of a rocket launcher. However, wearing the anti-bomb suit seems to affect your speed. And that's the end of our Payload Mode 2.0 special. We'll have even more highlights in the next one. Coming soon, the anti-bomb suit. Might be pretty tough, but it definitely affects your speed.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Grand Finals last game, Season 2 here, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. There you go, I got a new mic, the furry one. And you guys watch it live on our official live stream partner, which is going to be Facebook Gaming. But before that, you guys know what to do with the deal. Be sure to make sure you keep the code underneath the bottle cap to get some free in-game items. We'll be casting here the last game here. None other than so many here's there. But never mind. I'm Chicha and this is Sir Cloud. This is going to be our last game, Cloud.
Yes, this will be the last game here, ladies and gentlemen. So, are you ready for this? But before that, of course, just to remind everyone, you still have an opportunity here to fight for glory. The activities will begin from 26th October to 1st of November. So squad up your friends for a chance to get a permanent exclusive set. And if you play from 30th October to 1st November, your first 3 games will be rank free. Not rank free. You will not drop rank for the first 3 games. So go for it. Yes, you can still gain it, but you won't drop it. So play it. Let's go.
And thank you so much for making it happen. It's none other than you guys, viewers. This is your grand final too. You have been supporting us since day one. And it's your turn to get the favor back. Be sure to log in to get the freebies because we did hit the 400,000 CCV milestone. Thank you so much for the support. We love you guys. Even Nobu, love you guys. Yeah, there you go. He's happy for that. And for you guys actually just join us, do stay tuned because it's going to be the final games of the battle. We have no clue who will be joining for the globals later because the points are very close. And it's going to be the last map of weekend.
Correct. The points are very close. Not only for those who will get a slot to the Global Finals PMGC, but also for who will be the champion for the Southeast Asia Finals. Now, what's for sure is that we will definitely see a new king, a new crown, a new team to be crowned the Southeast Asia Finals champions. But the question mark is, who would it be? It's really up and down for those teams that we predict in the top 4. So it's still anyone's game. Could it be Bigatron Red Aliens? Could it be Secret Jin? Could it be RRQ? Or could it be, I don't know, could it be a sneaky one after this from Team Secret, which if they can, well, take out an entire maybe the half of like the squads here, maybe they could sneak it. I don't know. So we need to wait.
Maybe even Arrowwolf. Maybe even Arrowwolf. Arrowwolf lost the consistency today. Maybe they still can't get it for the fallen chicken dinner. And just now, G9 have to thank a lot for iShot with a 25 first aid dropping by him. If he did heal till the last minute, maybe he got that chicken. But we'll already get to the last game because the fight path coming from Big Candy down from the Milna region up to port. But where will the circle be? The Big Candy circle, always the craziest one. We've seen so many crazy things on Paradise Resort, Sunhawk, Tartin and Paradise all the way up northern. Will it be the same for Big Candy?
Yeah, will it be the same? Man, we have seen a lot of hot springs here in the last couple of weekends. So will it be a repeat or will it be something different? If it goes up to port, I'll be pretty happy. I kind of like that port circle the last time we saw it happening. But okay, the circle will be reviewed to us really, really soon. But I'm also looking at the top points, whether these teams actually bump into each other early on or not, or will some of them actually change their drop points. And Mr. Circle, show yourself, reveal to us the final, the last game, the final circle in the PMPL Final Season 2. Come on, Circle, show yourself, don't be shy.
This is gonna be the champion circle, but Bansu is not being the champion right now. He just dropped right in front of G and Roy. They got himself gone. He got himself vehicle. Bansu, woohoo! Gonna drive away. Goodbye, folks. See you in the next run. Oh no, he put himself. Oh no, Bansu, why? Bansu, no luck in the shack. He goes straight right in. Oh my God, what is this?
That's going to be disastrous for Bensu possibly, but then again, for All-Star Team Puya. They're not interested to take that fight somehow. They're not interested to finish him off. And there you go. Bensu will live to tell the tale another day. But could it be the same for Roy as well? Roy looks like he's in trouble. Rabbis now with the long range shot with the Bison there. Does not connect those shots onto V Gaming, which is on the other side. Bensu is still in this. And he has the vehicle. He will meet up with his buddies. Man.
A lot of players have nothing on them, including Bensu, and a couple of players just dropped by, happen to be sharing the same compound. Some of them are actually changing their drop spot. That is unexpected. And now VGM, Bensu, and the rest of them got themselves one compound to work with. Hopefully it's enough to supply the whole team temporarily. Speaking of which, they got quite a decent luck there, while Roy stuck bleeding out in the moment of ASTP losing more men. G and Ding rank it as well will not save him. He camouflaged himself in the bush, but the circle! Dino Puck, here we go.
And look at this. Looks like so far Yudu Gang gets the circle together with Aura as well on Movatra. Man, it's going to be a little bit different now. Before this, we did see Hot Springs, and now it goes on to the other side. Could it be a Dino Park circle? Choo-choo, we all know that's our favorite. If it does go at the maze, yum, yum, yum. We like to see a little bit of that.
This is insane. This is one of the most rarest circle we've seen other than Port before. But Dino Park, will it end up there or will it be in the middle of the ocean now, Cloud? That's the bigger question because we've seen it before. It's not impossible for the circle ended up in the middle of the ocean. While we're looking at the teams that are already inside, it's going to be Aura, Iconic just touching the rim, some of them, and some of them of it blanks or the inside. Box Gaming will merge in as well as RRQ. They will bump into each other. Seems to be they are walking the same direction and they will clash. Coming out very late will be SMG, the furthest north on the map. But VGM, Micro Uzi finally got themselves a couple of guns, a couple of weapons to work with. Will walk straight into where ESTP are, in the middle of it in Hot Springs.
Interestingly, but no, look at this. Rankid has the first shot here. Managed to get a knockdown to 1Z. And now Rankid, he also reveals his location. So not going to be good for him. He is alone here. The Thompson being brought out. Try to put a little bit more pressure. Bensu tries to find out where Rankid is with the high ground view. And Bensu with the UMP in hand. No extended max so far. And Bensu need to be careful. He does not have any healing items at all. At least he has his buddies with him.
Oh, that tap dance from Bensu Show is going to make him a big play after this because he's jumping down the UMP now. No vest on him just yet. That's ballsy coming out from him alone because they're not having enough loot for these guys. These two teams are crying, desperate to build up their loot, but in the meantime, both teams will not bow down to surrender. G coming out from the top location, taking the painkillers. He wants to rush and he got himself quite decent amount to sustain a bit. While Bantu will be the contender next. Chua just behind the structure in the tree to work with only. A lot of structure in between, a lot of compound and buildings, making it hard for them to land any vision on their opponents.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of expected from Vikendi though. Vikendi being one of those maps with the most compounds. Twanzi, is he still up yet? Yeah, I think he is up. He has been saved by his buddies, but he has yet to recover himself. Now we're just overlooking a couple of other teams here that are still in the game. Yangon Galacticos splitting up their strategy 2-2. And we are now coming back to V Gaming versus All-Star Team Puyet. And look at this All-Star Team Puyet. They are playing with 3 team members. Ding is going for a long walk here along the edge of this area. Spots out maybe V Gaming, but don't exactly know where they are.
They're gonna drag the fight from Hot Spring to Contra all the way down, and now Tom with the Thompson living up to his name apparently, but got you quite a lot. Let's take a bell. He tried to take down on Rankin. Quick opens the door, welcoming him to his death wish. But Rankin, let's take a bell. It's still survived. Now they're rushing in. Rankin going up and down, but he still got knocked down in that shack. No way out. One entry point and one exit out. Bansu having back his revenge, being tailed and being chased just now. He's having that satisfaction, but it's not done yet. Chua from the side flank. G with the G to the 6C coming out, and he got 2. Ding helps him alongside with that, and G taking Chua and both Tom out.
Oh, G doesn't have any healing items, but he needs to fend off Bensu, and Bensu easily gets a knockdown to G, and will finish off with the micro Uzi. He doesn't have enough health there, but Bensu looks like he'll be able to help his buddy up, Tuan Z, and you can see here, ASTP still has Ding still alive, but he is just nowhere near, but he may want to come in and make that revenge. And now he jumps out of the vehicle. Bensu is more than ready, and there you go. First team to bow out. Thank you so much for playing in the PMPLC Finals All-Star Team Puyen. We bid you adieu. Hope to see you in Season 3.
Hopefully, that's going to be the end for ASTP. Again, the first team to be out. Nice flip there by G9 and Ernie. But they are not going to have a rest because Iconic Few, Adoton and Blanks and now Fourth Pro just scouted them out. We heard preemptive shot there coming up from Box Gaming. Louis was passing by, but now they are just exploiting themselves. That explosion in 69. Louis dropped down from that vehicle entirely stopped by Iconic, and now they try to rush in to finish the kill. The execution will be done by himself, but nonetheless, one more team RQ just march in. It's gonna be really massive with a three-way war here.
Yeah, it could probably be a three-way war here, but the only thing standing between them is those compounds. But look at this, the airdrop is right smack in the middle of the circle. Sometimes the airdrop could be a clue of where the circle could be, but I don't mind if it's a water circle. Let's be a little bit more evil. Just looking at a couple of other teams that are contending for the top spot. Secret Jin, way up north, just beside Port. And could they bump into SMG? Nah, they're too far away. A lot of the teams, they like to play in the middle so far, and most of them are actually there.
I have to agree. In the middle of the very cold map, we have so many teams coming out very late. Team Secret Jin rotating different parting ways from SMG, who happened to cross by Cosmodrome. But Arrow Wolf here, interesting enough, they're not going south. They're going towards the north first. Seems like they will pick a fight against SMG around Port Vosto if SMG were to park there. If they actually drop by Mount Kresnik first, SMG won't actually clash towards Arrow Wolf, but I have a feeling they will force a fight with the one member last year, Arrow Wolf, Super Una, trying to scout things out on VGM. But never mind, they made a U-turn just now. Hopefully they are moving parallel, so both teams avoiding as much clash as possible. On the side of Aura, Jaden, I'm not sure where are the rest of the team. It seems to be sparse right now, going separate ways, a bit far from each other, but not too far from them to actually getting back up.
Arrow Wolf. For this last game, they cannot play how they've been playing for the last 2 days. Cannot. They need to get more kills if they want a chance to get that top spot. Yes, they had a little bit of a gap, but that gap is definitely not enough. Looking at how they performed today, it's not how they have been performing the last 2 days. So this last game, they need to get as many kills as possible. I hope they're comfortable doing that in the first place.
Sure, they should be doing that. Have to be confident, but not comfortable enough to stay, confident all the way. You cannot be overconfident and let your guard down, because this is where silly mistake cost them the whole entire tournament. Aura, Steve, we do love Steve. This guy is really fun to watch. He always have something of very unorthodox play sometimes by Steve himself. Look at how he just gonna bridge camp this alone. Putra taking out on Bots Gaming Chopper inside of that house. SMG trying to wrap things around, flushing the rest of Box Gaming out from here. I'm not sure where is the fourth player for Box Gaming, but currently they attracted way too much attention because Blanks is lurking around the corners. Putra got chipped down a bit, cancel out cooking that nade, but Jenny coming up from the other side. They got one man knocked down. F1 trying to finish it off. Oh, he got one! Jenny on the ground!
Oh my god, 680 as well happened. Knockdown from Putra as well as a miracle play here. Praise going on for Putra. Does not connect yet. 680 will be finished out by Blanks. And now Bot looks like managed to get a knockdown to F1, but then again, Bot will focus on.
Perfect nade!
Oh, that nade for Putra! Dropping onto them, and Box Gaming is out. What a nade for Putra!
That is the golden name coming up from Putra. Box Gaming boxed out straight away. Thank you so much for being part for the grand finals. See you guys next time. Hopefully they are performing better on season 3. They will world calibers. But right now, the fresh blood marching in. SMG iconic Philippines even are merging and on the rise of the occasion. Iconic Philippines, fourth row, segregated from blanks, fanning out their position, making sure they got themselves more angles to cover. But their circle is the biggest problem. Seems like every single team there is, aside from VGM, all of them are touching the rim of the circle or in the middle of it. Dino Park, I'm not sure about this circle, but possibly ended up in the C region still.
Oh yeah, it could still be that possibility, but look at this. What's the possibility here is that Roses looks like being taken out by 2K now. But no!
Barbecued!
What Prince? And now looks like they're gonna go for the CJ Matoy, finish off by Ice, and now we can see that. Oh man, what? Oh my goodness, was Matoy pinned down behind? Did he not have an option to actually get out of there?
You literally have no way out. They shut off all the exit point for Matoy. Every single corners, every single window will be not open for him to get out from there. So all the rest of Team Secret will relocate themselves, losing one of their most important person in the team itself, the in-game leader and also the scouter. Team Secret Jin 2K seems to be having a huge upgrade of loot based on that box alone. So they are scouting over one more team right across them. It's going to be Aura. But they will back down first, bailing this out, relay back the information towards the rest of Team Secret Gen. And now they exploit a bit too much of the position for Aura. Steve and the rest of them did shoot a couple of preemptive shots, so it's not connecting so far. But Team Secret Gen, they are reassessing the situation and try to re-strategize how to approach that.
Yeah, it's trying to re-strategize here. Secret Jin, definitely something that they need to do here, but looks like they need to do it against Aura first. KC is now putting a lot of pressure. 2K have been knocked down by KC, and now KC is getting closer and closer, but then again, KC, he is all alone. His buddy is coming in to support him from afar. Jingle, and you can see here, Jaden has a high ground. Jaden has a long range shot there. Casey's getting closer and closer. 2K is still yet to be picked up by his buddies, but they're getting closer and closer. As well as Casey, he's going to be the entry fragger here. It's all or nothing for Casey.
He wants a clean kill. He wants to seal the deal. Want to ensure they got 1 point extra there. But Kenshi overpick himself. He fought gallantly, but it's not enough. The rest of Aura trying to save their mates, Kenshi. But Tuku will be the bait for now. Temporarily the black sheep of the family. We have one more team approaching on the corner side. But Cosmos just going to march over and advance. Jaden has no enough time to actually overstay himself anymore. Kenshi trying to hit himself. Cosmos trying to save 2K. But again, Jaden almost got knocked down, but GZ taking down on Kenshi. Jaden on GZ. So who's winning this? Seems like it's a very neck-to-neck battle.
Oh my god, like Jaden now trying to do a jump shot, but no! But look at this Steve coming in from afar, and Secret Jin is out. They could lose the top spot because of this fight. Oh no, not good for Secret Jin.
This is really dangerous moment for Team Secret Gen, waiting anxiously, but nevertheless, it was a stellar performance coming up from day 2 from them itself. But now we all have to wait. It's all the waiting that's killing Team Secret Gen, waiting to see if they make it for the globals or not, waiting if they can actually be crowned as champions or not. Down to Bigatron, Aerowolf, and also RRQ, the top contenders for the #1 spot. RRQ is so close to getting the global champions, but they have to make sure they will not be out the next one. We're down to 13 teams, 46 players still contending. VGM, the last one to be into the circle.
Yeah, oh man, it still could be the couple of teams here. RRQ Athena is still in this, and Team Secret is still in this as well. Bigatron Red is as well. Aerowolf is still in this. Man, this couple of teams, hot. PW, 888 also still in this. Man, it's still up till now. You really don't know who will get that top spot, who will get the slot to PMGC. But, well, Arrow Wolf, again, they are playing the super safe game, avoiding all the fights. Just look at their positioning there down south. No, I don't. If they want to go for the championship, no, it's not by playing that way. But if they want to play for PIGC, fine. They can still probably hang on to that top 4 spot.
But you do know Bigatron still won the trophy for them. The only trophy they didn't get is the Southeast Asia champion. Never mind the world champions. They got it twice. They want the thing that they never get. It's going to be the Southeast Asia. It's a big statement coming out from them. Iconic few. And also fourth row, one of the best MVP of the team itself, one of the best fragger and clutch a lot in this tournament only. Tamio tapping it out across to his iconic Philippines. But iconic Philippines have a lot of structure to work with, and it's going to be a very long stalemate for them. Same goes for Team Secret here. Staring each other with RRQ. They got the information. All they need to do is wait who make the first mistake. Dino Park. Team Secret is also close to us, the top contenders representing Southeast Asia. The next circle will be called, who will be favored, will be a no man's land circle, will be in the sea, because the airdrop just dropped itself in the sea region, sea area. VGM just arrived as well. SMG coming out from Movatra will have to fight against YG and Icon.
Yeah, it's sometimes a clue again for the airdrop, but look at this Tamio tapping out onto iconic PH. Managed to get a couple of shots down to 4th row. Ooh, 4th row now, down to 50% of health. Tamio, man, how are you going to spot this guy? He's in between the stones. It's not going to be easy to give that counter fire onto him. Iconic PH at this point. They still have a full squad though, but okay, they are playing this super safe. Everyone's hugging into the compound. That's how Vikendi has lots of compounds to hug with.
Yep. Heavy compound map. The most hardest to learn your vision if you're playing sniper. And now Bigatron will be saying hello to Xavier again. While we have Corpus tailing them out. Being the sneaky guy as always, Corpus knows what he's doing when it comes to solo play all the way. Bigatron hogging around the corners, not budging. All the teams that still inside of a circle don't even need to move. Same goes for Yidu Gang. Will be visited by Arrow Wolf, one of the teams that's still in the joints of going for the championship trophy. If they don't make a mistake, they made so many mistakes just today for Arrow Wolf, they cannot get out too soon again.
Yeah, they cannot. They cannot make another mistake here. If they want to go for the championship, they need to take a little bit of a risk because the kill points is something they need to farm. Yudu Gang as well, if they still want to break into the top 4 or maybe 5. Hang on a second. Gopai looks like, wow! That shot actually came from a flying car, did it?
It actually did. That's just how good when it comes to control the recoil from Luxy. Bigatron shows what they are and what they can offer. Flying car on 2020 or not, they can shoot it down. And now they're trying to even burn it. Barbecue on the way. It's gonna be Corpo lying down on the ground. Zaxi making sure that they try to pick him back up and stops making it on time. He doesn't have enough time because they will actually surround every way possible. Look at how they segregated themselves for Bigatron. Here they also got another new visitor. It's going to be RRQ across the street, but still far apart from them. So Bigatron, they need to wrap things up quickly or they will have more than one team to deal with.
Oh, and Bigatron Red Aliens as well. They are very comfortable with Vikendi, so this is their map. And now looks like PWA. They're going to go for the wraparound. They're going to go for the high ground here. They're going to overload Bigatron Red Aliens instead. But is that going to help them or is it going to expose them a little bit more towards other teams, just like Team Secret, who just can come in from behind and take those couple of kills?
Oh, wait for it. It's not done. We have PW8 in between Bigatron and also Team Secret marching in. Ark is still stagnant where they were. Not going to go anywhere for now. Xavier, on the other hand, have a visitor, Bensu, the troublemaker with Twanzi coming up from the southern side. The south part of a circle is just too much. Look at how colorful the circle is. Coming from the northern side, only 3 teams there. SMG, Iconic Philippines, and Young and Galacticos might be the ones that just get away with the chicken dinner because they are the ones that not contending these guys who's struggling to pincer themselves and just be sure to get that chicken in the last map here. Arrow Wolf taken down on Save Arabia first, but will it be the end?
Oh, will it be the end here? Not yet, not yet. They will not bow out yet. But Rabis, you need to be helped by his buddies there. 2-1-Z looks like will be taken out by TT for PW 888. And that could be another kill point for PW 888. 1Z now suffering the wrath of TT from a long range shot with the M4. And look at this 2-1-Z. Oh, hang on a second. What happened? Oh, there was a kill still there from Xavier. They actually got the kill of 2-1-Z with the molly.
That is just really good timing coming from them. That was really remarkable. Then that extra point in the back. But Bensu, you know what? He got a lot of healing. He can take his own time while he got himself obviously a vehicle to work with. The only person left for V Gaming got himself quite a decent amount of utilities. Now he has to be safe. He can avoid all the fight he can while just passing by Xavier's team. SMG, what just happened? It seems like they're having a forge clear pathway on top, but they'll be taken down by RRQ in between there, and it's going to be the end. RRQ getting more kills than they can ever get, trying so hard, desperate to stay at the top 5 as much as possible.
SMG, unfortunately, with that bowing out, no. At 11th place, unfortunately, we won't be seeing them in the PMGC slot, that is for sure. So SMG, GG, well played. See you next season. And now Aura against Yangon Galacticos, and now we can see Akeshi. Looks like Aura is playing with 3 team members, though Yangon Galacticos with a full squad right for them. The vehicle will be blown up by Steve, and now looks like they have 200 vehicles, 300 vehicles in fact that they can still play with. And if they want to go for the rush in there onto Aura, the nades have started. The rain of nades. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a bloodbath here.
Everybody boosted themselves up almost to the max, and we do see the bridge smoke has been appearing, and it just shows they want to flush the whole team of Aura out from there. They want the whole compound for theirs, and it's gonna be inside of a circle too. It worth the pleasure. It's a prime spot for YG to stay put where they are if they can take it down from Aura. Here comes a nade, tossing it out by 1 second. He is a god nade here at this point for YG. 1 second, and they didn't connect so far, but still hovering around. 1 second separates from the other tree, making it sure they have more angles covering a wider angle to have the firepower to pressure on the side of Aura. Well, Iconic just spotted out what just happened. Oh, that was a huge nade, but that barricade from that Daisy and that vehicle only gives so much protection on YG.
Oh, but look at this. The circle favors Bigatron Red Aliens again.
What?
This time with Arrow Wolf inside it. PW Triple Eight as well as Team Secret. These top contenders there. But Rex looks like he'll be taken out by Ice. And now Ice will need to fend off against Team Secret. Team Secret really want to take this fight here. Both of these teams, they are not in the safe zone yet. Yuhai, will he help his brother there? The smoke will be tossed out by Yuhai, the first one. And now Yuhai try to go for the wraparound. Probably try to get a backstab here onto PW Triple Eight.
They're forced to actually sacrifice Rex in the process. He will bleed out for sure. It's a big risk here to save their mate, but Corpai started to finish off Rex straight away, getting the execution done. PW Triple Eight, one of the team that's really close to get themselves not too far apart from Team Secret, 2 points away if we recall if they are on the overall standings previously. So now YG 1 second taking down on Aura, but Team Secret only have iShot and Yuhai to work with. RQ is around corner. Iconic is there as well. And UI making the decision right now. They will try to wrap things around, taking a longer route instead. But it will be 2v2 teams. We're talking about across, and will be Gig Fam, another team nearby. Aura, on the other hand, have to leave this vicinity instantaneously because they cannot overstay themselves anymore. And that's a spray coming from Yudu Gang by YG, taking that hit quite hard.
Oh, that was so hard there for YG, and now Drax looks like he has visitors in the compound. Aura is here in the same building, and Drax down to the right. Yes, he can get the one knockdown, but there's one more behind it. Drax now with Micro Uzi in hand still, and Drax, oh my goodness, Drax so close for him. And she's now with the rest, but then again the high ground wins, and Aura will be out at 12th place.
It's not done and dusted yet. Another one bites the dust. It's going to be Aura plays himself at 12th place. Thank you so much for partaking in the grand finals this time. See you next one. But Luxy keep on popping up on that feed. He's been taking so many teams by himself. But UI is not over yet. They have to fight this through. Geekfam coming out from behind, wiping them off from foot there. It's going to be Aisha left. Here's the solo survivor. Team Secret might lose this position. Will it cost him the whole entire globals because they placed themselves 11th spot, followed suit by YG on 10th place. But we're not done yet. GigFam QB will have to take the fight against PW888 with also one more team nearby. Saviors on their right side. There's a huge nade dropped out. Icon Blake taking on RQ Ernie. RQ fighting against Yudu to fight off all the wars. The World War III has begun.
Oh, PW888 is their closest contenders to the 5th spot at least. So if PW888 is still alive, I worry for Team Secret. But then again, let's leave that worry for later on. RRQ Athena is going up against Yudu Gang. They are kind of stuck in between a couple of other teams here. And now look at it, the circle actually still favors Bigatron Red Aliens.
Will they finally lift up that trophy for Bigatron? But it's not done. It's okay for Bigatron. They already got themselves for the globals. We're talking about the high contenders, the top contenders here. Fredo seems like a perfect name. Will it be a Kobe? No! Oh my hole! G9 knocked down on his knees now. Only one member of RQ left. They are gone there as well, biting the dust. Oh my goodness me, RRQ.
Oh, Luxy actually kills stealing there. QB taking out Fredo as well as Mampara. QB with a double knock from GigFam. And now we can see GigFam, they have to hike up PW888. They still have all four their team members. They have a compound, but they need to move as well. The circle doesn't favor them at this point, but they need to fight off against Bigatron Red Aliens to get to the circle. Yudu Gang, they still have 3 with Fredo being knocked out.
Oh, Drax trying to give so much pressure on 2 teams at once, including D2E, the last man on RRQ. He got nowhere to run. Oh, he got fired back, Drax. He whiffed that. He whiffed such a golden opportunity, but Blake's the next one to be out there, down there. D2E still taken down by Iconic, and RRQ puts himself in 9th place. And now Bigatron next. PW888 bowing down as well. There goes their slot. But thank you so much for the grand finals. But will they still be in the top 5 later? They have to wait this anxiously, gritting their teeth. And GigFam QB start the fight against Bigatron. Bigatron is not safe as well. Luxy and Ryzen trying to wrap things around. Taxi trying to save Micro by GigFam. Wiped out there on 7th. 5 kills on Bigatron.
Oh, GigFam is now out, but the circle still kind of famous. Oh, the circle moves on to the other side. So that's Bigatron Red Aliens. They need to move on to the other side. And now Arrow will pretty much kind of at the circle. Benzu looks like he has been taken down. And now BKB will bow out at 6th place. Bigatron Red Aliens, they need to find a way to move on to the other side. They still have an entire squad here. But will that last on the Fredo? Putting pressure on the Arrow move from the high ground.
Oh, the toss. Ryzen tossing out a very long range. Nate go on top of Savior. That's the end of it. Ryzen gets 2. Eliminated by Bigatron. Now next Yudu Gang. Another one goes down. Biting the dust. Arrow Wolves stay down. Be tamed there. While Bigatron here pushing in. Iconic Blade still under the bridge. Nobody spots him. We have only 3 teams, 8 players. Yudu Gang. Can they finally fight themselves up there? Bigatron is going to be 4. B4 for Yudu. Iconic Blanks. Stay low as possible. Still under the bridge. But it's not in the middle of a circle. Every single player inside of the last map, last match of the grand finals, not in the center of the circle. Ryzen barbecue just now. He just found himself right across Blanks.
Oh, but look at it, Yudu Gang gets the circle! And now Blanks have been finished off by Zuxi. And now it's the top 2 here. It's between Yudu Gang and Bigatron Red Aliens for the last chicken dinner on the PMPLC final season 2. And now Drax now going for the wraparound. He tries to connect his shot there. Managed to connect it onto Microboy, but not good enough to actually knock it down. It's 4v3 at this moment. Jumper trying to come in for another angle. Jumper knocks Luxy, and Luxy takes back out the Jumper. Luxy getting close. Smoke is covering him, but Fredo coming in, and Fredo finish up Microboy.
Oh no, now only 2 left on Ryzen and Luxy here. Bigatron tried to clutch things out, but there's so many men, but still well on the live. Greg coming up from the flanks. Ryzen tried to find the scout, finding the spot, the sweet spot they're waiting for. The nades has been tossed. A lot of barricade of nade being tossed here. 16 kills on Bigatron right now. The championship. Luxy, and now trying to get one. He's the same. Wait, man, really soon. Chicken dinner, Bigatron, Ray Aliens, 18 kills on the last game. With the wrapping up chicken dinner, the globals is waiting for them, but will they be the champions of Southeast Asia?
Bigatron, Red Aliens, is this enough prank that everyone has been talking about? They were nowhere to be found in day 1, but they came back in day 2, and now day 3, 3 chicken dinners in day number 3 with a whooping. Lots and lots and lots and lots of kills on their name. Could they be the Southeast Asia champions and completing the lineup of trophies? Bigatron, Red Aliens, not prank, ladies and gentlemen. Could we be shouting this? I can't wait for the scores to be shown to us. Oh my God, this is crazy, crazy moment.
The last game itself by Bigatron, for sure, 100% scored themselves over 30 points. Over 30 points, and that widened the gap between them and the rest of the team that's contending. I am more than sure that they will be taking the championship away. But right now, who will be the 5th spot taking the global ticket? Right now, I'm not sure where Bigatron stand, whether it's going to be the 1st or the 2nd place. But just now, they prove us how strong can they go. Nothing can stop this team. They are one terrifying enemy for those waiting for them in the global championship.
Oh, it's just terrifying. But the thing is that if you remember PWAAA, they survived longer than Team Seeker. So I'm a little bit worried for Team Seeker. But then again, for Gig Fam, I think they survived longer than PWAAA. So they could sneak into the spot. But for Team Seeker, I'm not too sure at this point. PWAAA, it could be their chance in the top 5, but man, oh man, because the points they are just so close. So now, even to the last game, we're not only talking about who's going to be the champion, we're also talking about who's going to get the slot to PMGC. The precious slot to PMGC. Oh man, Choo-Choo. I wish my maths was better.
The 5th place is for sure 100% will be going to the globals later, but we don't have a clue who's actually got themselves at the 5th spot, because obviously Bigatron Aliens reserved themselves in the globals. Who will be the other 4? It's such a close competition here this time. It's such a close call, neck to neck for every single team. I'm not sure how many teams, how many points in difference for 5th to 6th place. Will it be 1 point? Will be 2 points? RRQ bowing down a bit early. Same goes for Aerowolf. Same goes for Team Secret Gen. Team Secret Malaysia struggling in the middle of nowhere, being charged by so many teams. Xavier just wants to join in the fray. PWAAA have a possibility too. Judo Gang survived to the last 2 just now. Are they still in the game? We have to wait and see, because right now, I swear to God, every single one of person watching is fidgeting, biting their nails, including the players and ourselves, Cloud.
Yeah, I'm very sure. Including the players as well. They wouldn't know exactly. So, oh man, it's really gonna be crazy here. I really don't know. This is very rare. Normally, like before the last 2nd game, we kind of know who's the champion, or we kind of know or who's going to get into the top XX whatever position. But this is very rare for us to feel. Like down to the last game, even after this result, we really don't know. Sometimes, like even the last game, in some other games, we could like predict, okay, if this team goes out, the other team would definitely get whatever. But now, I really don't know, because the kill points matter, the positioning matter, and those who actually get into the top 5, top 6, top 8 maybe, they were all teams that were contending for all the precious spots left there is for up for grabs whatever they can get in PMPLC Final Season 2. So, my goodness, I know everyone's really anxious for the result. We are as well. And of course, this will be the final result, and definitely production is just going to hang on to this and give us this dramatic moment a little bit longer.
Do drop your prediction, because we right now have no clue. Drop the prediction. Do you still think Team Suikajin is number one? Will it be still Aerowolf? Will it be actually Bigatron? But we have to wait, and the waiting is killing every second inside of us, including me. They are still calculating for the scores, because just now a racking number of kills from Bigatron only. 30 over points in last game. Vikendi, they just proven they are back as Vikendi Kings. These four men, these four players, formidable as they name, as the sound of it. Bigatron, Ray Ellis, stomping over everybody else. But we'll wait and see. Just now, oh my god, even starting off the patch, we're talking about so many players, VGM. Do you remember the moment they fight barehanded with only vehicles? The moment he dropped down from parachute. Bantu, that guy.
Yeah, that fight was hilarious. That fight was something to remember. But the one takeaway from the Vikendi round is that the flying car from, was it Luxie? Still getting that knock onto, I think it was Luxie, yeah. Still managed to get that one knock onto, was it 4th row from, was it, I remember, I think it was someone from Iconic PH. Yeah, that was something to remember. That control recall while
That
you're
gotta
in the
be.
car. Oh man, that is world-class stuff.
Yep, that's gonna be one of the best spotlight ever in the whole entire tournament. But we're back to Miss J.
Welcome back to the studio, and all 15 matches have come to an end now. Let's have a look at our leading teams. Congratulations to Bigtron Red Alien for being the championship of PUBG Mobile Pro League Season 2 final champions, and their efforts being paid off finally. Their capability approved as so many strong opponents being defeated. Congratulations to Team Arrow and Team TSJ for winning the 2nd and 3rd place of PUBG Mobile Pro League Season 2. Under huge pressure, they maintain a very stable mindset and put on excellent gameplay to make it here. Now, let's have a look at today's chicken dinner teams. Their team TSJ, BTR, and Nax. Team BTR currently ranking at the 1st place with 197 points. The runner-up are Team Arrow with 167 points, followed by TSJ earning 161 points, and the Team RRQ ranked at the 4th place with 147 points. Now, let's take a look at teams ranked from 9 to 16. And we have to mention one player who really stand out through 3 days matches. Our gun killer of PUBG Mobile Pro League goes to Ryzen from Team BTR. Congratulations again to Team BTR for winning the PUBG Mobile Pro League SEA Final Season 2 Championship. They stand out from the most competitive region with the most excellent gameplay. And bet you all really want to know how's they're feeling right now. Let's interview them. Hello.
Hello.
Congratulations for winning the whole season finals. How's you feeling right now?
Great. Thank you.
How does the team won the championships? Do you have any strategies?
We do our best. Then just play like usually.
Okay, now you have already secured a spot at the PUBG Mobile Global Championships. What's your goal in the next stage?
Absolutely, we're gonna be champion in PUBG Mobile 3 Championship.
Great, well, we are really looking forward to that. Is there anything you would like to say to your fans and families?
Alright. Karbitan, sorry to say, we make it history. Better win.
Thank you, Zaxi, and congratulations to you again. Finally, we have the full team list that will advance to the PUBG Mobile Global Championships. They are Team Arrow, Team TSJ, Team RRQ, Team PW88, and Team BTR, the winner of PUBG Mobile World League Season 0 and PUBG Mobile Pro League Southeast Asia Final Season 2. Let's look forward to see them competing on the world stage on behalf of Southeast Asia region and wish them the best. Now, all PUBG Mobile Pro League Southeast Asia Final Season 2 matches are over. Thank you so much for all the players' strong support and heartfelt concern. PUBG Mobile peak viewership now are over 400,000. Every player in Southeast Asia server could get a permanent and exclusive parachute. Please log in the game tomorrow and claim your rewards. See you next time. Bye!